Welcome to Ultimate Autographs. If you were looking for the internet's most exciting and interactive live break room, then you have come to the right place. We are opening live break mystery boxes featuring the biggest names from across the sports world every single day. If you're new to breaking with us, we can help break it down and make it as easy to understand as possible. First, head over to the live break page and look for a series that suits your interests. Most of our series will have 8 spots, which represent the 8 NFL divisions, but other sports breaks or mixers may vary. If you purchase one spot, that means you have a 1 in 8 chance to win that item at an extremely discounted rate. Next, click Add to Cart to purchase your live break spot. Once you've completed your checkout, tune into the next available live breaks broadcast on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube at noon, 3, or 6 p.m. Central Time any day of the week. As you watch, you will see your name appear on the screen when your specific break begins. Your name will go into the randomizer and will be randomized a specific amount of times based on that evening's dice roll number. Once randomization is over, the list of names of people that bought into that live break will be matched up with a specific division. If the item that is pulled from the mystery box matches your division, congratulations, you just won an incredible piece of signed memorabilia. Want to guarantee yourself an item as opposed to testing your luck? Some of the series that you see on the live break page can be purchased under the mystery box tab of our website. Those boxes could either be shipped directly to your door or open live on the air before being sent to you. While you are there, make sure to sign up for our Signature Points Club. This exclusive club earns you points toward specific discounts, signed items, or exclusive events each and every time you buy at ultimateautographs.com. Your breaker for tonight's show.
Oh my God.
Likes long walks on the beach, candlelight dinners in his Patrick Mahomes jersey.
None are better than this one, the best quarterback in the world.
Oh, there
Patrick Mahomes.
And staring at the messy posters over his bed, it's Kamen Entchev.
Hello and welcome to Ultimate Autographs. Kamen Entchev here with Dom Pellegrini, ready for a massive Friday night show. We back, baby, the Friday night crew. Let's go.
We're back.
It's been like a month, Dom.
Feels like forever.
Between vacation and the 1 week before vacation, Ricky was filling in for you. It's like, who is this guy, Dom Pellegrini?
Man of mystery.
Missed you, buddy. It's good to be back.
Happy
Good to be back on Friday nights. We're back with a lot of great stuff in the break room. In the diamond helmets, we have 24 boxes left, 11 headliners left, all authentic. We have 3 speed flexes. The best of the bunch is that incredible two-tone Barry Sanders Chrome Speed Flex. We have a Micah Parsons Speed Flex. We have a Troy Polamalu Speed Flex. There's a Justin Herbert, an Anthony Richardson, and a Jamar Chase to round out the photoed headliners, right? That is a great name of names. The diamonds should be on fire. A great list of names, excuse me. How about some headliner ratios in the can't miss? Mix of minis and jerseys. We have 8 headliners in the final 9 boxes, including 6 photoed headliners. Names like Steve Young, Terry Bradshaw, John Elway, Christian McCaffrey, Tua, and more. Practice squad down to 17 boxes left. We got 9 headliners in there. A lot of big names. Speedflex, Hines Ward, Bijan Robinson, Bo Nix, Devontae Adams, Roger Staubach, and more. Got good stuff in the jerseys. The vault has 4 authentic headliners plus a Speedflex. Man, a lot of good stuff. I can't wait to get started, Dom. How are you doing on this Friday night?
I'm doing well. Friday, happy to be back. The Friday night team is back. That Barry Sanders in the diamonds. Wow. 2 to go on the quad, by the way.
Better than this one.
I would say so. And that one is sweet. Devontae Adams, former Packer, so you know I love me some Devontae Adams. Beautiful looking helmet, but my favorite color is blue. And that Barry Sanders helmet?
Yeah.
It is blue.
Well, we're blue.
There you go.
We got the blue visor.
Yep.
What's up, Julio Martel? What's up, Julio?
Julio.
I have it on good authority. Whenever I go to Vegas next, I'm invited to Julio's for carne asada.
Nice. There you go.
It's going to be delicioso. So you said 2 to go on that vault or diamond quad, excuse me, right?
Yes, sir.
So you can double up potentially with a lot of good stuff. Troy Polamalu, Jamar Chase in the AFC North. Got a lot of good stuff. Secondary headliners loaded with names as well. Let's get the party started. Close the diamond quad, says JJ. That's right. Could not agree more. What's up, Mario? What's going on, Mario? 2 virtual dice looking for 6 or higher, 5 and a 5, 10 on the dice roll. Let's go. 10 clicks. Let's see what the chase is. Wheel of Names, chase item of the show tonight. Get this mic up a little bit more for myself. How about the jerseys? That's always a good chase because it is extremely rare we don't knock out at least one jersey break. 26 bucks a spot. We should get a chase wheel spin done tonight. No problem. So let's take a peek at the break page. We have 2 to go on that diamond quad. So I'll probably wait for the top to bottom rundown. Hopefully we never do it, to be honest, Dom. That worked last night. We were super close. I was like, I don't want to do a top to bottom rundown. Let's fill them up. And they did. So let me focus in on the diamonds in particular and the effort to get this closed up so we can forego the rundown at least for a little bit, right?
1 to go now.
1 to go. All right. So this is probably the best helmet in the room right now. I would say definitely the prettiest helmet. We got the two-tone, that blue, that white silver, the Lion King, Barry Sanders with the blue visor, the best running back of all time, and one of the best chrome helmets I have ever seen. This is the guy to get in here. It is nasty. This is the Davante Adams that we just pulled at the end of the last show. But we do have a Micah Parsons Salute to Service Speed Flex. Micah Parsons is one of the most well-known names in football right now. The guy talks a lot, maybe even too much, but man, does he back it up or what, right?
Yes, sir.
On the football field, Micah Parsons is terrific. Troy Polamalu, former Defensive Player of the Year, one of the best safeties ever. That's also a speed flex. Justin Herbert with the 2020 NFL Rookie of the Year, had the rookie record for touchdown passes. Justin Herbert, cannot wait to see him with Harbaugh this year. We got Anthony Richardson, another young quarterback, terrific talent for the Colts. Jamar Chase on that beautiful alternate authentic. What I love about this series, Dom, personally, is I always think to myself, let's get some of the cool modern guys where the autograph value could actually go up.
Yep.
Right? I mean, you could get the Justin Herbert, Anthony Richardson, Jamar Chase, the more Pro Bowls, do I dare say MVPs?
Yep.
Maybe a Super Bowl, Defensive Player of the Year in Micah's case. Their value is going to go up, right? Their value will go up, and memorabilia industry is growing a lot. You want to get these guys that are young now, that they're going to skyrocket in value, years later, right?
Kind of like the stock market. You want to get the stock before, you want to get it before it's Apple.
Yes.
Before it's, $70 a share. I don't know what
Exactly.
Apple shares. You want to get one into $1 a share.
You sound like you know a lot about the stock market, Dom.
No, I know a lot about card collecting. And card collecting, just like that, you want to get the player right before he takes off. So
Exactly.
Justin Herbert, now you got Jim Harbaugh in town. Jim Harbaugh wins football games.
He does win football games. I love Justin Herbert personally. I think it might take a year just because I think a lot of his, targets are out of town.
Fair.
I'm not saying he's going to be amazing this year, but you know what they're going to do.
Yep.
Trade, draft. They'll get him some more wide receivers in 2-3 years. Justin Herbert, could be a top 5 quarterback in the league.
I agree.
The only thing about him that worries me is the curse of the Chargers.
That is true. What's it? Chargers charge?
Chargers gonna charge her.
Yeah.
They charge her quite a bit.
And he got a haircut, so I don't know if he got all that arm power from that nice hair he had. We're going to see how he looks now without this haircut.
Well, maybe he'll feel a little bit fresher, right?
Could be. It's like aerodynamic. Got the weight off him a little bit.
That might be it. I mean, when I got a haircut, I felt like a new man. So it does help. So Anthony Richardson, another guy that could go up in value. Dual threat guy. Jamar Chase, I mean, he's already here. This dude is a top 5 receiver in the league who'll be top 5 for the next 15 years. If Joe Burrow can stay healthy, that might be the best quarterback receiver combo in the National Football League, right? So these diamonds is where it's at. Are we sold out yet? One to go still.
One. Yep, still 1 to go.
All right, real quick, I'll kind of key in on a couple other series. If we need to keep the top to bottom rundown going, we can. But I want to focus in on a few other series that are really, really close. So it looks like we're getting close on the can't miss. Got that Will Levis I pulled in the last show for trade too, says JJ. There you go. I will not give you Mayo for it, JJ. I do like Mayo, but I will not trade it. We got 9 boxes left in the can't miss. 6 photoed headliners. We have the NFL's leader in rushing yards and maybe the best player in the league last year, Christian McCaffrey. We got the NFL leader in passing yards, Tua, on the jersey. 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks, Steve Young, Terry Bradshaw, John Elway. That is the 6 photoed headliners in 9 boxes. And then we do have ourselves some more, actually. 5 photoed headliners, 8 and 9. LaDainian Tomlinson is not even a photoed headliner. DJ Moore, Sam Laporta. There's a lot of good stuff in here, right? LT could pair with the Elway. You could pair the Laporta with the Moore in the double box. There's a lot of options. Steve Young could pair with Christian McCaffrey. Where we at 49er Nation in that can't miss break. And then let's see here, Dom. What else are we close on? Let's not forget this quad in the vault. We got a Terrell Davis Speed Flex with a digital camo. Derrick Henry Flash Authentic. Speaking of guys on new teams, that'll be a lot of fun to see him with the Baltimore Ravens. As a Chief fan, I'm glad they're playing them week 1 before they figure it out, right? Emmitt Smith on that camo authentic. Bo Jackson. Running backs galore. Only 13 boxes left in that vault. We got 5 to go in the quad box in the vault. So you guys let me know what you want to rock and roll with. Diamond Double is also 5 to go, so that's not far behind. A lot of great options on that break page. Go out there and attack, guys, right? 23 folks watching. I do imagine we'll have a lot of stuff filling up here ASAP. Jacob Yoder, by the way, we do have a rep personal from you, Jacob. So let us know if you're out there, sir. We are more than happy to open it up. We know how Friday goes down. The first hour and a half, people are getting back from dinner, their plans. Around 7:30, 8 o'clock on a Friday night, the break page explodes.
Yes.
So I would get the spots now before you're too late, because we had a big issue last night. Major issue for a lot of customers. The breaks were selling out so fast. They said, "Oh, I got locked out. I couldn't get the spots in time." The same thing is going to happen later tonight.
Yep.
So if you're watching right now, you want to get the spots now before you miss out on the headliners later in the night.
You don't want to wait till there's 1 spot away or 2 spots away. Nothing wrong with being the first spot taken in a break.
The starter.
Right, yeah.
The greatest starter in UA history, Ronnie Insalaco. You didn't witness Ronnie in his prime. This is like washed up Ronnie as far as orders go.
Wow.
Ronnie Insalaco in his prime, he gave us so much momentum. He would always get the first 2 spots in the breaks, and they would fill up right away because he was the guy that made the first move.
There you go.
The greatest starter in the history of UA.
Ronnie Insalaco.
Ronnie Insalaco. Forever, we're going to make a trophy and like a plaque of him.
He's the Cy
right?
Young of UA.
He's the Cy Young of UA.
The greatest starter.
So let me know, guys, who's going to get these spots, make those moves, knock out these breaks. I'll drop the live break page link in for everybody. Here's that link to the break page. And I will also drop in the link to the breaks that are close. I guess, Dom, I'll ask you the question. I mean, it might be obvious. Maybe I'll ask you to give me 2 or 3 items you most want to see live and in person here in the room.
You know what, Kamen? I could give you my answer, but how about we do a quad, because Brian just closed us out.
Okay.
But my answer is Barry Sanders for sure.
Okay, Barry Sanders. That's a pretty good answer.
Yeah, I don't want to tease everyone for the whole show, but
Diamond Quad coming up. Knew this was just a matter of time. Diamond Quad number 1. Go ahead and drop me 4 box numbers, guys. Let's see the heat in Los Diamonds. Who's JJ757, by the way?
Is that Jordan Johnson?
Is that Jordan?
He says he's got 2 spots in the diamond. Jordan Johnson does have 2 spots in that quad, so I'm guessing that's
probably
Jordan.
Jordan was on Facebook last night. He's on Twitch today. He says, "Yes, sir." All right.
Let me take these.
All right, JJ. By the way, Jaimier Rouse, welcome, new customer in the room. Let us know what team you like. We got another newer guy. Michael Roa was new as of a couple days ago. Brian Maresca, Andrew Webb, Sean Hunstock. Great list of people in this break. He says Twitch is faster for the box calls. Okay. Well, I already like this guy because he calls out box numbers, Dom. You know why I loved my first show back? You asked me about my first show back. We had a historic moment. A night where we did, over 30, 40 boxes in that range, give or take. I did not have to go to the wheel a single time.
Ooh.
And I was like, I love these customers. Do not go to the wheel. The wheel is boring. It's way more fun seeing you guys call out the numbers. Way more interactive. And in last night's case, helps the breaks move quicker, right?
That's like if a pitcher, when you're a catcher, just, the catcher knows what pitch you want to throw. It's like, oh, I don't have to shake him off the entire game.
Right?
It was good. Like, yeah.
Oh, it was so cool. It was a refreshing way to come back in the break room. Customers calling out their own box numbers. So let's get you guys set up here. 10 clicks coming up in the Diamond Quad Box. Good luck, folks. Let's see that heat. Of course, you can call the wheel if you want. Whatever you guys want, you're more than good to do. I'm just a very superstitious guy, and everyone's got their things they like, Dom. And I like when they call the numbers.
You superstitious or just a little stitious?
Superstitious,
Hey.
like Michael Scott. Just a little stitious.
We had Michael Scott in the break room while you were away.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me?
Uh-huh.
That's tough.
On the Funko.
I'm a huge fan of Steve Carell.
Me too. Especially Michael Scott.
Yeah, that's... Wow. Well, we're spoiled here at UA with all the great stuff. And we are definitely spoiled. All right, Michael, you got the NFC North. Brian's got the NFC South. Jordan's got the NFC East. Andrew in the NFC West. Jordan, AFC North. Sean, AFC South. Jaimier, AFC East. And Michael in the AFC West. So we got, let's see, NFC East is the Parsons Speed Flex. That's you, JJ. We got the AFC North. That's the Polamalu Speed Flex. Or the Jamar Chase. That's also JJ. Sean's got the Anthony Richardson spot. The Barry Sanders spot, by the way, is Michael Roa. That would be an incredible hit. All right, let's get started. Box 3. I call this the Drew Lock box.
We have a revenge game and a rivalry game.
I know.
That's
it's confusing,
okay,
right?
yeah.
They're both good, though. They're both great series. All right, the first box of the night. First box of the night. I'm sure it's going to be great because it's an authentic helmet coming up here. Oh, man. This is awesome. I like this even better than his pro teams. This is one of my favorite. This is probably my favorite college lid we get in the break room, Dom. How about the Miami Hurricane 305, baby? Warren Sapp, the second best defensive tackle of all time behind Aaron Donald. Defensive Player of the Year, part of the 1990s and 2000s All-Decade Team. NFC South is the hit. His longest tenure was the Bucks. Beautiful 305 helmet. The Shut Authentic in college. Great job, Brian Maresca,
Yes, sir.
in the NFC South.
Turnover chain.
Right?
That is awesome.
That is so cool.
Had that as last week in the Diamonds and was a little surprise. Love that hit. Orange, the green, Warren Sapp, the quarterback killer.
QB killer.
Miami, there's some high expectations from Miami this year. Big week 1 against Florida. Should beat Florida.
Maybe this will not be a popular take, but I really like when the Blue Bloods are really good.
Me too.
I think college football in particular, I want to see the return of Miami.
Me too.
The return of Nebraska.
Yes.
All these Blue Bloods. Let's see them playing their best. It makes football better, right?
I agree.
So we did actually have this 305 lid last night on Frank Gore. And the Miami Hurricane 305 lid just hanging out as a filler in the break room. That is just ridiculous.
Just looks-wise on a helmet. How awesome is that?
Right? Closer magic, says Brian. That's right, Brian. Close them up, baby. Close him up. Let him know, Mr. Maresca. The closer.
Nice hit, Bry.
I don't know who's better, Rivera or Brian Maresca. Hard to say.
Give me Bry.
Bry?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take Bry. He's more modern.
Yeah.
More modern.
If we're playing like the Diamondbacks and Luis Gonzalez is up, give me Brian.
Ooh, wow. That's a good one. Gonzalez got so lucky on that play. Little duck snort. Luck.
Gonzalez, 52 home runs that year? He might have been, I don't want to, accuse anyone of anything, but...
He ate his Wheaties, Tom.
He did. He was working out that summer.
He ate his Wheaties.
There you go.
All right, what do we got in the second box? Double box. Ooh, this is a speedster coming up here. We got a big, strong guy earlier. How about a little fast guy now? Chris Johnson, CJ2K. The 2K, of course, based on his 2,000-yard rushing season. One of 8 guys ever to do that, Chris Johnson. Also had a bunch of receiving yards that year. Had more than 2,500 receiving and rushing yards combined. That, to this day, still the NFL record. Sean Hunstock, AFC South, Titan Lunar, Chris Johnson. All right.
Taylor Lewin said this guy never worked out, Chris Johnson.
Oh, he didn't work out?
Never worked out, didn't train, just casually woke up out of bed and got 2,000 yards rushing.
Wow. He's right on that like edge of like Hall of Fame versus Hall of Very Good.
Yeah.
I mean, his first 6 years, he had more than 1,000 yards in each of them. Then, you know, his body wore down.
Yeah.
Had he stayed healthy, I would definitely say for sure a Hall of Famer. He's probably like 40, 60 as in just missing out, but terrific running back nonetheless, Chris Johnson. I mean, think about this. 8 guys ever had 2,000 yards in a season. He's one of them. A lot of the other 8, by the way, in the break room currently.
Yep.
Terrell Davis in the vault speed flex. Barry Sanders in the diamond speed flex. What is it? Adrian Peterson is a very common name in the break room. Maybe not currently in here. O.J. Simpson's a common name. Derrick Henry, 2,000 yards rushing, also in the break room in that vault series. How many did I list now, Dom? Who am I missing?
Do we have Eric Dickerson?
Dickerson?
He's a break room regular. He might be in some.
He could be a filler in the diamonds.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Eric Dickerson, a 2,000-yard rusher. Jamal Lewis could be a filler somewhere. I think that's 7. I think I'm missing 1, right? Who did I forget?
You got OJ.
OJ.
You got Eric Dickerson.
Eric Dickerson.
Chris Johnson, obviously.
Chris Johnson.
Jamal Lewis.
Derrick Henry. Peterson. Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
Did I say Terrell Davis?
You did say Terrell Davis.
You did say Terrell Davis.
I think you got him all. Who are we missing?
We're missing 1 right now. Off the top of my head, we're missing 1.
Oh, man.
There's only 8 of them that did it, though, right? What's up, Sean Blasco? Says Dommy doubles in common. What's up to my favorite breakers? What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean?
Sean, you probably like this one, right? I know it's not the Bucks lid, but it's your boy Warren Sapp on the Miami Hurricane lid. Very clean. Did I forget somebody or did I list somebody twice?
Let's see. Okay.
2,000-yard rushers.
OJ, Eric Dickerson, Barry Sanders, Terrell Davis,
Jamal Lewis,
Chris Johnson. Yeah, you got them all.
Okay.
Did someone do it twice?
Well, bully for me. No, you were missing like a more recent one. Who was the most recent one?
Derrick Henry, 2020.
Okay.
No one did it after Derrick Henry, right? McCaffrey didn't get 2,000.
No. Well, impressive list nonetheless. Chris Johnson part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. 2,000-yard rushers.
Second year in the league.
Season.
They always talk about the sophomore slump for athletes. When they have a good rookie year. Not for Chris Johnson. His second year in the league, he had that 2,000 rushing yards.
It is 8 though, so I think you know what happened. I think I didn't count him because we're talking about all the guys.
Yeah.
OJ Dickerson, Barry Sanders, Terrell Davis, 4, Jamal Lewis 5, Chris Johnson 6, Peterson 7, Henry 8.
You didn't name him when you were naming everyone else.
Yes, because we pulled him.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Man. Anyway, what a great list. What a great hit, Sean. Chris Johnson just hanging out as a filler in the break room.
Yes, sir. History.
You know, as good as all those guys are, he's probably the fastest of the bunch to get to 2,000, right?
Yeah, I don't know who can even compare to him. I mean, obviously, these are all future Hall of Fame running backs or close, but he's definitely the man. He's faster than Barry.
To be honest, the only guy in the league that I can think of that's ever played that's faster than Chris Johnson is Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
That's it. That dude was fast.
Whose game speed actually was on the field. Not like John Ross, who had a great 40 time, but
John Ross is irrelevant.
Yes, exactly. Didn't matter on the football field.
All right, 24 coming up. The third box here in the quad box. 24 of 35, the rivalry game diamond helmets. Good luck, gentlemen. This one feels a little extra heavy, Dom, if you catch my drift.
I think so.
I've done this long enough. I can kind of pick up on the ones that have a little bit of extra to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Here's the best running back of all time. Barry Sanders, two-tone, chrome speed flex, Michael Roa, NFC North, King of the North. Look at the break room. We can see the break room on the side of this lid.
Check out my hair.
Oh, your hair looks good, Dom.
Yeah, wow. Thank you, Barry.
Wow. New barber or something. You're like Matt Eberflus, looking fresh.
I got to get the beard.
He got it, says JJ. He did. Micah Roa got it. Beautiful, beautiful lid. Barry Sanders. I mean, I'm a Bears fan. I'm a Walter Payton fan. I think this guy is the best running back to ever play the game.
I agree with you.
I mean, 10 seasons, 10 Pro Bowls, all over 1,000 yards. He set 2,000 yards in a season. He's been an MVP, but he played for, which it almost feels weird saying it now, given how good they are at the moment, but historically, one of the worst sports franchises of all time.
Yeah.
To be that good on the Lions is incredible for Barry Sanders. I mean, every team knew what they were going to do, and they still couldn't stop him, right? This guy was a 5 yards per carry guy, and this helmet might be even better than the player. I mean, it just pops. Bad boy pops.
Look at that blue.
I also like blue, and I am a sucker for a blue visor.
Yes, sir.
You give me a blue visor, I'm like,
You do love blue visor.
that's my favorite visor color. It looks terrific. JSA certified, Michael. This is easily a more than $1,000 helmet. Michael had 2 spots in the break. He's definitely profiting big time here with the Barry Sanders. How about that?
Nice hit, Michael.
Boom, says Mike. You're welcome for that call, says JJ. Yeah, JJ with the Magic Johnson with the assist. Very, very cool right there for Michael Roa, Barry Sanders.
You bring up a good point, and so much when we were growing up, we're basically the same age. The Lions were not
terrible.
so terrible.
Terrible.
So we didn't grow up hating the Lions. Now that the Lions are really good Super Bowl contenders, it's gonna be weird now having to hate the Lions.
Cheer against them, right? Because you're a Packer guy, I'm a Bear guy.
Yeah, because when we pull a Bear or a Viking, I'm like, ugh, even great players. But for I see a Lion, I love the Honolulu Blue. I love Barry Sanders. Great lid right there. Michael, nice hit, brother.
Yeah, Barry Sanders is the most humble player in NFL history. I mean, I think he is what a lot of us want to be and we just can't be, because this guy just didn't care about any records. I mean, I know there's the whole story of him retiring early about Walter Payton's record.
Yep.
But even his rookie season, it was the last game of the season. The Lions, he could have got the rushing title.
Yep.
He was like 10, 15 yards away.
10.
They're up big in the fourth quarter, 10 yards exactly.
Yeah. You're talking about Christian Okoye.
Christian
Yep.
Okoye had already wrapped up his season, which is weird because the Chiefs were the early game, the Lions were the late game. But that's how it worked out that week, apparently. And, Barry could get 10 yards in the fourth quarter, get the rushing title. He's like, Coach, I don't care. Put the other guys in. We're up big. Who cares about the record? The Heisman Trophy presentation, they had an exhibition game in Japan or something weird like that. Mm-hmm. And Barry Sanders didn't show up to the Heisman Trophy celebration. He's like, I don't care. Yeah. Whatever, the Heisman Trophy, who cares?
Might be the greatest Heisman winner ever if you just look up that year he won the Heisman,
2,600 plus rush yards.
Yep.
This dude is incredible.
37 rushing touchdowns.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
Unbelievable. Love Barry Sanders. We pull so much great stuff in the break room that I would say about 90% of the lids, when I pulled them, I'm like, I don't know if that's safe for the hit video. This one is safe.
Yeah, I think so.
He'll be in it. Barry.
You saying when I did my hit video with Romeo Dobbs, that wasn't a good one?
Oh. If you had done that, I don't know if you'd still be here, Dobbs. I'm just messing, brother.
Romeo.
Romeo. All right, the fourth box in the quad here. Fourth box in the quad box break coming up, 28. I call it the Marshall Falk box number.
Still 2 speed flexes still out there.
Micah Parsons lurking. Troy Polamalu lurking for the Steeler fans. What do we got in the fourth and final box? Ooh. We got ourselves another all-time great running back. Man, how about this one, Jordan? You called one for yourself. Tony Dorsett. Nice. On the Cowboys Authentic.
Nice.
The only guy in the history of football to be top 10 all-time in NFL rushing yards and top 10 all-time in college rushing yards. Former Heisman winner, pro and college football Hall of Famer with the very clean ink, Tony Dorsett. There we go, JJ. So when we pulled 3 Hall of Famers and a guy that is pretty darn close to the Hall of Fame in that quad box break. That is not too shabby. As we always say, the diamonds, the cream of the crop, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, that was fun. Let's do it again, right?
Warren Sapp's like, get all these running backs away from me. I can only stop one of them.
Right?
Try to stop all three.
Gosh. He would probably stop Tony Dorsett. I don't know about the other two. They might be a little bit too quick.
If it was one-on-one, I would say he has a chance. Warren Sapp, one of the best, nose tackles of all time. Maybe not with Barry. Give me Barry Sanders, but
I'm not taking anybody against Barry.
nah.
Aaron Donald, maybe? I don't know.
Whew.
I don't know.
That's a good one, though.
That'd be a good one at the line of scrimmage, right?
Come on, Barry. Give us one more carry. Let's just see how that is.
JJ's getting them Cowboys, right? The Cowboys are always one of the best teams to hit in the break room because there's always somebody that you could sell it to or trade it to because there is a lot of Cowboy fans. They are America's team and part of America, and let's be honest, the whole world. We're built to love and to hate. And, Dallas is the ultimate America's team because they are beloved by many and also hated by many.
That's why I love him.
Exactly. Love to hate them, love to love them. They are the Dallas Cowboys. Good job, Jordan. Tony Dorsett.
What's the line that we have here? If you always assume someone's favorite team, it's always safe to assume that's going to be a Cowboy.
Yeah. If you have a new customer and you don't know who they like, just guess Dallas. And, you probably have about a 20% chance of being right.
Or you just really offend somebody. Like,
yes.
what?
No, I'm an Eagles fan. I'm a Giants fan. I like Washington. They never come back. They heard that line. They're like, I don't like these guys. 2 Michael Irvins and a Tony Dorsett, says JJ. Well, that's 3 Hall of Famers.
Right, yeah.
JJ is a Commanders fan, of course. Jordan made a comment yesterday, and I told him to get out of the closet. I think that was him that said this. He's like, I'm a closet Commander fan. And I was like, you got Jaden Daniels now. Get out of the closet, right?
Right, yeah.
Celebrate
new owner.
The Commanders. New owner. Significantly better human being. I don't know much about him, but I can just say significantly better human being.
I would say so. Dan Quinn, the head coach, he did a nice job in Dallas as a DC. He won some games in Atlanta. Obviously, he's remembered for, the Super Bowl. But he did win some games, and Cliff Kingsbury's the offensive coordinator. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not a big Cliff Kingsbury.
Fun.
Yeah, I mean,
he's interesting.
Yeah, he's interesting, but brighter days ahead in Washington.
What's up, Cody Jones?
Steelers.
Steelers. Well, how about Troy Polamalu? Do you like Troy Polamalu? Do you like Hines Ward? We have 2 Steelers speed flexes currently in the break room, right?
You ever meet a Steelers fan? It's like, no. I don't like Polamalu.
I have met plenty of Steeler fans who don't like Mike Tomlin, and I still can't make sense of it.
I've seen that in the chat. That was like the first thing I learned, and I was like, man, Mike Tomlin, all the guy does is win games, and
yeah,
I guess hey,
Steeler fans have like such high expectations. Like you're in high school or whatever, or even in the real world. Like they want the girl that's the 10. Like they want the Super Bowl. They can't take a division title and a playoff appearance. They want the cream of the crop, Dom. That is Steeler Nation. And I'll tell you what, Troy Polamalu and Hines Ward, 2 of the all-time legends for Pittsburgh. We do have Polamalu in the Diamonds, and we have a Hines Ward Speed Flex, guys, in the practice squad that you can get for less than $50 in the single. $46 for a Hines Ward Speed Flex. With that yellow visor as well. Look at that lid, Steeler Nation. Where we at, right, Pittsburgh? Let them know. Something filled up. What is that over there?
Oh, no, 2 to go. Something.
2 to go?
Yeah. Unless I'm missing something here.
Is that the can't miss?
Mm-hmm. 2 spots there.
Let me see what it says on my break page. Let me refresh here. Can't miss. 2 to go in the single. Actually, more stuff for Steeler fans. Terry Bradshaw on the Lunar Mini. The 4-time Super Bowl champion quarterback. We got another Super Bowl champion, Steve Young. Another Super Bowl champion, John Elway. Christian McCaffrey, who was probably the best player in the league last year. Then we got Tua, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. All available here in the final 9 boxes. It does say 2 to go on the page. So not sure where we went wrong there.
No, it's kind of...
Sorry, stepped away for a minute. Love the sap. I don't care for the U too much, but can't hate on sap ever, says Sean. That's right. I mean, Buccaneer fans, you got to love Warren Sapp.
Now does they sold out?
Let me take a peek.
I just refreshed it.
It does say sold out now. So maybe it took a second. Did someone just order now?
No, I just did refresh it, and that order number came through now, so that could have
Okay.
been.
Well, we're ready then. Can't miss single is ready. That is coming up. Spooky, spooky, spooky in the break room. So can't
that is
miss on the way.
Can't miss single. Where you at?
Go ahead and drop me a box number. Jeffrey did a jersey mystery box today. Did they open it earlier today, Jeffrey, or is he in the personals?
Got him for the jersey.
All right, Jeffrey, why don't we do your jersey personal after we do this can't miss? So if you have a box number, Jeffrey, let us know. We have 6, 25, 27, 28, and 29, sir. And Sean, yes, we'll have college next week. Not sure exactly how it's going to time out, but at some point next week, we are going to have college back in the break room. College football around the corner, man.
Next week.
It technically does start next week.
Week 0.
Week 0.
What is it? They're in Dublin, Florida State and Georgia Tech, I believe.
Oh, that's going to be fun. You know, somebody's team is ranked 11th in the preseason poll this year.
Yeah, a lot of hype
Somebody's
for
pumped.
the Luther Burdens.
Yeah, Luther. We love Luther Burden.
He is a stud.
Go Mizzou. He's his NFL comp. They say the better version of Deebo Samuel. So that's what they're saying. Some people say he might be a top 10 pick, Dom. So that'll be fun.
I can definitely see that. What was the number?
8.
Sean, right?
8. Sean Hunstock, Apollo 11, 1969. All right. Thank you, sir. Can't miss coming up. My favorite number 8. Do we have number 8, Steve Young, in here, perhaps? I guess we're about to find out. Having a blast here in the break room, guys. You guys are terrific. Nothing but awesome stuff going down here. Got a lot of new blood here, Dom, in this break.
Sure.
Gregory Walter, let us know what team you like and how you heard about Ultimate Autographs. Brandon Del Rosso as well. We have Christopher Ripka, Eric Zaffron, Robert Jackson, and Sean Hunstock. So Gregory and Brandon, let us know the squads, guys. All right, 10 clicks. Let's see some magic in the break room. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, Gregory up top. You've got the NFC North. NFC South right below is Robert. Brandon's got the NFC East. Sean, the NFC West. Christopher, the AFC North. Robert, the South. Eric, the East. And Sean, you've got the AFC West here. Indy can't miss. It is in the title, Dom. You can't miss.
Cannot miss. Can't do it.
Counting the secondary headliners, we have an 8 and 9 chance at a headliner. Kind of like those odds, right?
It's like you can't miss.
You can't miss. All right, box 8 coming up. It is a mini helmet. Maybe Steve Young, maybe John Elway. It is Steve Young, the beautiful slate mini. Sean Hunstock. How about some box number mojo, my man? The best lefty quarterback of all time with the gold ink, Steve Young. What a great career he had. You know, Joe Montana was considered by, I'm going to say, as far as maybe even most, the best quarterback of all time when he left San Francisco.
Yes.
Steve Young had the biggest of shoes to fill, and boy, did he fill them. 7-time Pro Bowler, got a Super Bowl title, a Super Bowl MVP, got league MVP.
Twice.
Led the league in passer rating, I believe, 6 times, Dom. Led the league in completion percentage 5 times, 4 times in passing touchdowns. One of the original dual threat quarterbacks, Radke Sports certified, Sean, on your Steve Young mini.
6 touchdowns in a Super Bowl game. That's a record.
That probably will never get, topped.
No.
That's incredible. 6 passing touchdowns in a single game. I have him as, he's on my Mount Rushmore of underrated quarterbacks.
I agree with you.
He's in my top 10. I have him somewhere in that 8 to 9 range, ahead of John Elway.
Yeah, I agree.
Personally, who's still available in the break room. He is my number 2 or 3 most underrated quarterback. I look at Breeze, Steve Young, and Matthew Stafford. I think are 3 guys that do not get enough love, in my opinion.
I have Marino number 1 just because the whole Super Bowl thing. Everyone just factors him out. Oh, he didn't win a Super Bowl.
That's a good one.
I don't care. Dan Marino's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Steve Young's my number 2 as well.
Underrated.
Yes. Yeah, underrated. I always think Steve Young, if, obviously at the start with Tampa Bay and then, the LA Express. Let's just say the Niners drafted him when he was 22, 23, whatever year he came out of the draft.
Yeah.
And Bill Washington's day 1 was like, we're getting rid of Montana. This is alternate universe.
Sure.
Steve Young, day 1. He's mine. 22 until he retires at 36.
He's probably going to have Montana's career.
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe not Tom Brady, but
yeah.
That and
he technically has 3 rings, but he would have like 4 as the starter, right? I think he's got 2 as the backup, 1 as the starter.
Yeah, 94
for Steve Young. So nice hit there, Sean. Steve Young mini helmet helped take out the Chargers and Eric Bieniemy in that Super Bowl. Eric Bieniemy had 1 carry for 3 yards.
Eric sleeping with Bieniemy.
Yes. one of my favorite random statistics in the history of sports. Eric Bieniemy, yes, that guy, the Chiefs' former OC, had 3 yards rushing in that same Super Bowl that Steve Young had 6 passing touchdowns. Fun stuff.
He's not with Washington anymore, is he? Eric sleeping with Bieniemy?
I don't know if he's coaching anywhere at the moment. But did he go to college, I think?
He's associate head coach of the UCLA Bruins.
UCLA, exactly.
There you go. All right.
But not even the main head coach.
No, he's assistant.
I think he's OC and associate head coach.
Yep. Offensive coordinator, yep. Does he know that the team plays in LA too? Hopefully. Did you see that interview with at the Big Ten Media Day with the UCLA head
I didn't
coach?
catch that one, no.
Oh, well, he got on stage and, and the only thing he said was like, I'm the Sean Foster, I'm the head coach of UCLA. And he got looked like he had stage fright. He goes, we play in Los Angeles. and he was like, any questions?
Oh, God.
I was like, all right.
Right? That's weird. Dorsett can be traded if anyone wants, says JJ. So Tony Dorsett out there on the trade market from JJ. Head coach and OC and assistant coach are very, very different things. No doubt about that.
I do have that box 29 for
Oh yeah, let's do the personal.
For Jeffrey.
What's up, Jeffrey? Jersey personal coming up.
I think you said he had 29.
Jacob Yoder, are you out there, Jacob? The under center rep personal. We can open that up as well, Jacob. If he doesn't show up by about 8 o'clock, we'll do it around then. If we're not busy with breaks, right? If breaks are busy, we'll do those first. But if Jacob doesn't show up about 8 o'clock, Dom, remind me. We'll knock out his personal then.
Gotcha.
Ooh. This was one of the hot items last night in the break room. Coming in hotter than hot. We got the birthday boy, Colin Rudiso's favorite sandwich meat. It is Jack Ham. Very nice hit. All jokes aside, one of the best linebackers of all time. Hall of Fame, 88 inscription. Won 4 Super Bowls with the Steelers in the 1970s. Part of what I might consider the second best defense of all time, the steel curtain for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Nice hit.
How about that? Jack Ham. Very, very clean autograph for Jack Ham. 8 Pro Bowls, 6-time first-team All-Pro, Pro and College Football Hall of Famer, part of the 1970s All-Decade team. Guy's a Pennsylvania legend. Played at Penn State, played with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jack Ham was a real one. So there we go, Jeffrey. Is Jeffrey new?
I've seen Jeffrey before.
Jeffrey's not brand new.
No, we had someone in the chat say, or I think Cody, I was talking about the Steelers. Well, this is the right break room for you because obviously with the Steelers, the rich history and so many good players that a lot of Hall of Fame Steelers in the and more sections because we can't have 10 Steelers in the
headliner graphic,
yes,
right?
So,
yeah, I mean, look, you're a Packer fan. I'm a Bear fan. I'm not saying we don't get our fair share of Bear and Packer stuff in the room, but, this break room runs on our customers.
Yep.
And what fan bases do we see most often in the break room? The Cowboys, the Steelers, and the Niners.
Yes, sir.
Why do we see a lot of Cowboy, Steeler, and Niner names? Because that's what the customers like. We just saw Steve Young. Here's Jack Ham. We just saw Tony Dorsett. If you're a Steelers fan, a Cowboy fan, or Niner fan, we got you covered.
That's right.
We got you covered. Best of the best here in the UA Live break room.
And having a bunch of Hall of Famers helps as well.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So what are we doing next, guys? I want to get another diamond done, right?
Yeah.
We got 4 to go in that double box. We do have 5 to go in the can't miss double as well.
We do have the party started in the next quad. Someone's got a spot in the next quad.
Who got in?
Daniel Roja. I wonder if that's related to Mike Roja. It's Daniel's first order in the break room. So
all right, Daniel, making moves. Probably
saw Mike win. It's like I got to get in that.
I mean, it is always excellent to have, you know, brothers and, you know, family, people that, you know, are friends playing the break room together. Because I always say, what's one way to just, you know, not spend as much money and be responsible? Get your friends to play with you, right? That's how we knock out the breaks as a team. It's special, right? The friendships here in the break room. So, let's go.
Yes, sir. Speed flex out there. Micah Parsons, Troy Polamalu, Terrell Davis in the vault. That's a sweet speed flex.
Yeah, the vault is a little bit mysterious to me because we have 13 boxes left. We have 6 total headliners. Terrell Davis, Jarek Henry, Emmett Smith, Bo Jackson, all authentics. Davis being a speed flex. Edgerrin James, a guy we don't get in the break room hardly ever. Another Miami guy. And then Stephon Diggs, a secondary headliner. That's going to be on a Texan item. Stephon Diggs is good enough to be a photoed headliner. He's an awesome name. So 6 headliners in 13 boxes. Plus we have 3 vault keys with bonus gift cards. It's a 9 in 13 chance that a headliner, a vault key, or a secondary headliner. We do have the 200 and 2 $100 gift cards out there. So the high number and the low number off the table in the vault. So guys, you let me know. You let me know what you want to party with, and we'll make it happen here in the break room for you guys.
Hines Ward speed flex out there in the practice squad as well.
Yeah, I mean, this practice squad is in a pretty loaded position, right? Have we done one yet so far today? We have not done one tonight, Dom. We're down to just 17 boxes left in the practice squad, and we have 9 headliners total. That includes a full-size authentic Roger Staubach with the Super Bowl MVP. There's a Devontae Smith flash authentic, the former Heisman Trophy winner out of Bama. Then we have the Bijan Robinson on that Falcon lid, right? This is one of the hot commodities in fantasy football and real-life football. Bo Nix, it's only preseason, but man, Bo Nix looked good.
He did look good.
He has looked real good so far for the Denver Broncos. You can double up with that Devontae Adams as well, one of the best route runners of all time. And then we have Hines Ward on that speed flex. That's beautiful. So 17 boxes left, but we got ourselves 5 authentic helmets left. So forget the 9 in 17 chance at a headliner, which, by the way, let this sink in. Josh Jacobs, secondary headliner, led the NFL in rushing yards 2 years ago. Garrett Wilson, he was supposed to be the breakout star last year with Rodgers. Well, guess what? Rodgers is back.
Yep.
Garrett Wilson will be a breakout star this year. He's already had more than 1,000 yards receiving with, Scrubs as his quarterbacks.
Tim Boyle, yuck.
Yikes. And then we do have the Hall of Fame linebacker Patrick Willis as well. But you guys will see Devontae Smith authentic, Bijan Robinson authentic, Staubach authentic, Adams authentic, Hines Ward speed flex, 5 in 17 chance at a full-size authentic, 9 in 17 chance at a headliner in the practice squad. That is terrific. So the Dorsett William Maynard was pulled as a filler hit in the Diamonds. Full-size authentic Tony Dorsett with a terrific autograph. It was in the Diamond helmets. So that break is 4 to go in the double. Let's talk about some double-up opportunities, Dom. So let's see. I would say AFC North is the biggest no-brainer spot. Troy Polamalu speed flex paired with a Jamar Chase Bengals alternate authentic. So those two lids together easily north of $1,500 in that $1,500 to $2,000 range. Those two lids combined together, right? You can get them for as low as $180, both of them with one spot. Had a Justin Herbert in the AFC West. You can pair that with the Bo Nix secondary headliner, get some quarterbacks.
Two young quarterbacks.
We have a DeAndre Hopkins and Luke Kuechly secondary headliners. And then Herschel Walker, that could be paired probably with the Micah Parsons, assuming it's a Cowboy lid. It could be a Viking lid. It could even be an Eagle lid.
See, yeah. If it is an Eagle, still pairs with Micah
Still
Parsons.
pairs with Micah Parsons, exactly. The DeAndre Hopkins could pair with the Anthony Richardson as well. So there's a lot of opportunities in the diamonds, especially that double box break. 4 to go in that break, guys. Come and get it. And I would say let's run back the can't miss. I mean, this is a no-brainer. The odds are way too good. There's 8 boxes left, 7 total headliners left. Terry Bradshaw, John Elway, Christian McCaffrey, and Tua are the 4 photoed headliners. But then we have DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, and this one to me, maybe because I'm a LaDainian Tomlinson groupie, but this is one of the biggest shocks currently in the break room. LaDainian Tomlinson is not even a photoed headliner.
I gotta look at this.
Can't miss.
Yeah, I gotta look at this. I just noticed that now.
Right?
So let's see.
I mean, it's personal preference. I would rather have, LT over A.J. Brown, Sauce Gardner, Dak Prescott, Jerome Bettis. But maybe it's a secondary headliner because we already have a Charger in here.
A.J. Brown?
Justin Herbert.
It is Colin's birthday week. I'll give him the A.J. Brown one. We'll let it slide.
We pulled an A.J. Brown last night for Colin.
There you go. Hey.
Yeah.
Happy belated.
So, yeah, Colin Rudiso celebrated pretty much the entirety of his birthday here because we were on till like 11:46 last night. It was a heck of a night last night, to say the least.
Let's keep it up.
So, guys, get that can't miss, get that practice squad, get that diamond. And this is pretty much a virtual top-to-bottom rundown anyway. But let's not forget the vault. We have 6 to go in the vault single. And then we do have the vault quad, 5 to go. I mean, how about that Raven Flash Authentic? Derrick Henry, the most touchdowns in the league since 2015. Me and Alex were talking about this. Gus Edwards had like 13 touchdowns last year. Derrick Henry should get at least 16 or 17.
Right.
And this guy's going to be a fantasy sleeper. Don't sleep on him in the break room on that Flash Authentic, right?
Love the Ravens Flash helmets. That purple with the gold.
We got the best Cowboy of all time, Emmitt Smith on the camo. Look at this Terrell Davis speed flex. Look at this lid. It's like a digital camo with the mile-high salute. One of those 2,000-yard rushers. Beautiful, beautiful lid. You can actually pair that with the Bo Jackson in here, right? That quad box break, Bo Jackson and Terrell Davis, both in the AFC West. A lot of opportunities in the vault, guys. Come and get that. I have not showed off the baseball yet. We got one of our favorite baseball players, Dom, Frank Thomas.
The Big Hurt.
In the final 4 boxes, the Big Hurt, the best DH of all time. Better than a 300 career batting average, more than 500 career home runs, a rare breed of, power and average for Frank Thomas. 4 boxes left in batter up. Let's get that knocked out this program. And then the only other series we have not showed off yet is the Jersey series. So a little bit different top to bottom rundown feel, right? But we're down to just 4 jerseys left. If that headliner board is correct, Travis Etienne and DeAndre Hopkins, 50% chance at a headliner in the jerseys as well. So, guys, a lot of options. Make the moves. Let's see where we're going to head to tonight. 3 to go in that diamond double now. We are in the red zone, right? Let me put this red zone thing. I think Steven came up with this. Steven is the master of these, Dom.
Red zone. Yeah.
The red zone alert. How cool does that look?
That is awesome.
Shout out to Steven Ryan.
Scott Hansen has put us on the red zone right now.
We are currently, I'm bad at math, but I believe we are 23 days away from Scott Hansen. Less than 23 days away, Dom.
Was it September 5th?
Well, that's the opener, but the
first game.
Sunday.
The Sunday was
his first red zone.
Yeah.
So it's 3 weeks from this Sunday, which is 21 days. It's Friday. We are 23 days away, man. It's going to be great.
That sounds so close.
It is so
It's
close.
so close. We're almost there. One
We're
week to college
just
football.
get there, guys, right? And you work Sunday night, right? So you should actually get to watch Red Zone.
Get to watch.
Do you have Red Zone?
I do have Red Zone.
Okay, I have it as well. It is probably the single greatest modern invention that I can think of.
I have the whole Sunday ticket, which I'm thinking maybe this year I'm just going to stick to the Red Zone because it's pricey.
Yeah.
It is pricey.
I'm so satisfied with Red Zone that I don't even want the Sunday ticket.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I'm a Bear fan. All the Bear games will be local here. I'm a Chief fan. the Chiefs get a lot of prime time and a lot of slots. Like, you're going to pick which game it is, the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So those are the two teams. If I were to, like, not watch Red Zone, I'd just watch the game itself. So that's why I don't get the ticket for that reason. But, I mean, it's whatever. Whether you're watching Red Zone, Sunday Ticket, whether you're just watching Fox, CBS, football's almost here, baby.
Right. I'm with you. I'm a Packer fan, and it seemed like every Packer game was televised last year.
Yeah.
I didn't need the Sunday ticket. Now I probably just jinxed myself, and I'm going to need the Sunday ticket this year. But
Sure, that's how it goes, man.
just Red Zone for me.
Okay, yeah, love the Red Zone. Paul Skeen's up to 6 strikeouts, Dom.
Let's go, Paul.
Through 5 innings. I got the bet tonight. Paul Skeen's over 8.5 strikeouts. I think I'm feeling pretty good about it.
There you go.
Feeling pretty good.
My Reds down.
Yankees up 2-0, part of the parlay over the Tigers. And then lastly, the final leg of the parlay, Astros to beat the White Sox. We know that's going to happen, right?
Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. I got the Reds over the Royals right now. Bobby Witt Jr. doing Bobby Witt Jr. things. He just hit a 430-foot home run.
He's probably the 3rd best player in the American League right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's saying something how good Aaron Judge is.
The only 2 guys better are the guys in the Yankees.
Soto and Judge, yeah.
Yeah, right? So which slot is the headliner helmets? Well, so Kyle, everything is randomized divisions. I always say, Dom, it varies series to series. I mean, right now, the Can't Miss currently has a 7 and 8 chance at a headliner. But typically, when a series starts, we have about a 1 in 3 chance at a photoed headliner, and then a 1 in 2 chance at a photoed headliner or a listed secondary headliner. So we have headliners in every single series right now, Kyle. The best headliners, obviously, are in the diamond helmets. But if you're looking for the best bang for your buck for headliners, the practice squad, under $50, you get a speed flex like Hines Ward. If you're looking for the best ratios for headliners, then the Can't Miss currently 7 and 8 chance. We got headliners everywhere. But if everyone got a headliner, Dom, we'd be out of business. So
that is true.
Only about, half the helmets and jerseys are headliners, and only one person in the break wins them. Unless it's a double or a quad, then we have 2 winners, 4 winners, or one person winning 2 items, depending on what comes out, right? We have 5 primetime games this year, baby. Go Pack, go. Who is that in the chat?
A smart person, I'll just say that. Go Pack, go.
Oh, man. Danimo328.
Yeah.
The Danimo.
Danimo.
So I just dropped my pillow on the floor. It seems to have a con cushion, says Trevor Massey. Nice. Con cushion. Let's go, Trev. Let him know. I like this guy, Trevor Massey. One of the best things about my first show back on Monday, Trevor Massey comes in the chat, and I'm like, thank God I've missed this guy's jokes. Thank God, Trevor Massey. He actually went easy on Colin last night. I expected Trevor to come in at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, having a joke at the top of each hour, but I don't know what Trevor was up to last night, but he went easy on Colin.
Come on, Trev. It was Colin's birthday, so maybe he was making it a little easy for Colin's birthday. Next week, though, Trevor, twice as hard now.
Coming hard.
Yeah, twice as hard.
Anthony Murillo got Colin, what was it? He gave him a full-size, authentic Donovan McNabb.
Nice.
That was nice. So red zone alerts. Let's get these breaks knocked out. Diamond double, only 3 spots left. Full-size authentics.
I don't like the disrespect for my guy Frank Thomas right now.
And the baseball, 1 in 4 chance.
He's clean. The big hurt, one of the greatest hitters of all time when everyone was doing roids.
I love Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas, he did it clean. One of the greatest hitters of all time. And because he's a DH, he kind of gets underappreciated. But just hitting-wise, man, big hurt. He's one of the best of all time.
I love Frank Thomas. I'm a Cubs and Sox fan. I get a lot of, I don't really advertise it all that much because people, are mean to me when I say that. But I appreciate both teams. I just want Chicago to win.
It's not like either of them are good where I'm going to be called it's a bandwagon fan. It's like, well, they both stink, so it's not, not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Bulgaria, so my parents don't even like baseball. So I had no one to tell me you have to like this team.
Right.
So that's just how it happened. Trevor says it was his birthday. I showed mercy. Trevor, you are such a nice person. Trevor Massey, what a nice guy, Mr. Nice Guy, Trevor.
We did have a rep personal for Brooke George. So
Brooke,
Brooke,
are you out there?
yeah, it's Brooke's first time in the break room.
I'm actually surprised Trevor's not in the breaks right now because he's a Dolphin fan, and we have a 7 in 8 chance at a headliner in the can't miss. We have a Tua jersey, and we have a lot of good minis. Trevor's a mini guy, right, Trev? Get in the breaks, brother. We got ourselves a lot of good stuff you might enjoy. That includes mini helmet of Terry Bradshaw, John Elway. We have a CMC jersey, a Tua jersey, and then we have LaDainian Tomlinson, DJ Moore, and Sam Laporta. These could be jerseys or minis, but it's every box but one will be a headliner. And look, DJ Moore, Tomlinson for sure, even Sam Laporta. This dude has come on.
Yep.
These guys are headliners in minis and jerseys, right?
I was about to say, I think Sam Laporta is going to be the best tight end in football in 5 years.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Maybe less than that. I mean,
Could be, yeah.
Kittle and Kelsey getting a little bit older. He could be the best tight end in 2 years. Who knows, right? So I'll get the red zone alerts off for now. You guys have been alerted. Let's get this done. 3 to go in the Diamond double box. This is probably the next breakdown, right?
Yes.
Probably. As soon as it gets to 2, then it's really going to come off the board, right?
Yep. And that's like the 5-yard line.
Yeah.
That's we could run it in.
You know, we need the bust, Jerome Bettis.
Yes, sir.
Or we need some of these guys in the vault, right? I mean,
Oh, yeah.
who would you rather have on the 5-yard line? Not the 1. First and go on the 5. Are you going to go to Terrell Davis, Derrick Henry, Emmitt Smith, or Bo Jackson?
Do I have Larry Allen?
No. You have the same offensive line for all of them. Let's just put it that way, right?
Give me Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis, like in his prime.
In his prime, yeah. I mean, his peak was probably better than. Derrick Henry's tough too. 5 yards trying to tackle Derrick Henry.
Yeah,
Man, that's a tough one.
that's my answer. Derrick Henry, personally.
Man, that's a good one. That's a great question for the chat too.
Right? What do you guys think? Not the 1, not the 10. First and go on the 5. You got Terrell Davis, Derrick Henry, Emmitt Smith, and Bo Jackson. Who are you giving the ball to? Because all 4 of these guys are still, even the honorable mention.
I was gonna say throwing Edgerrin James.
Edgerrin James is in here too. All these running back headliners with only 13 boxes left in the vault. This is a little bit head scratching as well. Why this isn't moving a little bit quicker, right?
I'm gonna go Terrell Davis.
Terrell Davis, okay. And you and Colin love Terrell Davis.
I do not love Terrell Davis.
No?
He beat the Packers in the Super Bowl. It's more of a respect. Yes, for Terrell Davis. I do. You know, it's more of a. You know, it's like, damn, I wish he never existed.
Okay, I got you.
But damn, he's good.
Yeah, Blake. I'm with Blake Henry all day.
Yeah, I mean, can't go wrong.
I mean, you can't go wrong with any one of them. It's like 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, and 1E if we count Edgerrin James, right? But yeah, Derrick Henry, that dude is a truck. So awesome hits right there, guys. Awesome series in the vault. 6 to go in that single. Let's get that vault done. And actually, the other surprise is the practice squad. $46. Dom, you can get one of the best receivers that goes beyond the stats, right? I'm obsessed with stats. If you've watched the show long enough, you know that, right? I love stats. But there's certain things even I can say are beyond stats. And Hines Ward is the prime example. You know, I don't know about the pancakes for receivers, but this guy's considered as by many as the best blocking receiver of all time.
Yes, sir.
He's a leader. He's a clutch player, a Super Bowl MVP, a guy that does a little bit of everything for your team. He is, I mean, without question, a top 20 receiver of all time.
They love him in Pittsburgh.
They love him in Pittsburgh, and that's a speed flex Hines Ward. Bijan Robinson, authentic. Devontae Adams, another. I mean, he might be a top 10 receiver when it's all said and done. Bijan, beautiful Falcon, authentic. He's already a top 5 running back in the league. Devontae Smith, this dude is a terrific wide receiver. Who cares how skinny he is, right? Roger Staubach, the best Cowboy quarterback of all time. Sorry, Troy Aikman. These names in here are loaded. I mean, that's in the double box. You can get 2 items with 1 spot potentially, right? Devontae Smith authentic with the Roger Staubach authentic. Those 2 combined worth more than $1,000 in value. Get them for less than $100. You get yourself Devontae Adams and Bo Nix in the AFC West. A lot of good options in the practice squad, guys. Just waiting your orders, waiting to put them in, right? Hines Ward has one of my favorite stats in the history of sports. That is that he has 1,000 career catches. Not 999, not 1,001, 1,000.
On
the dot.
Easy to remember.
we got to look up his game log, his last game ever, because if he got the 1,000 catch with like 8 minutes to go, he's probably like, Coach, I'm done.
Probably dropped it on purpose. I don't want this.
I don't need any more catches. Not the Bernie Mac. Let's come back for Mr. 3000. Let me look it up. Hines Ward game log.
Let's see, 2011 Steelers. I think I could get it right here.
You got it?
It'd be a playoff game, so that doesn't.
Well, that
count.
doesn't count.
So I'll do the regular season against the
season.
Browns. See if he played in that game. They won 13-9. So I got to see if he won. 'Cause it's week 17.
God, that's ugly.
Hines Ward, he had 5 catches
5 catches
for 24 yards.
Yeah.
So those are all probably like little screen pass. Like, let's make sure he gets at
Let's
least
get
1,000
this
catches.
man 1,000 catches,
So
right?
he can retire.
4 left in the can't miss. I'm trying to find the play-by-play where he got his 1,000 catch. I don't know if this has it that in depth, right? Oh, here it does have it actually. You can find so much on the internet, Dom.
Yep.
It is crazy. Greg Little, Josh Cribbs, remember him?
Yeah, great returner.
Seneca Wallace
Yeah,
was
quarterback.
the quarterback.
Had a cup of coffee.
Not for the Steelers, for
Cleveland. Yep.
For Cleveland.
Yep. He had a
And
cup of coffee with the Packers.
Oh, Antonio Brown was on that team. Wow. Do you remember Jericho Cottree?
Yeah, wide receiver.
Yeah.
Former Jet.
He was on the Steelers in that game.
Nice. Yeah, I remember he was on the Jet as well.
I'm trying to find his last catch. Oh, God.
Well, his long for the game was 9 yards. So
I believe, let me look through this. I believe this was his last catch, which is, they definitely did this for the record, Dom. His last catch came at the 13:53 mark in the fourth quarter. Negative 3-yard catch.
Nice.
Hines Ward.
Nice.
So they're like, Hines, let's get you the 1,000 catches, and then you can go rest up, right?
Do they just lob it to him?
It's like they behind the line of scrimmage. It counts. It counts, Hines Ward.
Hey, give Hines Ward some little credit though. He returned that kick in Dark Knight Rises when Bane.
Yeah, he wasn't afraid of Bane.
Yeah, he was not afraid of Bane. Hines Ward, not known for his kick returning, but I guess when his life's on the line,
right?
Yeah.
You take care of business,
right? Yeah, by any means necessary.
Sean says 4 left in the can't miss. That's right, sir. We are on the doorstep, and it's in the title. You can't miss. Actually, 3 left in the can't miss double box.
There we go.
2 left now in that practice squad. These guys are like, you know what? Kamen's right. $46 for a Speed Flex Hines Ward for an authentic Bijan, authentic Devontae Adams, authentic Devontae Smith. Yeah, it's making way too much sense. So yeah, let's get it. Actually, I will say, Tom, what did I say? About 7:30 is when it really starts to heat up on a Friday night. We went from 25 viewers to 40 viewers just like that.
Yes, sir.
So here comes the cavalry, as they say, right? The cavalry of orders and customers hopping in for some fun in the UA Live break room. Let's get it, guys. Let's make those moves. I can already see you typing orders.
Yes, sir. It's got some orders for the practice squad right now.
All right.
And the can't miss. So, guys, that practice squad single, as of right now, 2 to go. It might change in a few seconds.
Yeah, still seeing 2 to go on my end, but I'll hurry up. I'll drop this link in. It might be a pointless mission because it might be closed already, but here's that link. Come and get that practice squad, guys. We're talking about practice. Will Levis, Michael Wilcox. Will Levis is very rarely a photo headliner, so Will Levis may or may not be available. He's usually a filler hit in our break room, right?
I think they pulled Will Levis earlier.
Okay. Well, we do have some good. Oh, Will Levis must have been a secondary headliner. In the Diamond?
I remember talking about Will Levis earlier for some. Yeah, Will Levis, in the Diamonds. I'm seeing it right now. Jordan Johnson.
There's a guy better than Will Levis, Michael, for the Titans available. DeAndre Hopkins is a secondary headliner in the diamonds. DeAndre Hopkins also is a photoed headliner in the jerseys. So, Michael, if you want to get Titan guys, I mean, diamonds and jerseys get in, right? Honestly, the best Titan in the room is Derrick Henry. Even though it's not on the Titan item, if I was a Tennessee fan, I'd actually rather take the Derrick Henry Flash Authentic in the vault for the Ravens than anything.
Yeah, it's a beautiful helmet.
He's the best. I would say probably the best player in Titan history. I think he was about to break the franchise record in rush yards, and he left the team. I think it's Eddie George.
Eddie George is still the rushing yard leader, but yeah, Derrick Henry definitely could have broke it if he
played one more year.
Yeah.
So
if you remember Derrick Henry's first career to his start of his career, he wasn't the main back in Tennessee. I mean, he probably was the main guy, but they split a lot with Deion Lewis.
He wasn't. His first year, 490 rush yards.
It took him the third year, and actually before Matt LaFleur. It took for Matt LaFleur to get a head coaching job in Green Bay for Tennessee. We have to unlock this Derrick Henry guy.
Yeah, he is something else, Derrick Henry.
Jaime.
What's up, Jaime? The dynamic duo. We're here, Jaime. We're here for you, brother. My fellow Bear fan, Jaime Velasco, in the house. Michael says, dude, the Ravens are the Titans' biggest rival. I love Derek, but ain't no Raven helmet coming to this house, bro. Okay, that's fair. Is that really true?
Is that
the
true?
Ravens is Tennessee's biggest rival?
Now that I think about it, Steve McNair left Tennessee to go to Baltimore. Maybe it's
a little bad blood.
It's like, oh man, you keep taking away our players.
You almost forget that. Well, they just did it again.
Derek Mason? I think Derek Mason was
Derek Mason also went to the Ravens.
Right? So maybe there's that.
Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. I'm going to say Tennessee. I mean, the Colts. But, yeah, I mean, Michael would know better. He's a Titan fan.
Yeah,
so I defer to him. That's fair.
That is true.
That is fair. Maybe I'm just such a big Derrick Henry fan that's what I think of, right? And doing really good, Jaime. We'll be doing even better when the diamond gets knocked out.
Yes, sir.
Congrats, Mike. You had some really nice lids today and last night. Michael was trying to start a hashtag that he never doubles up. Then he doubled up last night. So that's how it works.
Everyone's trying to start their own hashtags now.
We needed a hashtag.
I want a hashtag.
I want a hashtag. Julio, you got to come up with the hashtag for me, man. That's your job.
All right, practice squad, single.
So, the vault break, Shane, Derrick Henry, Terrell Davis, Emmitt Smith, Bo Jackson, photoed headliners, Edrin James, Stephon Diggs, secondary headliners, +3 vault keys. That is 9 boxes or vault keys, photoed headliners, secondary, 9 out of 13. Brutal losses, says Michael, in the playoffs. Regular season is Jags or Texans, but playoff games are what matters. And it's the Ravens. Okay.
I hear you.
I mean, I do recall that year that Tennessee actually beat the Ravens as well. But it goes both ways, apparently, right? So, revenge game, practice squad. Speaking of rivalries, practice squad single coming up.
Who beat the Titans that one year? They were 13-3 under Kerry Collins as their starting quarterback.
Oh, I love Kerry Collins.
Was it the Ravens?
Probably. Kerry Collins. That is a blast from the past.
I'll tell you who does not love Kerry Collins is Warren Sapp.
Oh.
Not a Kerry Collins fan. I remember watching a pregame show years and years and years ago that one of the things is Warren Sapp says he's going to knock out Kerry Collins if he says one thing to him.
Well, Giants. He was a Giants quarterback in the NFC.
Giants, Panthers, Saints, Kerry Collins, Titans.
Sapp was a Raider, so they probably played Raiders-Titans as well.
Yep. Or it could be Bucks, Panthers, because Kerry was a Panther. Started off as a Panther.
Boy, I didn't expect that on the bingo card today, but I like it, Dom. Practice squad single, Tom, Anthony, Tyler, Kyle, Alejandro, and Josh. Let me know on a box number. 4 baseball boxes, Jaime. One of them is Frank Thomas.
The Big Hurt.
The Big Hurt. Do not know when baseball will be back again. If you want baseball, I will take advantage now. Right? That's cool, Blake. Blake just opened the Mahomes camel helmet. It's amazing. And the Bo retro jersey. All the stuff is better in person than on the stream. That's for sure.
Dwayne Bowe, everyone's favorite person in the break room.
I love William Maynard is the biggest Dwayne Bowe fan of all time.
He's got the Dwayne Bowe shrine at home where he just
yes, he does.
bows to him.
That's what William spends his day just bowing at his Dwayne Bowe items. We know that for sure.
15 touchdowns in 2008.
Yeah, Flacco most in the league. Flacco Red Ravens beat us. CJ was running wild and got hurt in the second quarter, and we lost a heartbreaker, says Michael. Okay. I did win the chase this last show, so I got some money to spend, says Jaime.
There you go, Jaime.
That's what I like to hear, brother. How about 25 from Josh?
Gotcha.
Are you buddies with Josh yet?
I hope to be one day.
Okay, Josh Andres?
Oh, Josh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
Packer fan.
that's what I figured. I figured you guys would be buddies already.
That is my man, Josh.
He's a big-time Packer guy. He was on Wednesday, though. Josh had an awesome moment. He said, boy, I've never been happier to win in the NFC North when it's not a Packer, because he got the Calvin Johnson speed flex.
Megatron, all right.
It was cool. It was very cool.
We like, Packer fans, we like Megatron.
Bear fans like him, too. Even despite that play.
Yeah. He caught it.
He caught it. He's incredible, right?
I got to hear Des caught it for the rest of my life. I want Bears fans to hear Megatron caught it.
Dom and I go way back, says Josh. Okay, way back, apparently.
Way back? What, a couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago?
I like it.
That's way back, hey.
Dom is good people. I mean, I'm a Bear fan, and, somehow we hired this guy, so.
That's it.
He must be a good guy.
I'm just happy it's been 2 weeks and Josh still likes me. It's usually like after 2 weeks, everyone's like,
We've had enough.
had enough of him.
Yeah. So, Kyle was in this break, did call out 10, but Josh was first with 25. The box numbers, Kyle, by the way, scroll at the bottom of our ticker, the bottom of the program. You'll see all the numbers available scrolling at the bottom there. So, the way you said this guy, right? This guy. 25 coming up. This is what's great about the break room. Bear and Packer, fans can get along. Eagle and Cowboy fans get along. I will say there is a lot of little trash talk, though. But
I had to hit Ricky with this guy last week. I forgot what it was about, but he was saying something, and I just had to hit this guy right here. Sometimes you just got to...
Ricky has one of those once in a while.
Yeah.
I'm the same way with Brandon, too. Every once in a while, I hear what Ricky and Brandon say, and I'm like, this guy.
This guy.
This guy. How about this guy right here, though? Everybody's got to have a Robin, right? I mean, there's only one Batman. Someone's got to be a Robin. And you know what? I got excited here, Dom. I haven't done this in a long time. My first show back, I didn't do this. I just did it now. I opened up the box before. So I'm going to randomize. Mm-hmm. You guys might have seen who the player is, but the team, but we're going to hide him right now.
Yeah.
I was too excited for this break, apparently. We're going to do this the other way. It's like a top spot break. We open up the box first.
I was going to say, before you left, we kept doing all those top spot breaks. So
yeah, it could be confusing.
Kept doing it with the college.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 clicks for our spots. I think I know who might win. Kyle. What's up, Kai? You got a W coming up. I will get back to my Batman and Robin talk. The Robin to Jerry Rice. None other than John Taylor, the former Pro Bowl wide receiver, Super Bowl champion, Beckett certified with that QR code. That's the NFC West, and that is Kyle Carlson. Kamen's doing it the Bulgarian way. That's right. It's kind of funny that he says that. One weird thing about Bulgarian culture, it is super strange. But in Bulgaria, this is how you say yes, Tom. You go yes. So it's like you're saying no. It's like you're shaking your head no.
Yes.
And my girlfriend
it's confusing.
Learned it online, but then a guy did it to her in person there, and they had a mix-up at the grocery store. So I had to step in and be like, this is what he means no, or he means yes.
So does no mean nod? Yes?
Well, yes means this. No, I guess, doesn't mean not necessarily.
Okay, so.
But yes is yeah. And it looks like you're shaking your head no is the way you do yes.
Okay.
So we do it backwards, William.
Okay,
that's how it's done.
So if I'm having like a terrible time and someone asks me if you're having a good time and I'm just like, yes, I'm doing the Bulgarian.
Yeah, doing the Bulgarian boy, baby. So Bulgarian moonshine's no joke, says Jaime. Bulgarians drink like crazy. To be honest with you, I'm not that big of a drinker, but man, you go to Bulgaria, these people go down. And they're proud of it. You know how proud they are of it? on the airplane, there was a magazine advertising that Bulgaria is the 9th biggest drinking country in the world.
There you go.
Number 9. Shout out to Bulgaria. So
Drink responsibly.
drink responsibly. They can handle it though.
That's true.
They have the stomach for it because whenever you're a kid, like 3 or 4, and you have an illness, they give you like vodka and it
Really?
helps it.
Wow.
So it's different. Yeah, Rakia is it, man. Rakia Jaime is the strongest drink in the world, in my opinion, Dom. Rakia, really, it's not tasty, but you take a 50 milliliter Rakia, even me, 300 plus something pound guy, in about 5 seconds, my head was already spinning.
Is it one of those that just tastes like just pure alcohol?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like those.
It's intense.
I do not like those.
It is. Rakia is something different, man. It messed me up. I bet it did. And you know what? My godfather, he takes like 9 shots of Rakia in an hour, and he doesn't feel anything. I was like, "You're insane, dude. You're insane."
It's like water.
The boom boom room last night, did not happen. You know what the boom boom room is?
What's the boom boom?
Oh God! You see, I'm impressed that I knew what it was, and Colin, you don't. Yes, it's not very appropriate.
Okay.
It's where the people wanted me and Colin to go for his birthday.
Oh.
And we told them that if we go there, Colin and I will both come back single.
Okay.
And it was not the best choice for either one of us. So we did not go to the boom boom room.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Colin was on his way out. He actually left the office a little bit quicker than me. I actually did get Taco Bell. I'm not sure about him.
Well, Colin's rushing into the boom boom room. That's
Apparently.
That's why he left. So
Apparently, right? So they ran for the boom boom border. Oh, man. Aquavid in Norway. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce that, William.
They did a quad? Oh, I thought it said they did a quad in Norway.
A quad box break?
What?
That sounds fantastic. Let's get that done, right? Oh, man. Yeah, there was all sorts of suggestions last night in the chat. Some were good, some were not so good. That's for sure. So, 2 to go in that double box break in the diamonds, guys. Who's going to close up the double box break? Let's see. Diamonds, we're down to 20 boxes left, Dom. And we have 8 total headliners in the diamonds. Actually,
9.
hold on a second. 9. So that board was actually off by 1. It's now right, though, because of the Barry Sanders. So 9 headliners in 20 boxes. Includes the photo names. Mr. Micah Parsons on a speed flex. Troy Polamalu on a speed flex. 2 awesome defensive players. How about some quarterbacks? Justin Herbert, Anthony Richardson. And then we have a Jamar Chase authentic. So that's the 5 photo headliners in 20 boxes. But we have 4 secondary headliners. Herschel Walker, Bo Nix, DeAndre Hopkins, and Luke Kuechly. And you want to answer Mike's question? I'm guessing you were going to it.
Yes, that was Jordan Johnson, Michael.
Michael Wilcox, Jordan Johnson won the Bo Levis. So if you want to talk to him about a trade, that's your go-to guy there, Jordan Johnson. JJ.
You were cooking. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're good. No problem. I saw you looking and I saw the chat. I was like, I think he's looking for the question. So I'll let him sneak that one in there. So thanks, fellas. You're welcome, Michael. You are very, very welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. So who's going to make the magic happen in the diamonds? 35 people watching. I presume somebody wants a speed flex, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if that break is too much juice for you, how about the practice squad, right? Let's get this practice squad done. 7 to go in the double box. We do still have ourselves a speed flex in here. Hines Ward, Devontae Smith, Devontae Adams. This is a pretty good receiver break, right? We have Bo Nix on the jersey. Bijan Robinson authentic. Roger Staubach authentic. I'm looking at the secondary headliners too. Josh Jacobs, Garrett Wilson, Patrick Willis. I think it's now a 9 in, is it 16 chance? Because we did a single, did we not?
Yes, sir.
So 9 in 16 chance at a headliner in the practice squad. And then the can't miss is 3 to go. Let's get that done as well. Down to, where did I say? 8 boxes now? 7 headliners left. Bradshaw, Elway, McCaffrey, Tua. And then we have the secondary names, Tomlinson, DJ Moore, and Sam Laporta. So let's get the can't miss done as well. So that's Larry that asked, you have winners from today that I get 1 or 2. We do have a winner's sheet, Larry.
Yes, sir.
And Dom can let you know right now.
I have Larry for Larry Lawson. I have Larry for 2. Brian Urlacher, authentic in the practice squad, and a Josh Jacobs in the diamonds.
Shout out to Larry. Larry. Good job, brother. Very, very good job on your dubs.
You know which one I like better.
Brian Urlacher.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm just kidding. I figured that was not the answer.
Hey, the shipping, Jacob asked me. He wants me co-commissioner with him for Office Fantasy League. Only $25-$50, something to have in the office. So there you go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. First pick, Josh Jacobs.
Yes, let's definitely do it. I want to be in the fantasy league with you then, Dom. 100%.
I'll take 10th pick.
Okay.
Nah, we'll do randomize, of course.
I love doing the 2 quarterback league.
I'm with you.
I'm a commissioner with my college friends. Run a 2 quarterback league. It's really fun. We actually do, I think, sometimes 6, sometimes 8, depending on who we get. But 6-man, 2 quarterback league. Everyone's team is stacked, and it is so much fun.
I feel like 2024, 2 quarterbacks, it's like the way to go.
Yeah.
Back then when you first started doing fantasy and then like PPR took over and then you had to do like PPR. Now like 2 quarterbacks and new PPR where it's becoming more and more like regular. It's more
fun.
More standard.
Because then you draft a quarterback in a 2 quarterback league.
Love it.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert, by the way, very good draft pick. He's out there in the diamonds, right?
He's my quarterback in my dynasty.
Right?
Justin Herbert, 2 quarterback league.
Yeah. So, yeah, Jacobs. If you like Jacobs, we have Jacobs in the practice squad as well. 2 quarterback is so hard unless you got 10 teams. I run IDP 16 teams. Yeah, I do 6 or 8 with the 2 quarterback league, and we love it. We love it. My league last year was the craziest league. I think it was first place and last place were like 3 games apart. It was so even. With 3 weeks to go in the season, Dom, I went from 1st to 5th, missing the playoffs.
Injuries get you?
Yeah, I had Kirk Cousins and Aaron Rodgers as my quarterbacks.
Yep.
And then Mahomes. So I had 3, but I never got the second quarterback.
Yeah.
Because Cousins and Rodgers were out.
And Mahomes is obviously Mahomes, but Mahomes fantasy-wise last year.
Not as good
Not as
normal.
good. He's still Patrick Mahomes, but tough. Lot of injuries last year.
Yeah.
I just hope, for the NFL's sake, I'm not watching a Thursday night game and I have to watch Easton Stick versus Aiden O'Connell again. Let's keep the quarterbacks healthy this year.
That'd be tough. That would be a tough game to watch.
Already down J.J. McCarthy. That sucks for him.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, he looked pretty good.
He looked really good. That was just such a gut-wrenching blow. To see a rookie get hurt right off the bat, that was tough.
Was it in practice?
No, I think they said it was from the
It was from the game? Okay.
But I don't know.
They didn't. Well, they might have mentioned after the game, but I don't remember. All I remember after the game was like, oh, J.J. McCarthy played pretty well, threw a pick, but threw some good passes, and then boom, a couple days later, you get the news. Oh, he's got a torn meniscus out for the season.
We do have another young rookie quarterback, Bo Nix, in the practice squad as well. A guy that a lot of folks questioned, but man, he's worked out pretty good so far for the Denver Broncos. Julio Martell getting in to the diamond, right? 1 to go.
1 to go on the double, guys.
What's up, Julio? Julio's looking for a filler, Keenan Allen, and DeAndre Swift double up because he knows they're out there. That's what Julio wants. Filler, DeAndre Swift, and Keenan Allen. That'd be nice. Hey, the White Sox off with the lead, Dom. The White Sox took the lead. I think I'm going to miss out on my Skeens thing, though.
I'm going to miss out on my Reds. They stink. I bet against the best player in baseball, Bobby Witt Jr. That's what happens.
He's pretty good. Regular in the 1 and 4 lately as a filler hit sometimes.
They have that blue bat for the Bobby Witt. Beautiful.
Looks nice. So what do you guys think? You guys can see the break page right now real quick. 1 to go on the diamond double. 2 to go on the can't miss double. So those two are coming up. What are we doing after, right? So Jacobs is going to be a Packer. I can say that with about 95% certainty. Because what we do in the break room, we run, the guy's new team, right? I will say we get some Aaron Rodgers Packers because, let's be honest, Rodgers on the Packers is who you think of him as a quarterback. But typically, we go with the current teams for guys. Although with what we've had lately, I would not be entirely shocked if it was a Bama lid.
Yeah.
We had a lot of college lids in our non-college series as well. But it is most likely a Packer, but I cannot confirm 100%. We'll find out when it comes out of the box.
I think he's talking about, was Larry who asked that? I think Larry wanted Josh Jacobs in a 3 o'clock show, so I don't know if he's asking.
Oh, I wasn't sure if he's asking about the Jacobs in the practice squad that's left.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably talking about the one that he won.
Yes, I know that was a salute to service Packer.
Packers.
Yes.
So that was a Packer. So salute to service Packer, says Josh. You see, Josh has his eyes on all the Packers.
I see, yep.
He's like, ooh, okay, I saw that Packer. I saw that one.
I got some backup now, all right?
Yeah.
Feel good. See, Josh, I wish Josh was here and I had the Romeo Dobbs on the table and everyone was looking at me crazy. It's my personal preference.
That was a slow show. That was a slow show.
Yes.
A rarity.
Yes.
A rarity. Josh got the Brett Favre on Wednesday.
Nice.
He got the Brett Favre Authentic on Wednesday. So 3 salute to service. Hey, salute to service are really popular, Larry, because we have a lot of customers that are former military. For that, we thank them, of course. They're very, very popular lids in the break room.
Yep.
Personally, Dom, just the sheer look of it, I actually like the camos better. I love the Emmitt Smith camo. This thing looks incredible in the vault, still out there. But the salute to service in this break room, after speed flexes and chromes, like the really cool custom flexes, they are the most popular items in the room. So, Larry, there's got to be somebody out there that wants your STS. Diamond sold out?
Yes, sir.
Josh has have to represent for my boy Dom.
Appreciate you, Josh.
There we go, Josh.
My man.
Besties. Diamond double coming up. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers, guys. We do have the second best Packer player of the last 10 years in the break room, Devontae Adams in the practice squad, right? Find me a better Packer than him. Probably just Rodgers, right?
I agree.
Yeah, he was a beast.
No matter what, Devontae Adams, this Raider helmet is very, very beautiful.
Yeah.
He's forever a Packer in my book.
Agreed. Julio wants the wheel ×2. All right, Julio, wheel ×2. Wheeling and dealing coming up. Diamonds out of 35. He says, good luck, everyone. Good luck indeed. Let's see here. We got box 17. The Josh Allen number. Of course, 17 is not on the ticker. So I think we have 16 and 18.
Yes.
So let me go to... Oh, I hate when they take down the wheel picker. All right, let me pull up the wheel picker here. I always pull it up and someone always takes it down. I think me and Colin are the fanboys of this wheel. Yeah, it's like a wheel where you can input numbers and it'll pick you. The randomizer.
Yeah, okay, I like that. So instead of doing a wheel with closest number, you can actually do like we have 5 boxes.
Well, I still do the closest number. Yeah, 5 boxes left. I just put them in. Yeah. But whenever it's closest number, I also will put these in this wheel and I'll spin it that way.
Makes sense.
All right, so 17, is it going to be 16 or 18? I feel like nobody called wheel until Tyson came through like a hurricane, right? Yeah, you see somebody do it, everyone else does it. I've always felt, again, personally, that it's more fun when guys call out numbers. But obviously, whatever you guys want, we're more than happy to do. I also think it really depends on person to person, because some guys are lucky with the wheel. If that's your good luck charm, like Julio, go for it. If you're lucky with numbers, go with the numbers.
I don't want to leave my faith to a wheel.
Right? That's kind of how I feel. 18, Dom, will do for the first one.
Caleb Williams?
Caleb Williams, 18 now.
It looks weird seeing a different quarterback wear 18.
I like it.
I mean, I like it too because it's, Peyton Mann's the only guy who ever wore it, so it's kind of like, we're getting old now to like these young guys are paying homage to guys that we watched playing.
Oh, man.
So
When they played that Michael Jordan intro on Hard Knocks to Caleb Williams, my entire body had goosebumps, Dom. It was incredible. 22 on the second box. 22. And Kyle, you got the John Taylor mini. Again, brother, John Taylor 49er mini helmet. He was the number 2 wide receiver on those Super Bowl teams with Montana, Jerry Rice, and the boys. Former Pro Bowler John Taylor. All right, throwing you guys in the wheel spin. We'll get you guys randomized 10 clicks for the diamond double boxes. You're welcome, Kyle. 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, Tom up top. Tom's got the NFC North. We got Julio Martel in the NFC South. Christopher Ripka. You've got the NFC East, Chris. It is Julio in the NFC West. Andrew's got the AFC North. Josh in the AFC South. Michael in the AFC East. And Brad Smola. Lastly, you've got the AFC West, Mr. Brad. All right, good luck, guys. We got boxes 18 and 22 in the double box. I will start with 18 in honor of Peyton Manning and now Caleb Williams. 2 of my favorite quarterbacks to ever play the game. All right. 18. We got almost a 50% chance at a headliner in the diamonds. All of these, as always, full-size authentics. What do we got here? Oh, this is one of my favorite looking helmets in the game. This is a top 5 flash, period. One of the best linebackers of all time. 7-time All-Pro. Put it there on the helmet. Luke Kuechly on the flash. Julio Martel. Like I said, wheel works for Julio. Who's to question what the man does? Luke Kuechly, former Defensive Player of the Year. He was a Defensive Rookie of the Year. He led the league in tackles twice. He'll be in the Hall of Fame very, very soon. Horrible concussions. Those injuries were brutal. Did not play very long, but everybody knows who Luke Kuechly is. Future Hall of Famer. When I was at the College Football Hall of Fame in Atlanta, already got him there for his Boston College days. He'll soon be in Canton as well, Luke Kuechly. So nice, says Michael. Nice indeed, Julio Martel.
Luke.
That's nice.
I love that. The Panthers at what, teal?
Yeah, it's like teal blue flash. Looks clean. Diamonds left, Kyle Dissler. We're now down to, 19 boxes left. Micah Parsons, Speed Flex. Troy Polamalu, Speed Flex. Justin Herbert, Authentic. Anthony Richardson, Authentic. Jamar Chase on that Retro Authentic. We have secondary headliners galore. Herschel Walker, Bo Nix, and DeAndre Hopkins. And of course, what was a recent diamond filler? Andy Reid recently was a diamond filler. The coach of the Chiefs, Kyle Dissler, knows him. We've had Jason Kelsey as a diamond filler before. There could be so many other good stuff left. The one series where you ask what's left, the one series where it matters by far the least is the diamonds. Because box for box, it is the best break in the series, the best break in the room. You cannot go wrong with the diamonds.
No Tim Boyles in the diamonds.
No Tim Boyles, no Trevor Simeons, and most definitely no Zach Wilsons. That's for sure. Good job, Julio.
Nice hit, Julio.
I love the lid, says Josh. How could you not? How could you not love that one? Luke Kuechly. That's clean, Dom.
Yep.
That is super duper clean.
You said it earlier, but he'll be joining Julius Peppers in Canton as a Panther Hall of Famer.
God, such great players have played in Carolina when we think about it, right?
Yeah, and was they only 30 years old, the Panthers, I want to say?
Yeah.
95, 94?
They could probably bring back Kuechly and Peppers now and they would make an impact.
I think so. I was
They
just
could
saying-
use him.
when I was watching Julius Peppers at Canton, I'm like, man, this guy can play today. What's he doing?
He's ripped.
And he was never ever like washed up. Usually you could tell like, okay, this guy's in the last year of his career. Julius Peppers was always productive. I mean, Luke Kuechly, obviously he retired way too soon because of injuries, but now that Patrick Willis, who we still have in the practice squad, made the Hall of Fame, short resume as well, but the impact.
Their resume is almost identical.
Yes.
I believe they have like the same Pro Bowls, the same All Pros. Actually, Kuechly has a depoy. Willis does not. And Kuechly, Willis just got in. I'm guessing Kuechly gets in next year.
Yep.
Their resume is almost the same. I think the only difference is that Kuechly got a depoy. I think they both led the league in tackles twice. Was it 7 All-Pros for both as well?
5 All-Pro, 7 Pro Bowls for both of them.
Yeah.
Both Hall of Fame, all 2010s team, both Defensive Rookie of the Years. The only thing that Patrick Willis doesn't have is the Defensive Player of the Year.
So, yeah, these guys, they are pretty darn good at that football thing, right? Mm-hmm. Pretty darn good, these two gentlemen. Good job, Julio Martel, Luke Kuechly. Ooh, that's a pretty fair offer. I don't know which one I like better, to be honest. Julio interested in a trade of the Carolina Flash helmet for the SAP College lid.
That's a good
We have
one.
the SAP College lid right here. I don't even know which one of those two I like
I know, it's
better,
pretty.
Dom.
Yeah, it's a pretty even trade.
That is like snapdag even. Those two, I mean,
At that point, it's just your personal preference.
which player do you like better?
Yeah.
Wow, that's as even as it gets for a trade.
2 great players, 2 good-looking helmets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. That'd be a fun trade. All right, we got one more box coming up. One more box in the double, 22. 2-2.
The Emmitt Smith number.
Yeah, the Emmitt Smith number.
Still chilling in the vault.
Let's see here. Ooh, okay. This guy seems to be red hot on the break whenever he plays. Christopher Ripka. How about Michael Vick on the Eagle lid? NFC East for Vick. We're talking about best Michael Vick moments earlier this week. Alex Tellez said, the big one that I was mentioning was the Viking run where he was with Atlanta. 2 Vikings smashed together against the walk-off run. Alex said he likes the bomb to Deshaun Jackson.
Against Washington Monday
Against
night.
Washington Monday Night Football. And Michael Vick had a cannon of an arm, one of the best arms ever in league history. Accuracy was a major concern for most of his career, but when he went to Philadelphia, accuracy improved, passing improved.
Yep.
I would say he was the best overall player that he was with the Eagles, right?
Yeah, quarterback-wise, yeah.
Like quarterback-wise.
Pure passer, definitely.
4-time Pro Bowler, of course. Most rushing yards ever by a quarterback. Michael Vick, as I call him, the Madden GOAT.
It's because of the Packers. Kevin Cobb was supposed to be the next quarterback to come in after Donovan McNabb. Michael Vick was the backup. It was the first game of the year. Kevin Cobb started the game, got hit by Clay Matthews, rolled out with a concussion. Then Michael Vick took over and then was the starting quarterback for the Eagles for the next few years. Kevin Cobb, never be heard from again.
He likes the Packers. This one, you're not going to like this reference. Probably know where I'm going to head.
Yeah, the home.
The
First
Green
home.
Bay had you might know the exact number, but
It was
it's
the first home loss in playoff history.
Ever. They had never lost at home. Vince Lombardi, Bart Starr, and the boys. Michael Vick, which was, by the way, Atlanta Falcons, a
Yes.
dome team.
Yep.
Michael Vick goes into Lambeau in the freezing cold and knocks off the Packers in the playoffs.
That same year, we played them week 1 in September, and we beat them. So you think, okay, if they can't beat us in September at Lambeau,
Yeah.
a dome team's not going to come in and beat us in January or December. I forgot the exact date, but not happy. We did get our revenge though. 8 years later, 2010 wild card round.
Yeah, okay. All right, well,
we
you
did.
remember it very well.
Yes,
So, Algie Crumpler, remember that guy?
tight end. Yeah,
Tight end for Michael Vick
Yeah.
in his Falcon days.
yeah.
Sorry, David. I think I'll keep the Panther lid, says Julio. There you go. See, I love that trade offer, though. That was really, really fair.
Yeah.
I'm actually still thinking about which one I would rather have, to be honest.
That's Clinton Portis for Champ Bailey. I can see
Yeah.
both sides.
I think that one. champ
Well,
lately.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
at
you know,
the time.
yeah, it's not. But you know, Washington is like
Sure.
at the time they were pretty satisfied.
Trying to think like of a fair trade. I'll give you one. I know one of these guys is better for the career, but given the stages in their careers, given what we've seen, what trade that was even, numbers have been even since they've been together. Golf for Stafford.
Yeah,
And that's a good example.
yeah. Obviously, if you just look at the Rams won a Super Bowl, but if you look at the numbers and what Jared Goff has done, Jared Goff was supposed to be a throwaway in that trade. It was like just a salary dump, need the salaries to match up, and they're like,
He's been great.
Goff's gonna start 1 year, and then we're gonna draft our quarterback. And what happened? They love Jared Goff now.
It's worked out well for both teams, right?
At the draft, where they had Barry Sanders, Amon-Ra St. Brown on the stage, the fans are chanting Jared Goff. Jared Goff.
My girlfriend loves Jared Goff.
There you go.
That's one of her favorite players in the league. She likes underdogs, and she also likes the Lions. He was actually her third quarterback in her 3 QB league, but she beat me. She got second place in the league. So she had Josh Allen, Tua, who's out there in the can't miss, and Jared Goff. So her team never had quarterback issues in fantasy. So let's keep it going, guys. Keep those breaks rolling. Let's run back the diamonds. 2 really good helmets. But yet, Dom, we definitely did not pull any of the photoed headliners just now, right?
Not yet.
So they're still available, guys. Only Barry Sanders getting pulled for photoed headliners tonight.
Looks like we got a can't miss double coming up.
I was about to say, I was just checking out the break page. Can't miss double. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. This is one that I'm just going to go ahead and assume by the time the show is over tonight, which, you know, it'll be probably sometime between 10 or 11. We'll see. Could be later, of course, if we're busy enough. But in the next 2 to 3 hours, Dom, I think this can't miss is going to be out of the room tonight.
I say so.
I think it's a no-brainer break. Should be out of the room tonight.
The ratio is phenomenal. If you want to hit
7 and 8 chance at a headliner.
Terry Bradshaw, John Elway, Christian McCaffrey, Tua,
Some great names.
LaDainian Tomlinson, secondary headliner.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
That's a photo headliner. I'm counting it as a photo headliner.
It is a photo headliner. That's the one that I'm still scratching my head over that one. So, Christopher Ripka, Paul Conklin. Welcome, Paul, new guy in the break room. Let us know what team you like and how you heard about Ultimate Autographs. Cody Jones, Sean Blasco, Julia Deffer, Anthony Serrano, Michael Wilcox, and Josh Andres in here. So Michael wants the wheel ×2. Wheel, he says. All right, wheel it is.
Reminds me of Little Caesars. Pizza.
Pizza.
Wheel.
Great. Now I'm gonna get hungry.
It's my fault. I know.
And I had I don't know what I call it, a dinner. You know, like you eat like lunch and dinner. Yeah. I normally try to eat before like around 4 before I leave to be closer. I ate at like 3 today.
Yeah.
So I'm already getting hungry.
I hear you after any of these night shows.
Yeah. I definitely eat again, which is definitely not good for you, but that's okay. Can't miss double coming up, guys. Good luck. We got 10 clicks on the way. Let's see some more headliners. We are guaranteed at least 1 headliner here. In all likelihood, 2 headliners coming up in the can't miss. Cool. Let's keep it rolling, folks. 10 clicks on the way. Were the Klitsch brothers in while I was gone at all?
I did not notice, no.
Because I'm saying we got quads up. Where are the Klitsch bros at?
Gotta get 16 box number.
They love Friday nights. They do love Friday nights, those Klitsch brothers. Miss those guys. 10 clicks for our spots here. We got ourselves... Oh, did I randomize before the wheel? We're doing it the Bulgarian way tonight, right? Cody's got the NFC North, Josh the South, Michael the East, Paul the West, Sean the AFC North, Julia the AFC South, Christopher AFC East, and Anthony AFC West. Let me go ahead and spin the wheel for the box numbers. And probably after this set, Dom, I probably will go to that other wheel after this set because we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. But I'm going to go closest to the big wheel here. This will be 23. 2-3 in the can't miss, which 26 is the closest. And then 1 more. And that would be 19. 19, I think. Oh, that's 27 actually, right?
Yeah.
because 10 is the next one. So 26 and 27 for the can't miss.
27's 8, yeah. 27.
Ryan says, question by 3 on the practice squad or 2 on the double diamond. What did you guys think? Well, real quick, that's Alejandro. Alejandro, remind me what team you like. Remind me your squad for football. I would lean 2 on the diamond double personally because it's all authentic, but I would say depends on the team that you like. So I did randomize for the divisions first, 10 clicks. You guys will see Cody was first, hence the NFC North. We got Josh in the NFC South. We got Michael in the NFC East. Paul's got the West. Sean the AFC North. Julia the South. Chris the East. And Anthony the West. So Alejandro is a Dallas fan. I would say the Diamonds, although honestly either option works. I would say the Diamonds because there's a Micah Parsons speed flex. He's the second best Dallas player now. The best is it? I mean,
Might be
Parsons, Lamb, Dak. I mean that's the whole conundrum there, right?
It might be Parsons.
Who do you keep? Parsons speed flex, and we also have a Herschel Walker secondary headliner. Meanwhile, the practice squad does have the Roger Staubach authentic. So maybe the answer is both, question mark? The vault as well, Emmitt Smith. You can't go wrong if you're a Cowboy fan, apparently, in the break room, right?
Not in this break room.
You cannot go wrong either way. Josh says 2 diamond double for sure. I would lean that way, but that's because, you know me, Dom. I'm a go big or go home, and I'm all about authentic helmets. I'm all about where's the biggest value, where are the best hits, where are the biggest names. Like, if I were playing the break room, that's just who I am, a go big or go home guy.
Right.
So I would go in the diamonds personally, but that's entirely your call. Your money, your call, right?
I'm with you. Authentics. Diamonds.
And he's like, you're right, I forgot about the vault. Yeah. So, yeah, Emmitt Smith.
Great ratios, too.
So, maybe all 3, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe 3 in the practice squad, 2 in the double diamond, 1 in the vault single, perhaps.
Michael Irvin rep in the rep personals.
Yeah, you can get that, too.
There you go.
Speaking of which, we'll knock out some rep personals after this break.
Got 2.
2 of them to do.
I know.
I would say, though, right now, the diamond, we've done 6 diamond boxes. We've done less practice squad and less vault. The diamond is low-key probably the most likely to fill right now. So that's probably where I would head. So, but none of them are bad options, right? All right, can't miss coming up. We got ourselves Mini on the way. Can't miss Mini. Let's see what we got here inside our Mini helmet. We got a Hall of Famer. How about it, Sean Blasco? 4-time Super Bowl champion, former league MVP, Super Bowl MVP, Terry Bradshaw. The clean Lunar Mini, the clean autograph, Beckett certified. As I always say, Dom, everybody knows Terry Bradshaw, right?
Yes, sir.
Fox Football. If you grew up watching football in the 70s, you know him as the football player, right? 70s and 80s. If you grew up watching football in the 90s, 2000s, you've probably seen the guy on TV. Maybe you watch movies. Maybe you've seen him there. Terry Bradshaw is everywhere. Sean Blasco says, awesome. The whole reason I joined the break.
Nice.
Got him.
There you go, Sean.
Got him. Larry says a day late. Larry, the break room right now is all about the Steelers. We have probably 2 of the top 5 to 6 best items in the room are currently Steelers, right? Hines Ward Speed Flex in the practice squad. Troy Polamalu Speed Flex in the diamonds. If you're a Steeler fan, you have plenty of places to be right now, right?
And how many Steelers do we see in the and more section for the diamonds? Guys like Jack Ham, Jack Lambert, Hall of Fame Steeler.
Joe Green.
Joe Green, yeah.
Joe Green is a filler in the diamonds.
Yep.
Nuts. The OG TB12, that's right. 12, we were talking about this the other day. 12 is without question the best quarterback number. I mean, Tom Brady, of course. Rodgers on the Packers, 12. Terry Bradshaw. Joe Namath.
Yep.
Jim
Kelly 12?
Jim Kelly was 12.
Andrew Luck. I mean,
Andrew Luck was pretty good for a while. Sunshine and Remember the Titans was 12. I mean, that's the quarterback number, Dom.
how can you forget Lynn Dickey?
Lynn Dickey has a better looking autograph than all those guys.
It's true.
Lynn Dickey is number 2 on my autograph rankings.
Number 1, Curtis Smart.
Curtis Martin, number 1. Lynn Dickey, number 2.
I really like Mercury Morris.
Mercury Morris is good.
I
That's
like
a good one.
He has the underline under his signature. I really like that.
Staubach, how could I forget Roger Staubach?
Yep, 12.
In the practice squad,
were
photoed authentic headliner.
We were testing everybody.
So yeah, that's Bob Greasy.
Yeah.
Mercury Morris's teammate.
Yeah.
Also number 12. So yeah, there's so many.
We're missing a bunch too, but
Oh yeah,
you guys get the picture.
I mean, those are just the Hall of Famers, Dom.
Yeah.
There's probably plenty of other good number 12 quarterbacks that, are not Hall of Famers. I'm willing to bet, though, that's the highest quarterback Hall of Fame number 12. Outrageous, right?
How? When is this article?
Is this the top 12?
Oh, they have Aaron Rodgers number 1. So that's invalid. Or doesn't
Maybe
count.
it's just listing them without ranking them, but I don't know.
Let's see. Greatest quarterbacks to wear number 12. Number 1, Tom Brady. Number 2, Aaron Rodgers. Number 3, Terry Bradshaw. Number 4, Roger Staubach. Number
Ken Stabler.
Ken Stabler, the Snake. Yep.
Another
Jim
one we
Kelly.
forgot.
Joe Namath. Bob Greasy. John Brody.
All right, he's a bro.
Yeah.
Brody.
Randall Cunningham, the ultimate weapon.
Andrew Luck.
Andrew Luck. Carson Wentz was not number 12.
He was 13, right?
Now it's just off. Now Doug Williams is number 12. There you go. Now it's just.
Is that Eli? That's weird.
Now they stopped trying. They got John Brown, the wide receiver. They just stopped trying. And they're like, we don't care.
Nice.
Rich Gannon, number 12.
Yeah.
Former MVP.
Pulled Rich Gannon yesterday on the Raiders. All right, another one coming up. Our second mini in the double. Speaking of Bob Greasy, here's the newest guy for the Dolphins, the NFL leader in passing yards last year. A lot of people were saying Tua should retire, right? A lot of people were saying that. I was one of the few that was saying he should do whatever he wants because, yes, he puts his life on the line. I get that. But what if he had retired, Dom? What if he retired? Then he always thought about what if. Came back last year, played all 17 games, led the league in passing yards. He was a top 5 quarterback in the league last year. Beautiful jersey for Tua. That's the AFC East, and that is Christopher Ripka. And I'll tell you this about Tua. If you watch the Dolphins when Tua didn't play, their offense looks so much worse.
It's true.
So if you think it's just Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, think again. Tua's a terrific quarterback, one of the best in the league. Nice hit, Christopher Ripka on the Tua.
You know what they say? People sleep on him, but not the Tua us.
Yeah,
it's pretty good, right?
Pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Talk to Trevor Massey and Bob Boulay.
I learned from the best.
They are the kings of the corny jokes, that's for sure.
Got paid this offseason, Tua, so he's going to be the quarterback in Miami for a while.
He deserved it. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's the way the quarterback market works. Like, I think to myself, like, they're not going to do better. Tua is borderline top 5 quarterback, I would say without question top 10. And all the quarterbacks that are better than him, they all have deals already. So I think it was a good move for the Miami Dolphins to pay Mr. Tua. Love this guy.
Yes, sir.
Love this guy. And he was so great at Alabama. Like, the touch on the ball that he has, I think is terrific. Maybe doesn't have a cannon arm, but he's got a beautiful deep ball. He's got great touch. Like Drew Brees, same deal.
Yep.
Great touch
Russell
on his
Wilson.
passes.
Yep.
Tua is awesome. And he actually, if you look at his autograph, this was pointed out to me by Steven Ryan. It looks like 2 dolphins. That's what it looks like. The Dolphin 1, Dolphin 2. Use your imagination a little bit, Dom.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You could see a little dolphin in there.
Yeah.
And that's what his Alabama autograph pre the Dolphins looked like,
okay.
too. So it's almost like destiny for him.
Is it lefty quarterback night? Tua,
Steve
Mike
Young?
Vick, Steve Young,
It is.
Man.
Mark Brunell's coming up somewhere.
Pat White for my West Virginia Mountaineer fans out there.
Ooh, we were talking about West Virginia yesterday. I listed my favorite West Virginia athlete of all time, Kevin Pittsnagel.
Ooh.
Legend. So we'll put the Tua jersey away, but a terrific hit right there for Christopher Ripka. Yep, exactly,
Yep.
Michael. As Dom said, lefty quarterback night. Michael Vick, Steve Young, Tua, all coming out in the break room tonight. And there's got to be a Mark Brunell somewhere.
This would have been a perfect night to get the jersey that we want in the break room, the Shane Falco
Yes!
jersey, because he was a lefty in the
Shane
replacements.
Falco was a lefty.
So there
Oh, man.
got to get this number 16 Washington Sentinels jersey. Falco.
Matt, we're still looking for it.
There we go.
I don't know if Matt's watching.
Hi,
his,
Matt.
his kids are probably crying.
Oh.
I saw Matt Monday, and the man looked like he needed to go back to bed. He's like, I've been waking up in the middle of the night so much. I was like, kids are no joke, right? Steven Ryan apparently has figured out the trick, though. Steven's kid sleeps.
Really?
So if anyone needs any fathering tips, talk to Steven.
There you go.
He's got to figure it out.
Luckily for me, I have nothing to worry about just yet. Hopefully not anytime soon.
I have dogs that cause me just as much trouble. Not my Messi, but Radar and Henry, those guys, they're trouble. Troublemakers. Good job, Chris. Tua. All right, what are we doing next? Let's do these personals, right?
Yeah.
While we wait to fill up these breaks, I said about 8 o'clock. If the people do not show up, we'll open up their personals live on the air, which I believe every single headliner is still available in the rep personals. I at least have not seen a single one come yet. So that is coming up. And let's see, breaks that are close. We're a little bit open. So I'll do the rep personals, Dom. Then we'll do a top to bottom rundown and refresh the break page after these personals.
My guess is that practice squad double the next to go, especially with, 16 boxes, 9 headliners, guys.
4 to go in that break.
Yep.
Might as well call Radar and Henry, David and Ronnie. It's pretty good comparison. Radar has now been caged because he keeps getting in the food. He spent 2 hours trying to knock down the garbage can, and he got it after about 2 to 3 hours of hard work, Dom. Knocked it down for scraps, and that was the last straw. He's now been caged.
Well, he's not a quitter. He shouldn't be punished for that.
Sorry, Radar. Sorry, buddy. So we got Jacob and Brooke. I think I'll do Jacob's first because he ordered first.
Yeah, Jacob, yep.
So rep personals are out of how many? I think it's only 20, I believe.
These are new rep personals.
Yeah, they're new as well. There were 20 last time, at least. It does say 20 in the listing. I thought they were right there. Or maybe they used to be. Oh, they might be in the back. Yeah. Do you want to slack me?
Yep.
And I can slack you the 2 numbers.
Yes, sir.
I'll just get them both right now since you're headed back there.
Grab my phone. I gotcha.
So 1 to 20 wheel spin. I will spin twice. I'll do the first one for Jacob. I 12. So I will slack down that after I do the second one. Let's see here. And the second one is going to be the next customer, which will be 20. So 12 and 20. Something about 12s right now. All right, so 12 and 20 coming up. 12 is first. That is going to be Jacob Yoder. And then, guys, real quick, that practice squad double that Dom referenced. A real quick look at that. 4 spots to go, 16 boxes left. We still got 9 headliners in here. Staubach authentic, Devontae Smith authentic, Bijan Robinson authentic, Devontae Adams authentic, Hines Ward Speed Flex. We have a Bo Nix jersey. And then we have secondary headliners, Josh Jacobs, Garrett Wilson, and Patrick Willis. So 9 and 17 chance at a headliner. In my opinion, the bigger story is that it's a 5 and 17 chance at a full-size authentic. 5 and 17 chance. You can double up with the Devontae Smith and Roger Staubach in the NFC East. You can double up with the Devontae Adams authentic and the Bo Nix jersey. Or we can just go out there and win the Hines Ward Speed Flex, which is worth it by itself in that double box break.
12 and 20?
12 and 20. 12 first.
There's 12.
Thank you, sir. 12 is coming up. Excellent. All right, Jacob. Show me something nice. There's a really cool Michael Irvin Miami-lit in this series. I don't know if you've seen it, Dom, but it's incredible.
Gotta check it out.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's coming out now. Ah, this is my first time pulling this player on this team. One of the best receivers in the league, Stefon Diggs. Let's go. Consistently been a top 5 receiver in the league. Led the league in catches and receiving yards in 2020, Stefon Diggs. If you look at the first half of last year, he was top 5 in all the numbers as well. I personally think it was the offensive change to run the ball more, not so much Diggs getting worse. I think this guy's getting slept on personally in the offseason. He's going to have a massive year with the Texans. Love Stefon Diggs as a player. A little bit of a diva, but man, if he puts up numbers, he's the guy you want on your football team, right?
Yeah, get some help in Houston. You know, I was in Buffalo. Let's be honest, Gabe Davis, he stinks. Gabe Davis.
Yes.
He had that one game against Kansas City where everyone thought he was a good wide receiver.
He's up and down.
So for Buffalo last year, defense was just playing on stopping Stefon Diggs, and when they switched up Buffalo, they realized, hey, we got to start running the ball. Diggs got a little phased out. It wasn't so much about him. You said it. Now they're in Houston. He's got Nico Collins.
Yep.
He's got Tank Dell. They can't just
Dalton Schultz.
Dalton
as well.
Schultz, Joe Mixon. You know, he can get out there and pass, catch some passes.
He'll be number 1. I think some people want to say he's not going to be number 1 anymore. He will still be wide receiver 1.
Yeah.
He's 30 years old. He's going to be an absolute beast. Nice hit, Jacob. Stefon Diggs on the full-size rep for the Texans.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot easier for him this year.
We live in a different football universe these days, Dom, because the Detroit Lions and the Houston Texans are arguably 2 of the top 5 teams in the league, at least for sure top 10. I mean, even like the Cincinnati Bengals, I know they've been good for a few years, but historically, like, if you turn back the clock and told somebody, 15 years ago in 2024, some of the best teams in the league are going to be the Chiefs, the Texans, the Bengals, the Lions, they would have said you're crazy.
The Browns.
The Browns were really good last year.
Yep.
So
I think the Lions, if you would have told me in 2008 or 07, the year that they went 0-16, that, hey, man, the Lions in 2024, they're going to be a Super Bowl contender, I would have thought, I don't care that you gave me a 17-year head start. I would just thought, not a chance in hell that the Lions are.
There was probably something in The Simpsons that predicted it, because The Simpsons predicts everything.
They always, yeah.
That's probably somewhere. Although we don't talk about how many things The Simpsons does not predict. I bet there's probably things on the other side as well.
See, the Lions predict the Super Bowl.
I think they're the favorites in the NFC, aren't they?
The Simpsons Super Bowl predictions, I want to see if they have anything Lions.
They probably have somewhere, right? Nice hit, Jacob. I'll open up the second box while Dom investigates. Didn't they pick the Cubs? But they got it off by 1 year, I think it was. Something like that.
Was that Back to the Future, or was that the Simpsons?
Oh, maybe it was Back to the Future.
I know Back to the Future got the Cubs. They beat Miami in the World Series.
They should have in 03, but not quite. Well, that wasn't the World Series, but they should have beat them to get to the World Series.
The NLCS.
All right, second helmet here. Do we have another headliner on our rep personals? Brooke George, this is all you hear for the reps. Ooh. Now, William Maynard, let me tell you a story about this young man. Joe Theismann, the 1983 NFL MVP. Joe Theismann, College Football Hall of Famer, Super Bowl champion, NFL MVP. Pretty good for a guy that changed his last name from Theismann to Theismann, right?
Wait, what?
What, you never heard that story, Tom?
No, what?
No. You have to have heard that story.
Joe Theismann,
Well, since Dom's never heard it, I'm going to tell it once again.
Why not? Hey.
In college at Notre Dame, they wanted him to campaign for the Heisman. They said, hey, Joe Theismann, let's change your name to Theismann so you can do Theismann for the Heisman. And lo and behold, he was a finalist. Did not win the Heisman, but Theismann stuck for JoJo. Very nice.
Wow.
History.
That's it. Yeah, no, great hit right there. I mean, 1983 MVP, Joe Theismann. Had that, one of the worst leg injuries of all time.
Horrific. That was truly horrific. Have I told you how I first heard that story, by the way? Because I heard it from him himself.
Ooh.
I heard it from Joe. Not that story. The story about his name.
Oh, okay.
It was at
I was going to say, it's not a funny story
No,
to tell.
he doesn't. He actually told that one as well.
Okay, yeah.
He was a speaker at the GoDaddy Bowl. It was back at my first job in Arkansas. I was the weekend sports anchor at the ABC station in Jonesboro. So Arkansas State was the college in town, like 5 minutes from the station. So I went to cover the GoDaddy Bowl.
Which is like the Rose Bowl.
For them. So he was the speaker for the GoDaddy Bowl, and he was one of the best speakers I've ever heard. They said, Kamen, you should have been there last year. We had Brett Favre, and he showed up drunk.
Hey.
He showed up drunk,
Hey.
did not say a single coherent word.
Cut him some slack, all right? Had a couple Brett Weisers before the big. You got a little nervous.
Brett Weisers, right?
Nothing wrong with that. Joe Theismann is a great speaker. Used to be the ABC broadcast back in the day before they got John Madden, Al Michaels.
Yeah, he's good. He's well polished. He's a leader, a leader of men, a terrific quarterback, the 83 NFL MVP, going home to Brooke George.
Shows up to signing sober. That's speaking sober.
That's good.
Which
that's
is always
usually
good.
a good idea.
Hey, if Brett wants to have some cold ones before a big speech, I get it, man.
Oh, he had more than a few.
I can't guarantee that he didn't do it before a couple big games.
He probably did.
Sometimes he played like it.
So some people say a shot might help you, but he might have had one too many shots, right?
I've seen the halftime, the Lynn Dawson photo of the halftime cigarette.
Yeah.
Which that makes a little sense. That doesn't really make you impaired for the game. But, definitely back in the day, some of these guys, halftime before the game, they definitely, case of beer or the flask out.
Yeah.
Have a shot. You can't tell me none of these coaches weren't drinking during the games.
I think it wouldn't necessarily hurt you so much if you're a position player, but if you're the quarterback reading a defense, like, oh, where do I go with this ball? Does not seem like the most productive thing, but I don't know. Brett Favre, obviously one of the all-time greats. So knocked out a couple personals. Who's FB? You hear about FB?
Facebook?
LT did get up real fast. One spot to go in the practice squad double. So I will save the rundown for the post practice squad double. Who's FB?
FB. Facebook? That's only FB I know.
Hold on.
Bless you.
Green Bay tight end in Super Bowl I.
Oh.
FB. So that must be his initials. I'm guessing he drank during Super Bowl I. No, I mean, fill us in, Larry. Fill us in. LT sent, I wasn't ready, he says. Okay. Well, tell us about this Green Bay tight end in Super Bowl I. Sounds stuff of legends.
Is that Max McGee, I think his name was? Was Max McGee a tight end? I know Max McGee was a
Packers tight end
pass catcher.
Super Bowl I. Max McGee was a tight. Mar Fleming,
okay.
Sean says 14. What's 14, Sean? Did we close up the practice squad?
Not yet.
Maybe Sean just likes the number 14.
It is a good number, especially in Chicago. Ernie Banks.
Sean is back from the boom boom room and just throwing out numbers left and right.
That's how many phone numbers he got in the boom boom room.
I mean, Sean's the guy that made the suggestion first last night.
See, that's how many phone numbers he got.
Oh, it's yeah. Nicely done, Sean. Nicely done. So practice squad double. He says, "Oh man, rough night." Boy, sounds like he was following Brett Favre's way tonight.
Hey.
What? He's having a good time.
He's a top 10 quarterback of all time, Brett Favre.
I agree.
And if I have a couple Brett Weisers, I can make the case for top 5.
Yeah.
I'm a little stubborn when I do that, but hey.
Yeah.
It's fandom. That's not us.
Fandom.
Yeah, it's not football analyst dom. That's fandom. Our pass our curfew backup tight end didn't exist to play like
6 catches and a touchdown and 80 yards. Not bad.
there you go.
Not bad. I mean, that's how you win championships. You get your role players to step up, right?
I don't know if depends though, because if that tight end that missed curfew was like a star, stay out all night, buddy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play a backup in the Super Bowl of all games.
Right.
Maybe if it was like week 2 and we're playing Carolina.
They probably didn't even notice. They're like, oh, well, that guy's there. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's
mean-
kind of crazy that he got that many numbers for a backup tight end. I mean, in that era, I thought it would be like 6 blocks, 6 pancakes, but 6 catches and a touchdown for 80 yards.
Not a lot of Sam Laportas back then.
No. Mike Ditka, though, he was one of the OG guys.
He had 1,000 yards in a season.
He was a trendsetter back then, Mike Ditka. So who's going to get that practice squad double knocked out? Let me drop that link in. 2 boxes coming up. We are talking about practice. 9 in 17 chance at a headliner. 5 in 17 chance at a full-size authentic. You hear me say this a lot, Dom. 15 boxes or less is the magical psychological number in the break room. If we get the 15 boxes or less left, and there's a lot of big names left, about 90% of the time the break room goes ham, right?
Yep.
They go hard. After this double, we'll be at 15 boxes left exactly. Worst case scenario for
14.
the ratios.
14. We did a single.
Oh, even better.
Yep.
So there's currently 16 boxes left, 9 headliners. We'll be at 14 boxes left, and at the least, we'll have 7 headliners left. So this break will explode.
And we just closed out. Alejandro.
What's up, Alejandro? Alejandro in the house. So practice squad double coming up.
I was just taking a look at that Michael Irvin and the reps that you were talking about. That is sharp.
Right?
I can't wait for college football next week.
Let's go. Mizzou schedule early on this year. Really soft. Could start a 6-7-0 campaign, get in the top 5, get some confidence, some momentum, some energy, Dom. I'm ready.
You know whose hype I'm buying into in the SEC this year? Not so much going to win the SEC, but definitely going to make the playoff. Because
Texas.
No, I mean, everyone. Ole Miss. I'm buying the hype. I looked at their schedule. They have one game where they're going to be the underdog. That's at home against Georgia. You know, it's probably a loss. But hey, if you go 11-1 in the SEC and your one loss is Georgia, should be a playoff team.
I like Lane Kiffin.
Me too.
Big fan of his. Yeah, Mizzou 4 at Texas A&M week 5 will be tough.
Always tough in College Station.
But if they get past them, they could be 7-0 going into the Bama matchup for Mizzou. So that'll be a lot of fun.
I made my parlay. They only let you 9 teams on FanDuel for the playoff. I did my 9-team playoff. I didn't put in Ohio State. They're minus 600, and it's not going to really, factor the odds that much.
Sure.
So they got but Liberty. That's I got Liberty.
Liberty's your dog.
Liberty's my dog. Obviously, they're not going to make a run, but what is it? The 4 big conferences and then the 1 conference champion, the highest ranked conference champion after the 4 major ones.
Yeah.
Liberty should go undefeated this year.
Let's go, Liberty.
They
Aren't
should-
they the Flames?
Yes.
Fire, baby.
They should go undefeated. They went undefeated in the regular season last year before they got blown out in the bowl game. I think they played Oregon, which
Well, makes sense.
yeah.
Let's do 10 and 29. Tyler says 10 for Knicks, baby. Michael had 10 and 29 as well, so they're both on the same page. Box 10 and 29. Are you a Bronco fan, Tyler? Tyler's brand new. Tyler's first ever order, and he's already calling out box numbers.
Veteran.
Vet here in the break room. This guy knows what's going on. If he's a Bronco fan, boy, I have some recommendations for you. Get in that vault. Terrell Davis Speed Flex, right? Or keep chasing this Bo Nix jersey in here. Gabriel's a Texan fan. We just pulled the beautiful Stephon Diggs helmet. Get a lot of Texans in the room. Maybe not a lot, but we do get more Stephon Diggs in the vault. There you go. We have a vault secondary headliner. Diamond headliners, we're down to, I think, is it 18 boxes left, Dom? I think we did 1 double and 1 quad. Is that correct?
Yes, we did 6 box. Yep.
18 boxes left, and we have 8 and 18 chance at a headliner, Larry. That is counting these secondary headliners, of course. So we got a quick drink of water. We'll get these guys randomized in the practice squad double, and we'll get it cooking. Ooh, Tyler's a fan like me, a Chiefs fan. What's up, Tyler? It's a rare moment right now, Dom, that we don't have Mahomes in the break room. He is in the break room just about every week. We pulled him earlier this week. We got a lot of Patrick Mahomes, and one of the most popular teams in the break room as far as filler hits is the Bucks. Pulled Derek Brooks last night as a filler. Warren Sapp today is a filler. We got John Lynch. We got Dexter Jackson. We got my favorite Buck of all time, Mike Allstott.
Yep.
We pulled Brad Johnson the other day. A lot of Bucks. Simeon Rice.
Yep.
Mike Evans, I pulled him the other day.
Baker's been in the
Baker Mayfield recently. Get a lot of Bucks in the room, Tyler.
Last week pulled the Rashad White,
Ooh,
the running back on Tampa Bay, in the Anmore section. I believe in the vault we pulled him.
Okay. So, yeah, the Bucks and the Chiefs are very well represented in the room. Travis Kelce sometimes, Mahomes a lot, Jamal Charles, Dwayne Bowe. Get a lot of those guys for sure. So 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 clicks for our spots. We got Christopher Ripka up top in the NFC North. NFC South is Michael Wilcox, Tyler Marion in NFC East. Now we got Charles Mulligan in the NFC West, Alejandro Ibarra, AFC North, Dan Scapetta. What's up, Dan? First order tonight. Josh Andres in the AFC East, and Josh, you've got the AFC West as well. Josh low-key wants the Devontae Adams Raiders authentic, right? Because he's like you. He thinks of Adams as a Packer.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Once a Packer, always a Packer. Unless you stunk. Then we don't want to claim you.
I have a new Packer that I like.
Oh.
Simone Biles' husband, former Packer.
Yeah, now he's a Bear,
Owens.
though. Yeah, now he's a Bear, though, so
Yeah.
won't hurt you too bad to like him.
My girlfriend likes him. He says he seems like a good husband. She was watching Hard Knocks.
I'm glad he's a good husband.
Yes. We got a mini coming up. Josh says, oh, you're right, Kamen. I still love Adams. I had a feeling, Josh. Every Packer fan I talk to, they love Devontae Adams.
Always.
Case in point.
my
Case in
man.
point, Don Pellegrini.
Come back, Devontae.
Well, speaking of the
Hey.
Chiefs,
Hey.
Tyler, speaking of case in point, we got a Chief coming up. This is one of the best offensive linemen of all time, Josh Andres. How about Will Shields? That it's Beckett certified with the QR code. Congrats, Josh, on the Will Shields. And Max McGee was the backup tight end that he's talking about, by the way. Larry. Will Shields, man, this guy is a 12-time Pro Bowler. 12-time Pro Bowler, Tom. He made 12 straight Pro Bowls, Will Shields. Remember Priest Holmes?
Yes. Larry Johnson.
This dude blocked for those guys. Nice hit, Josh. AFC West, Will Shields, mini.
Very nice. Got to show some love to the offensive lineman.
Respect. Will Shields is one of the offensive linemen that got skinny after the NFL. That Chiefs and Eagles Super Bowl, he was the Chiefs representative before the game. I was like, that dude looks skinny. He does not look like an offensive lineman. But he was a lot bigger back in his playing days, right? It always seems like they either keep staying really, really big,
Yeah.
or they get really skinny.
I can't remember the player who lost a bunch of weight, and they called him. They're like, hey, man, we got a spot on, guy went down. We got a spot for you. He goes, I would love to, but I can't. I lost so much weight. So I can't, man. It was the guy who switched all his money to crypto. I can't remember his name.
That's such a great position because, usually as an athlete, and I'm not saying they don't lift, they got to have muscle and all that, but as an athlete, you usually got to watch what you eat, right? Like the Tom Brady diet, But as an offensive lineman, you just want to eat. That's the life, right, Dom?
Yeah.
That's the life. I'll take another cheeseburger, please. You figure it out?
Russell Okung.
Ah, okay.
Let's see how much. Yeah, see, he lost a lot.
Oh, jeez.
He lost over 40 pounds. He didn't eat for 40 days.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He lost a lot of weight, yeah.
Wow. And there, Mark Taylor already knows. He's saying the same thing.
Yeah. Thank you, Mark. Yep.
29 of 35. The next box in the practice squad double. I call this the LeGarrette Blunt box. We got a mini coming up. Mini coming up. Oh. You know, you could tell we don't lie in the break room. Tyler said, I'm a Chiefs and Tampa fan. You can't draw this up. We pulled the Chief, and now we got a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. And it's the guy you're talking about, Dom, the running back, Rashad White.
There you go.
Michael Wilcox, NFC South. You can't make some of this stuff
You can't.
up. You can't make it up. What else I can't make up is that we're now down to, correct me if I'm wrong, Dom, 14 boxes left, and we have 9 headliners in the practice squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 and 14 chance at a headliner. We have a 6 and 14 at a photo headliner, and there's a 5 and 14 chance at a full-size authentic. Guys, take out the cards, head to the practice squad, and get in there ASAP. How about that? Blunt should have taken us to a Super Bowl, instead went back to New England and got a Super Bowl, says Larry. He's a winner. 3 Super Bowls for LeGarrette Blunt. Got one with the Eagles and got a couple with the Patriots. Glad I can bring the luck, says Tyler. You brought it, Tyler. You brought it big time.
Yes, sir.
Michael says quad practice. I'll say this, Mike. If we can get 3 people in the chat that say, I want to do a quad practice squad, we'll put it up. You're 1, so I just need 2 more, right? 2 more guys get in the quad. They say, I want to do a quad practice squad, we'll put it up.
Got an order for the quad box in the vault. That's going to put us halfway there.
All right, halfway there in the vault. Who got in?
That was Mark Stoner.
All right, Mark. Good job, brother. Good job. Yeah, typically I like the quads the most and the diamonds in the vault because those are the best breaks. Obviously, you know, you're guaranteed a full-size helmet, and the diamonds guaranteed an authentic helmet coming out if you win. But if you guys want a practice squad quad, we'll do it. Whatever you guys want, let us know. So Michael's saying, Tyler, I got a Brooks and a White. Willing to deal with you. And Larry says he was unhappy with the playing time. Got cut, resigning with New England. Then Bell got hurt and we had no running back, says Larry. Tough. That sounds tough. So if we did a quad in the practice squad, it would be double what the double is, which I think is 92. So the quad would be 184. There would be 4 boxes coming out. So I got to get 3 people in the chat that say, let's do a quad. We got 1, 2 more people say they're in for a quad. We'll put it up.
Already 2 spots to go. Maybe not anymore.
I think the double is about to be sold out.
Yeah, double's going.
Double is sold out.
There you go.
So that was quick.
Get that ready for you.
They're listening. If they're paying attention, practice squad is bumping. Are you going to get in, Andrew? Obviously, when I say you got to get in, I say people that want the quad, it's people that are going to get into it. So if Andrew's in for a spot, that is 2 people in. So we need 1 more. Just want to clarify, are you going to get in, though, as well, Andrew? And I'm guessing he will, right? But the double is closed out. That was quick. That was quick. Practice squad double. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. First come, first serve. And then Josh also has that as well. So sounds like Tyler, brand new, already making friends, already got trade offers from Josh and Michael. Speaking of Josh, he wants box 1 and box 14. All right, that works. Chuck wanted 1 and 16, but Josh was a little bit ahead with 1 and 14. All right, that works. We got Dan, we got Josh, we got Christopher, and we got Charles. Practice squad double. So this will get us to 12 left, Tom. Yeah, this should go quick now, right? Should go quick. Because even if we pull 2 headliners here, there's even more available, right? There's still so many options. That's good. Well, you let us know, Mark. And by the way, if we do put up a quad box, you don't have to hop in, right? I mean, the double is selling. The double and single will be up no matter what. So, you know, the double and single are going nowhere. So if you'd rather play for 46 or 92 bucks, you are more than good to do it. Blunt may be in a series, may not be in a series. He's a very, very common filler, but I don't know of him being in a series. I cannot confirm or deny that, right? We'll find out.
Garrett Blunt?
Yeah. He's number 29. I call it the 29 box.
I was gonna say.
I did it for everybody, right? So I mean, guys like nothing better than random player names, right?
I was gonna say it was the first time I've seen someone in the chat like, "Hey, LeGarrette Blunt still available?"
Yeah, right. He is in the room pretty often as a filler hit. That's for sure. All right, 2 boxes coming up in the practice squad. We will start with box 14, called out by Josh. This one feels kind of heavy, Dom. Feeling kind of heavy. Got a full-size authentic lid. Full-size authentic. We got a headliner. How about a little bit of Bijan mustard? Bijan Robinson.
Nice.
That's the NFC South. Charles Mulligan. He will not be asking for a mulligan. He's got one of the best running backs in the league, Bijan Robinson.
Wait a minute. I thought his name was BJ Robinson.
No, it's Bijan.
Okay.
Like the mustard, Dom.
Just checking, all right?
It's what Ronnie and Sulaco puts on his cologne. Will Levis has the mayo cologne. Ronnie's got the mustard cologne.
The mustard clone. I like that.
The Bijan mustard cologne.
Smells good.
So beautiful, beautiful hit, Charles. Bijan Robinson is so good. It's not the only reason, but there's some people online that say that the Falcons coaching staff got fired for not getting him the ball enough.
I believe it.
4.6 yards a carry, just under 1,000 yards rushing his rookie season, despite not getting the ball enough. And he's also a really good pass catcher. He could be a top 5 running back for the next 15 years, Bijan Robinson, right?
He could be Christian McCaffrey.
Right? That's the talent that he has. He was a top 10 pick, and nobody batted an eye, right? Just because of how talented Bijan Robinson is. 976 rush yards on 4.6 yards per carry. Also had 487 receiving yards, Bijan Robinson. That is an awesome hit there, Chuck, on your authentic lid. So 14 for Pickens, says Larry, spoken like a Steeler fan. And he's like, does anyone else want a quad practice squad? Is that 2 guys, right? He's one of the original guys, right?
It's Larry, yep.
Michael, Larry.
I think we need one more, or do we have one?
Do we have one? Let's put it up, because Andrew said he's in for a quad.
All right.
We'll put it up. If it's moving, we'll break it. If it's not moving, we can always take the people in the quad and give them 2 spots in a double, for example, right? We'll make it happen. Michael's in for the quad. Done. Done and done, guys.
All right, guys. Just give me a couple seconds. I'll get that ready.
Nice lid, Bijan Robinson.
This is the practice squad.
We'll keep this one on the table. Definitely. Here's what we'll do. I'll show this off one last time. We have room for 5, but this is the old show, so
yeah,
we'll put this guy
you want to leave the
to
dig?
bed.
I can take the digs.
Digs to stay on.
Oh,
I like the digs. It's could be the theme. It's a beautiful lid. For the social media, nobody can tell if it's rep or authentic. For now, it'll stay on. I think Stephon Diggs is very underrated, Tom.
All right.
Here's the Devontae Adams. This was the best hit during the 3 p.m. show. We'll put this back in its box. Just want to show it off one more time. Beautiful, beautiful helmet, one in the diamonds. It's not staying up, not because it's not a great lid, but simply because this is from the early show. So make your life a little bit easier here, Devontae Adams.
I gotcha. Now it's I gotta do math now, so gonna get the calculator out.
That's okay. You can put Devontae away after. I know you want to hold on to Devontae forever. It's okay, Dom. I get it.
Shh, you're not supposed to tell.
Sounds like Josh will give Chuck a tip. Actually, he wants to get a tip from Chuck. Nice try, right? Nice try. We got box 1 next. Box 1. All right, we got ourselves. This is a secondary headliner, Dan Scapetta. How about the 7-time Pro Bowler, the Hall of Famer as of this most recent year, one of the best linebackers of all time, Patrick Willis. Niner jersey, very clean. Dan Scapetta, NFC West, Patrick Willis. Yeah, the Devontae is sweet. I know it's not the military hydro flex, but we do have a Devontae Adams authentic in this exact series, by the way, right? That is very much available, guys.
I'll take Devontae.
Sounds good. Now you're not keeping it, Dom.
What?
It's not for you.
Oh, fine.
It's whoever won it. I don't remember because I wasn't, breaking it 3, but yes, it is.
Michael Roa.
Michael Roa.
Oh, the Barry Sanders.
Mike got the Barry Sanders and the Devontae Adams.
There you go.
Oh, Michael. What did you eat for breakfast, Michael? Let us know. Because I got to eat the exact same thing, man. This dude, holy cow, Tom. Holy cow, Michael. And he, by the way, I think was new like 2 days ago. He's been on a heater in the break room, right? He started with a couple personals, couple guaranteed wins, and he's been rolling ever since. That's right, Mark. Whatever works. Everyone's got their lucky break. Practice squad is, I would say Vault and Practice squad are the hottest breaks in the room over the last couple months. But if that's not where you win, now play the breaks that you do win, right, Chris? I mean, diamonds right now, holy cow, right? Couple speed flexes, awesome lids. Maybe try your luck in the diamonds, my friend. Everyone's got that one bugaboo break, right? Except for Craig Crenshaw. He doesn't have a single break. He wins all of them. But everyone except for Craig Crenshaw has that one break that just has their number, right? But everyone's also got that one break that they're lucky in too, right? So I don't know what that break is for you, but go ahead and find it. Is the quad up?
Yes.
The practice squad quad is up, guys. And already got 4 spots taken. So here's the link. Let's do a little math, just quadruple check. Is that in fact 12 boxes there? There's 4, 6, 9, 11, 12, right? We could stack them in 4s too. That way it looks easier. Mark hit 3 speed flexes in the vault. So that's your break right there, Mark. So it is 12, right?
Yes, sir.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think my ticker is right. 16 through 20 is actually 5, right? So that's 8, 9, 10. I think I have 12. You can read them off if you want, just in case. I think the ticker is right, though.
Yeah, you're good. 16 through 20, 16, 17.
I have 2 and 3, 6, 16 through 20, 22, 28, and 30 through 32.
16 through 19, no 20.
No 20. We're 16 through 19. Okay.
We have 2 and 3.
2 and 3, 6.
6, yeah.
Yep.
And then 16 through 19, and what's
22.
22, 28, 30 through 32?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're good, yeah.
So that's everything. So 20 I didn't take off.
Yeah, 20 was
All right, perfect. Yep, so there's one number that was not taken off, Mike. That was 20. 20 was done. 20 is off the ticker. That ticker is correct. The final 12 boxes, guys. So I just want to do math. The quad will get us to 8. So we could do one more quad after this, Dom. So it looks like the quad will sell. We'll put up one more quad. And then we do have the double, that's 6 to go. And the single is 8 to go. So, and the quad will make it go really fast, right? This series will go like that. Perfect. Love to see it.
Bunch of orders coming in right now. So
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. They're attacking the practice squad. We'll have our second speed flex of the night coming up. Hines Ward could be the next break, the one after, or the one after that. But there will be a Hines Ward in the room here momentarily. I mean, that's why Larry wanted the quad. He's a Steeler fan, right?
makes sense.
He's like, I want to see the Hines Ward, and I don't want to wait any longer, Kamen, right? I want to see it right now. Instantaneous. He's like, even if I don't win it, I just want to see it. The Hines Ward autograph.
I just want to be in the same room.
You know how much I love the blue visor. And blue is still my favorite, but one of my other favorite visors is yellow because of Mizzou, right? The black, the gold and yellow like Mizzou, Pittsburgh Steelers. I can't wait to see the Hines Ward lid, right?
I like the yellow is a nice because it has a goldish vibe. I like a nice orange visor.
The orange visor?
Yes.
Well, I got an orange visor for you, Dom.
Oh, yeah.
The Terrell Davis, right? Here's the orange visor. The green one looks good, too, if you've seen that one.
Yeah, the green ones are nice, yep.
Right? So Larry wants the AFC North, keep getting the NFC North. There is one way for Larry to guarantee the AFC North. That would be buying all the spots, which is possible in the single, by the way, which is up right now. But we'll see. We'll see if you do get the North, Larry. AFC West, too. Devontae Adams and Bo Nix. That's a hot spot to be in the practice squad. So I'm seeing 2 to go now, Dom.
Yep, that's what I have. I'm all caught up right now.
2 to go in the quad.
Let me get that live break sheet ready.
And we do have 4 to go in the vault quad, by the way, as well. So there you go. Who's going to get that Hines Ward tonight? Hines Ward is probably my second favorite Steeler player of all time, personally.
The bus number 1?
Bus is number 1 because Jerome is such a nice guy. He's got a great nickname. Those are my 2 favorite Steelers because it's guys that I grew up watching. I mean, a lot of respect for Bradshaw, for Joe Green, but I had to go with the era that I watched. Jerome Bettis 1, Hines Ward 2, and the random one, Antoine Randall 3.
Antoine Randall.
He was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. Threw a touchdown to Hines Ward in the Super Bowl.
His quarterback, yep. Former
That's right.
Indiana Hoosier.
Hoosiers.
Antoine Randall.
That's right. Always smiling Hines, right? He's awesome. Looks like Sean's got an order number he wants us to check on real quick.
Got you, Sean.
So we'll take a peek, Sean.
Type that in, see.
22680. That would have been one from a while ago, right?
That was 4:40 p.m. So let's see what Sean bought into. That was live break number 1. Double break for the practice squad. Let me check that for you, Sean. That was... So, Sean, you did not win. That was Larry won the Brian Urlacher in that double, practice squad double. Larry took home the Brian Urlacher, and then Scott took home DeMarcus Lawrence jersey.
Yeah, that was late in the 3 p.m. show, right?
Yep.
Here we go. George has one of my favorite lines. Troy is head and shoulders above those guys. Actually, I'm going to amend it. Antoine Randall, my 3rd favorite Steeler of all time. Or 4th. I'll go Polamalu 3. I'll go Bettis 1, Hines Ward 2, Polamalu 3. Now, Polamalu is better than Hines Ward probably at his position. I just like Hines Ward better because he seems like not that Polamalu doesn't seem like a cool guy, but like Larry said, always smiling Heinz Ward. Just seems like the utmost guy. I love him.
Tommy Maddox is my number 1 Steeler.
Tommy Maddox. How about Charlie Batch?
Hey, Charlie, yeah.
Charlie Batch. Respect, baby. I gotta love Charlie Batch.
I'm a big XFL fan, so Tommy
Maddox was great.
It's a legend.
He was probably my second favorite XFL player behind.
He Hate Me?
He Hate Me, number 1.
Yeah.
Rod Smart, I think, was his name.
Yeah.
He played a kick returner for the Panthers.
Yes.
Batch is a hometown kid. Joey Porter, he's up there too. Honestly, I almost forgot about him, but...
Which one, the father or son?
No, I'm talking about the real Joey Porter, the father.
Hey.
He's probably number 5 for me.
Hey, the son's no slouch.
Right?
I think Joey Porter, linebackers coach on the Steelers, I think.
And he was a linebacker, so that makes sense. He'd be the right guy to coach him up. He was an intense dude.
Yeah.
Joey Porter. He was intense.
Great player.
There's probably somebody I'm forgetting. To be honest with you, I forgot Joey Porter for a second, but he is definitely up there.
Casey Hampton.
Casey Hampton, I remember him. I mean, I'll give you one because his autograph is clean. Haven't had him in the break room much recently. Dermontti Dawson.
Wow.
The Steelers center. Coach with Heinz in the XFL. Rodney Harrison was good too.
Rodney Harrison, yeah.
Rodney Harrison is not my favorite Steeler because... not that I have anything against, but I do kind of have something against him.
I don't think
I'm a Kurt Warner fan, and I love Kurt Warner, and I wanted the Cardinals to win the Super Bowl that year, and he picked off Kurt Warner, had that long return that basically cost him the Super Bowl.
Oh, James Harrison.
Yes.
Yeah.
James Harrison. Did I say Rodney?
Yeah.
I meant James. I'm thinking of the guy we pulled, the Patriot and Charger guy.
Well, when you think of a pick 6, you think of, a DB like Rodney
Yeah.
Harrison. You don't think of...
no, James Harrison.
Yeah, you don't think of James Harrison.
Yeah. I love Kurt Warner and I love Larry Fitzgerald. And the Cardinals, don't win things. The Arizona Cardinals. So I actually cheered for the Steelers against the Packers, against the Seahawks. But I was pulling for the Cardinals in that Super Bowl. So James Harrison also lost me the squares.
Ooh.
I was supposed to win the squares to the play he had. So I have a lot of bad memories
Wow.
of James Harrison.
A pick 6 by a pass rusher to
Yes.
lose you squares. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, there's some bad blood between me and James.
You do not forget that that quad box did sell out. That
All
is
right,
ready for you.
perfect. Yeah, not the biggest fan of Antonio Brown, although to be honest with you, he can't really help himself. If I ever felt sure about CTE, that's the case right there. Phenomenal football player, right?
It's going to be awkward in Canton in a few years when Antonio Brown, because he has to be a Hall of Famer.
He has to be a Hall of Famer. 100%. 100% has to be a Hall of Famer. 86 to 90% sure. Is that what you're talking about, CTE with them? I'm about 99% sure. Practice squad. Quad, drop me 4 box numbers. Mike Merriweather says, George, who won the Super Bowl? Glad Fitz did well, but I love the win, says True Pitt fan, right? Yeah.
Yeah, win's a win.
All right, looks like we got Josh was first, just ahead of Larry and Michael. Larry had very specific numbers. Unitas, Martin, James Conner, recent Steeler. But it's going to be 2, 17, 28, and 32. They were first. And Sean also won at 28 and 32. You're good. No problem, Larry. It's going to be Josh's numbers. He was ready. Josh is there's a Devontae Adams on the line. I'm going to chat later. I'm going to strategize now with the box calls, right? Don't blame the man.
2 and 17. And I'll get the other 2.
Oh, you're surprised he called 17 for Devontae Adams?
I love it.
Not surprised one bit. It's a good football number. Josh Allen, 17 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did Mark Grace for the Cubbies in baseball. And Chris Bryant. It was probably even better reference. Ken Griffey Jr. for the White Sox. I was thinking the same thing. 17s. Dennis Schroeder in basketball.
Made the All-Olympic team.
He deserved it.
He was great.
He deserved it. All right, we got Michael, Eric, Josh, Larry, Dan, Christopher, and Sean. Well, we got a lot of boxes here. All right, let's get these guys randomized for their spots. Good luck, folks. Let's see that heat. He's like, I do have an Adams Raiders Speed Flex, so I can share. There you go, Josh. Well, you can never have too many Davante Adams helmets. No such thing as too many of a player like that, right? One of the best players in the NFL, Davante Adams. Also featured in that wide receiver series on Netflix, which I've watched the first episode of. Gotta watch more. All right, good luck, guys. 10 clicks coming up. We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, Eric, you've got the NFC North. NFC South is Dan. Michael's got the NFC East. Larry, you are one spot away, brother. NFC West, just missing the Hines Ward spot. Josh, you do have the Hines Ward spot. Sean's got the AFC South. Josh, the AFC East. And Christopher Ripka, you've got the Adams spot and the Bo Nix spot out there in the AFC West. Michael Wilcox, by the way, Roger Staubach, and Devontae Smith in the NFC East. So Larry seemingly not happy he didn't get the North, which does not surprise me one bit. The Steeler fans are passionate, right? Box 17 to kickstart the quad box break in the practice squad. I think we're starting with the big one. Starting with the big one, nice and heavy. Number 17. Oh, man. Oh, yes, sir. We got the yellow visor. You know what it'd be.
Woo!
Hines Ward on the Speed Flex.
Nice.
Oh, look at how bad boy that one pops. Beautiful, beautiful lid. 1,000 career catches. 4-time Pro Bowler. Super Bowl champ. Super Bowl MVP. One of the best blockers. One of the nicest guys in football. Terrific well, he was a quarterback in college for Georgia as well, right? Played quarterback, running back, played a little bit of everything, but in the pros, did it big with the Steelers, the wide receiver, the one and only Hines Ward for Josh Andres. Let's go, Josh. I'll drop in the little headliner fire for this one. Actually, you know what? I'm going to drop some fireworks in, Dom.
Ooh.
How about some fireworks to be different? Beautiful, beautiful hit right there, Josh. Hines Ward Flex. Man, that's nice. Congrats, Josh, says Chris. Sweet lid, says Josh. Nice, Josh, from William. That is a very, very sweet lid, Hines Ward. Love this hit. Nice. This guy will be in Canton sooner rather than later. Not a matter of if, just a matter of when Hines Ward gets in the Hall of Fame. Terrific hit, terrific receiver. Great job there, Josh.
There you go, Josh. I have to bring this up because Josh is a Packer fan.
Oh, here we go.
And I don't want to make any Steelers fans mad because they have plenty of Super Bowls, but Josh has to like this a little extra because it does not hurt him realizing that his Packers did beat Hines Ward in the Super Bowl.
Hated that Super Bowl.
That was a good Super Bowl.
With a passion.
And
Hated that Super Bowl.
It's a good Super Bowl.
It was a good Super Bowl. That's one of the two Super Bowl. Actually, he was not part of that Super Bowl, I don't think. That was after Hines Ward. But
he should have been. What was his last year? 2011.
2011.
Yeah,
that was 20. Yeah, that was that Super Bowl, right?
It was a 2010-2011 year. So yeah, he should have been.
So 2-time Super Bowl champion, beat the Packers, beat the Seahawks. Great job, Josh. Hines Ward. So there you go.
Awesome hit.
And William is right. He's like, Larry, do you have any Packers, right? If you got some good Packers, talk to Josh. Because he's got your boy Hines Ward. We're flexing on him here tonight. This is the second speed flex.
Hines Ward, last game ever was the Tim Tebow, Demaryius Thomas game.
Oh. Tough. I remember that game vividly. That pass by Tim Tebow was perfect.
It was the best pass of his life.
Yes, it was. Say what you will. That pass was on point.
It was a good pass.
Tim Tebow.
Perfect.
All right, another box coming up. Box 2. Boy, this one also feels heavy. Who called the numbers for this one? Josh?
Yeah, it was Josh.
Josh, you know how to pick them, brother. This one, Dom, definitely is a full-size authentic. Unless we put like 10 minis in here.
Oh, that was box. I thought that was box 2. I'm gonna say then the Devontae Adams box was very kind of the Packer fan.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
There you go. Hines Ward. Well, this box will definitely be kind to somebody because it is a full-size authentic. It is a Hall of Famer, a Super Bowl MVP, a 2-time Super Bowl champion, Michael Wilcox. How about Roger Staubach? Let's go, baby. The Cowboy Star, Beckett certified with the QR code, NFC East, Roger the Dodger, right? Holy cow.
Great hit.
That's fantastic, Mike. That is fantastic.
2-time Super Bowl champ.
Back-to-back headliners, right? That's how we do.
Obviously, when I think of the Hail Mary, Aaron Rodgers, I'm a Packer fan. But the reason why the Hail Mary is a thing, Roger Staubach.
And that was the receiver. We get him a lot in the
Drew
break.
Pearson.
Drew Pearson. And they threw it up. It was a Hail Mary, and boy, it worked, right? Goes with the theme of number 12 quarterbacks.
Yeah.
We pulled earlier Terry Bradshaw on a mini. We're talking about Bob Greasy, talking about Tom Brady. Number 12, Roger Staubach. America's guy, right? Part of the Navy. Fought for our country. Awesome, awesome hit there. Michael Wilcox on Roger.
Nice hit.
And so I picked 4 headliners to start the Diamond Quad today in the noon show, says Josh. Okay, well, we got to invoke the William McPherson rule. If you're in a break with Josh Andres, let him call the boxes. This guy knows what he's doing. He is the box number extraordinaire in the break room. He said a Hail Mary and threw it as far as he could.
There you go.
That's awesome.
There you go.
That is awesome. Can't miss Left Pete. That includes John Elway, Christian McCaffrey, LaDainian Tomlinson, DJ Moore, and Sam Laporta with only 6 boxes left. 5 headliners left.
Definitely one of the most throw him in there with Steve Young and Dan Marino earlier as one of the most underrated quarterbacks ever, because when Roger Staubach retired, granted, if you like the stat or not, it shows who's good or not. Passing rating. He was a top quarterback in passing rating, and whether you like passing rating or not, usually the good Hall of Fame quarterbacks are on top of passer rating, so it does tell you who's good or not. So.
That's why you got to respect Kirk Cousins, baby, my boy.
He's more
Captain Kirk.
He's the reason why.
Yeah, right? I was going to say, I have fights with Cowboy fans over Staubach versus Aikman.
It's not even close.
I'm all about Roger for the
will
best quarterback in Cowboy history.
I will say this about Troy Aikman. No one looked better handing the ball off.
Emmett Smith was great. Larry Allen, Emmett Smith made life easy.
Roger
the
Staubach,
best Cowboy quarterback of all time right here, guys.
Yep.
Roger the Dodger.
Plays Don Meredith.
Right? Platoon quarterback first few years after the military service, right? Yeah, they had a lot of good guys there. George, of course, will say Pearson pushed off. Yeah, a lot of guys pushed off in a lot of great plays, George, right? It's called a hashtag no call. Got to let it go sometime, right?
You're talking to Bulls fans right now, George. We don't believe in push-offs.
Michael Jordan, what? Did Michael Jordan push off on his last shot?
They didn't call him. They didn't call him.
No,
Yeah.
Can't be right. Can't be right. 32 coming up next. I gotta say, Dom Pellegrini, this one also feels heavy. Oh my goodness.
Could it be our man back on the table after we put him away?
Devontae Adams?
Yeah.
Oh, it's either him or Devontae Smith, likely, because it's a full-size authentic. Now, we got ourselves... How about this? I got a question for you, because we might have a new best winner of this break. Would you rather have a Hines Ward Speed Flex or a Roger Staubach authentic and a Devontae Adams Flash authentic?
Smith.
Michael Wilcox, Devontae Smith, excuse me. Too many Devontaes out there. Michael Wilcox doubles up again.
Woo!
Last night, Michael started the Michael Never Doubles Up hashtag. Ever since he's done that, he's doubled up twice.
Wow.
With 2 headliners on 2 full-size authentics in the practice squad.
Man.
1 spot, less than $100, $92. You take this lid right here and this lid right here, and we're looking at 1,000-ish, probably more than 1,000 value in the ballpark of that. He paid roughly $92 got about 10 times more value than what he paid for, right? Michael Wilcox, terrific wide receiver, 1,000-yard guy, Heisman Trophy winner, Devontae Smith.
We got to hashtag Dom never wins parlays. Because maybe then I'll start winning some parlays. Because obviously, you know, Michael said he never doubles up. Well, he's doubling up today.
Well, here's the hashtag, by the way.
I got a hashtag Dom never wins parlays.
You should. It's hashtag MNDU. MNDU. Again, says Josh, I'll drop my Venmo for tips. He called the Bijan helmet box, too. You know, I usually say that's a bunch of malarkey, but I'll be honest, I would consider tipping him at this point. This guy knows what he's doing, right?
Mike Malarkey, former coach.
I see what you did there. That's pretty good, Michael. That's pretty good. 2 headliners, 2 authentics. That's clean.
There you go.
Wow. Michael.
He's on fire. Couple double ups today. You know, Michael Wilcox, Michael Roja, also a double ups.
Right.
It's Michael type of day.
Now you could put, well, I don't know, Diggs or Sap. You could put the Diggs away. That's fine.
I will say this. We do have Diggs still left in the vault, so maybe.
I was going to say Devontae probably will not make the hit video, to be honest, either. This is just for the eye candy on the table for now. Because I think it's going to be a speed flex kind of hit video, in my opinion.
Okay.
Barry Sanders, Hines Ward, maybe something else. We'll put this on there for now. That also technically was not one in the break. Although, I just noticed this. Let's at least show it off real quick. This H on the back, Houston.
New.
Ooh, that's cool. That is very cool.
New.
Very new. Are you kidding me, Dom Pellegrini? Is this right?
Josh.
Oh, my God,
knows his box
Josh.
cost. I might tip him.
I might try to get in the break room illegally and use Josh's numbers. I'm not going to do that, guys. I'm just saying. Honestly, though, Josh should have bought all 8 spots if this was going to happen, right? I would have paid off handsomely. It is a full-size authentic. Is it Devontae Adams here in the practice squad? Now, hold the phone. Hold the phone, Dom. We really are spoiled in the break room. We have a full-size authentic filler in the practice squad. Full-size authentic filler. One of the best defensive players in the league. Patrick Queen for the Ravens. Josh Andres, another one for you, buddy. AFC North. That is very, very nice. Filler hit, Patrick Queen.
LSU Tiger.
All right. So Josh says, Larry and I have agreed to a trade. He's sending me the Jacobs STS from earlier, and I'm sending him stuff from my PC. Okay, we can do that from the earlier show, Dom, if you can make note of that.
Yes, sir.
Nice hit right there. Patrick Queen, Josh Andres. Just to clarify, though, real quick, Larry has to put this in the chat because he's saying Larry is sending me something. Since we have not gotten confirmation from Larry, Larry's got to say, yes, I will send the Jacobs STS. Because if you just want to send something yourself, we'll take your word for it, but you can't speak for someone else, obviously. He did already, he says. Where did Larry say it? Did I see it in the chat?
I know.
I have not seen it in the chat. So, Larry, let me know if you're good with that. He says scroll up. Well, if he says scroll up, then I'll just take his word for it because he's Larry. So, yeah. All right, that works. We'll make that happen for you guys.
That's Josh, and he's gifting him the Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs, yes.
Gotcha.
That is getting treated as a gift. Obviously, goes without saying, this break room is really, really good about following up. I know you guys save on the shipping costs and having to mail stuff out. We're more than happy to help you out. But, guys, just so we clarify, 100% clarity, Dom, obviously, we're not held liable for this. It's getting treated as a gift. If the other guy doesn't come out on the other side of it, their side of the bargain, that's not on us. If someone messes this up one time, it's going to get ruined for everybody, right? So keep on being what you guys are being, sending out the helmets separately. You guys are great at that. We have a great community. Nothing shiesty going on here. Just want to clarify, how this works. It's called a gift, not a trade. So that's on your own risk for that move.
I'm just gonna use Josh's latest order number.
That works, Dom. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
And if you could do the Slack thing to me,
Yes.
we'll get it set up. So that is now how many boxes left? Is it 8 left? 8 in the practice squad?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 8.
So 8 boxes left. We do have another Josh Jacobs still out there. There's a Garrett Wilson. There's a Bo Nix jersey and a Devontae Adams authentic. 2 and 8 chance at a photo headliner. 4 and 8 at a headliner, counting the secondary names. So get those moves going, guys. Let's run back the practice squad. What do you say, right?
Let's do it.
And I think we're mostly caught up. There is 3 to go in the vault quad.
I know we're close to the double.
5 to go, I'm seeing. Practice squad double, is that right? Let me refresh. I could be wrong. Yeah, 5 to go. So I'll put this lid away, the Patrick Queen. We'll do a top-to-bottom rundown of everything, and then hopefully we keep on rolling, right?
Excuse me, I meant the vault quad. 3 to go in the vault quad.
Yeah.
So,
a lot of good stuff left in the vault, JJ. 13 boxes left. Let me actually showcase that one real quick here. We've been sleeping on this one a little bit tonight. 13 boxes left. We got ourselves 4 photoed headliners, all of which, by the way, are authentic. Let me get this randomizer pulled up here. So we got a full-size authentic Terrell Davis with the digital camo salute to service, the Mile High salute. Actually, excuse me. Here's the Mile High salute helmet. Look at this lid. This thing is sick with that orange visor. We do have a Derrick Henry flash authentic. Most touchdowns in the league since 2015. We have an Emmitt Smith camo authentic, NFL's all-time leading rusher, one of the most tradable and sellable helmets of all time because that's the best Cowboy of all time. That's the most popular team, right? Bo Jackson authentic as well. One of the best athletes ever. We have secondary headliners, Edgerrin James and Stephon Diggs. And we have 3 vault keys left. You don't just get the vault key. You get the item in the bag, and you get the gift card as a bonus. It's a 9 in 13 chance at a main headliner, a secondary headliner, or a vault key. 6 in 13 at a headliner, 4 in 13 at a photo headliner in the vault. So, practice squad left, Devontae Adams authentic. We have the Bo Nix jersey, and then we do have these secondary headliners, Garrett Wilson and Josh Jacobs, my friend. Those are out there as well.
I'm going to go in the back and make this switch on the Post-its for Josh.
Okay, you're good. Probably good timing, Dom, because I'll do the rundown.
Yep.
So that'll be...
And I got the sheet, so after the show, I can just...
Yeah, you're good.
Paste. Josh for Josh.
Josh for a Josh. I can't believe we just had a authentic filler. I had to look at the box. I was like, did you give me the right box? You did. Oh. You did do it right, Dom. I was like, it was the right box. I was like, sure it was Devontae Adams, but it was an authentic filler.
Honestly, when I was picking up those boxes, obviously you get the feel of them, and you can tell a couple of them. I didn't think all 4 were authentic. I thought at least 2 of them.
As soon as I touched the boxes, I was like, I think they're all authentic.
I gotta
honestly.
get back in the gym, man.
Right? So let's do this top to bottom rundown of the break page. Let you guys know what we got going on here at UA. We'll start with the practice squad, which this will be quick because I just went over it. We have 8 boxes left. We got ourselves Bo Nix on the jersey. What a great start to his preseason for the Broncos. Obviously, if he ends up being a great quarterback, that ends up being a steal, right? The quarterback value is always increasing. We do have ourselves the Devontae Adams authentic. Probably the best receiver in the league if we look at the last 7-8 years, right? I mean, I think Jefferson and Hill are better right now, but consistently over the last 7-8 years, probably the top receiver in the league, Devontae Adams. Definitely a guy that is worth getting here in the break room. We do have the secondary names, like I mentioned. That would be Josh Jacobs and Garrett Wilson. So 4 and 8 chance overall in the practice squad. The diamonds is where I would head ASAP. We have 18 boxes left, and we have a lot of the best available items in the break room right here in our diamond helmets. As I always say, the best series in the room. We have 2 speed flexes left. A Micah Parsons salute to service speed flex with the black visor. This is one of the best defensive players in the league. He's never finished worse than 3rd in defensive player of the year voting. Obviously a Cowboy, obviously a lot of value on Micah Parsons. We do have the Troy Polamalu speed flex, the salute to service, head and shoulders above almost every safety of all time, Troy Polamalu. There's a Justin Herbert authentic. Watch for Justin Herbert to put up some massive numbers when he goes with Harbaugh and the Chargers. This guy is already 2nd all-time in passing yards per game, only behind Patrick Mahomes. Great arm, great athlete, great quarterback, Justin Herbert. We do have an Anthony Richardson Lunar authentic, the dual threat guy for the Colts. And then there's a Jamar Chase alternate authentic, and that is the 5 photoed headliners in the final 20 boxes. We do have 3 secondary headliners still. That would be Herschel Walker, Bo Nix again, and DeAndre Hopkins. All authentics in the diamonds. Always a series I strongly recommend. 7 to go in the double, 7 to go in the quad. Let's do more of these, right? That's what I'm talking about. We got ourselves 5 to go in that practice squad double. Already went over the names. You guys know the drill. We have 8 to go in the can't miss double. We have 6 boxes left, Dom. We have 5 total headliners left. John Elway on the beautiful Slate Mini, the 2-time Super Bowl champion quarterback for the Broncos. Then we have the offensive player of the year last year, the guy that probably should have won the MVP, Christian McCaffrey, on that Niners custom jersey. 3 secondary headliners, which obviously we agree on this one. LaDainian Tomlinson should be a photoed headliner, maybe a top 5 running back of all time. DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, some of the best young players in the league today, still available in there. 5 and 6 chance at a headliner. Vault Quad is now down to 2 left. Actually just sold out, which is excellent. Derrick Henry, Terrell Davis, Emmitt Smith, Bo Jackson, photoed, Edgerrin James, Stephon Diggs, and then 3 vault keys in the final 13 boxes. We are hashtag sold out. Sold out.
Michael closing us out.
Great job, Michael. Is that Michael Wilcox?
Yes, sir.
He's been red hot in the break room. Wants more in that vault.
Why not?
7 to go in the vault double, 8 to go in the practice squad single, 6 to go in the baseball. 4 boxes left. Frank Thomas, the big hurt still available. We do have 5 to go in the can't miss, 4 to go in the jerseys with Etienne and Hopkins left in the final 4 boxes, and then 7 to go in the diamond single. So vault quad is gone. The classic 2 or less spots left, right? It was 3 to go for a while. JJ made 1 move, Dom, and then it got closed up ASAP.
JJ started the party.
I mean, you look at a lot of these breaks right now that are like 4 away, like the practice squad double. We get 1 or 2 more orders in here right away. Gone. Just like that. So vault quad is coming up. We could have more flexes here on the desk, perhaps. This table is going to change.
Yes.
I think Barry Sanders is 100%. Hines Ward's like 90. Everyone else is in trouble. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
There's not a single guy here that I think is a shoo-in.
Non-speed flex that I would save just for the looks of the helmet. I love the Miami helmet.
Yeah, I was going to say Miami.
But
I mean, we're probably going to have the Terrell Davis speed flex. I don't know. I guess we'll see after this break.
it's a good problem to have.
Vault quad number 1. Drop me 4 box numbers, guys. Quadruple the numbers. Quadruple the fun here in the UA Live break room. Let's make it happen, right? This is what I'm talking about. Get those orders in, and let's get these boxes done. Is Josh in this break?
Josh,
Andres.
no, Josh, no.
Okay, I was going to say, if he's in the break, let him call it. Is Eddie George Hall of Fame worthy? George, I put him at like the very, very top of not making the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Like
right?
I would say, like if you had to do like does he deserve the Hall of Fame? I would say he's about 45% in, 55% not in.
College Hall of Fame, yes.
He's a college Hall of Famer. Terrific running back, Eddie George.
Yes.
Not as good as Derrick Henry, Terrell Davis, or Emmitt Smith, though. And they're all available in the series. We got the cream of the crop here in the break room.
Do love Eddie George, though.
Steven, Joe, Andrew, Mark, Chris, JJ, David, and Michael. 11,000 yards more than TD, right? And that's the classic argument. Where do we go as far as, longevity? Because Terrell Davis certainly didn't play for very long.
Yards per carry, not great either.
Eddie George. But Terrell Davis really good.
Oh, Terrell Davis.
Because Terrell Davis got an MVP and a Super Bowl MVP, right?
Yeah. Eddie George, his yards per carry, not so great.
So first class Hall of Very Good, says JJ. He was a tough guy, though, Mike, right? So David.
Playing some good teams, too.
Headliner Harrison has snuck in the break room.
25 through 28.
This man only gets headliners in the break room. He's got a spot in here. He is immediately a danger man. Like, you know how Craig gets terrified of guys? If I was playing the break room, anytime I see David Harrison in my break, I just shudder. He's tough. 25 through 28 should all be there, Dom.
25?
25 through 28, right? You mean 25 through 28, Dave, right? Not just 25 and 28. I'm guessing he means 25, 26, 27, and 28.
We're all there.
So that's what we'll do.
I will say this. Eddie George was not the entire Titans offense. They had Steve McNair.
Air McNair won a co-MVP
Yes.
with Peyton Manning. You good?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that standard?
Yes, we're good.
Been working on my wingspan.
I can tell. You're a regular Victor Wembanyama.
I think so.
He says, yes, all four. All right, Dave. Sounds good.
Appreciate you, Dave.
I think Dave last night snuck in with one order the whole night. It was a quad box in the diamonds. He got a Joe Montana Salute to Service Authentic with the visor, a Speed Flex. And then he got the Miami lid of Frank Gore that we see on Warren Sapp. So paid $380, walked in, walked out, mic drop.
Did his job.
Did his job. That's what Dave does. 10 clicks coming up here in the vault. Is that another Speed Flex coming up? Terrell Davis. Mike, I did not see your numbers anywhere, man.
I don't see any Michael Wilcox. His last message I see from Michael was my fave tight end, not Hall of Fame, though. Man was one tough SOB.
I did not see it either.
Do you guys see it in the... Because we did have something a couple weeks ago where it wasn't showing
YouTube
up.
was out.
Yeah, so do you guys see anything in the chat? Because I don't see anything.
I'm going to go to the YouTube after this real quick. I started randomizing, though. I do want to finish. He says, right before George Rodine. Yeah, we don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Josh didn't see him. All right, let me go here real quick. Let me randomize the numbers first because I started. Alex only sees David's numbers. So, Michael, yours must not have gone through, my man. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 clicks. All right, Andrew Webb up top. He's got the NFC North. NFC South is Steven. Michael's got the NFC East. Joe's got the NFC West. David, AFC North. Chris in the South. Mark in the East. And JJ's got the AFC West. Ray Lewis thinks George should be in. Well, you can make the case. There's no doubt about it, right? Like I always say, borderline Hall of Famer. You can definitely make the case. Like if Eddie George got put in the Hall of Fame, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, this is awful.
Right.
If he doesn't get put in, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, he should be in right away, right? So, yeah, I actually just pulled up the YouTube channel as well, just so I can show him. Right above George's comment on our YouTube channel, nothing came through there either. So you can see what we're seeing on our end. So I'm guessing that, Michael, your numbers just did not happen to go through, my man. So we're going to go with the ones that Dave called, 25 through 28, because that is the only numbers that we physically saw here, Dom.
Sounds good.
All right, perfect. JJ says Broncos one time. Terrell Davis one time. Wouldn't that be nice?
TD.
All right, first lid coming up, box 25. I call it the steroid box. McGuire, Palmero, Bonds. In football terms, the Richard Sherman box.
There we go.
Legion of Boom.
Don't you ever put a sorry receiver like Crabtree.
That's right. That was awesome. Oh. Well, you know who Crabtree played for, right?
San Francisco.
Yeah, we got a San Francisco lid.
Ooh.
It's arguably the best current middle linebacker in the NFL, the Pro Bowler, the All-Pro, tackle machine, Fred Warner. It's a beautiful lid right there. NFC West, Joe Andridge. You've got Fred Warner. Mike Singletary was in our studio a while back last year, Dom, and we asked him who the best linebacker in the league was. Mike Singletary said this guy right here, Fred Warner.
I'll take his word for it because Mike
Right.
Singletary knows something about linebackers.
He knows a thing or two
And
for
winners.
sure.
And winners.
Winners, baby. So is Larry any more breaks?
Let's see, Larry live break, running break sheet. I have Larry for the practice squad. You're still waiting for that practice squad double to close. Let's see. Is he in the jerseys? So, Larry, I just got you in that practice squad double. 2 spots to go on that, my friend.
Awesome. Is the quad moving at all, Tom?
The quad, we have 1 order for the quad.
Oh, we do have an order for the quad. Okay. Who got in the quad?
Mark Stoner.
Okay, so Mark, are you out there by chance in the chat? Because we could offer you 2 spots in the double if you're interested. Let us know, Mark. Bob says if Eddie George is a Hall of Famer, then so is Tiki Barber, which is another example of the Hall of Very Good.
I agree.
Now, Tiki Barber, I think, was probably about 2 to 3 seasons away. Had he not retired early, he probably would have got the requisite numbers for the Hall of Fame. So, yeah, I agree. They're both really, really close. No doubt about that. If we're talking about, peaks as well, I would personally put Chris Johnson in over both of those guys. We pulled Chris Johnson earlier today, by the way.
Personally, I would put it on Green, but then,
Sure.
my Packer
Well,
friend.
Curtis Enos then, right? No, I'm just kidding. Not Curtis Enos. It was a joke. So
Penn State.
Penn State. He had a good quarterback, Eddie George did, George Rodine. Also Frank Wycheck, Derek Mason.
Jeff. I mean, we can make a joke about Jeff Fisher, but Jeff Fisher, there was a time where he was a good head coach in the league.
Jeff Fisher's a good head coach.
Right.
I'm all right with Jeff Fisher.
I know, like, he gets, made fun of a lot now.
I got no beef fruit with Jeff.
Jeff Fisher's a good coach. Steve McNair, MVP quarterback. I mean, I'm just looking at Eddie George's, Eddie George was a great player, but the yards per carry are not kind of.
You can't go wrong with any of those guys.
Yeah.
We got 26 coming up. Box 26 on the way. Let us see some heat here in the break room. Oh, good. Alex sent me a screenshot as well. So thank you, Alex. More confirmation on the box calls.
Give that man some overtime.
Alex Tellez, baby.
Yes. Give him some OT.
We had a great comment last night because Alex Tellez is the king of putting up breaks right away.
Yes.
And Colin's like, well, maybe I can compete. Craig's like, you wouldn't have a chance, Colin. I was like, ouch. But true. All right. 26 coming up. 26 of 35. This one feels heavy. Should be an authentic helmet. Should be an authentic lid. Is it one of the headliners, though? Is it the Terrell Davis Speed Flex, right? It is a headliner. It is a running back. And this guy's better than all the guys we're talking about. The NFL's all-time leading rusher. The one and only Emmitt Smith, baby. The camo authentic, most rushing yards, most rushing touchdowns. There's your longevity argument, right? This dude did it forever. NFC East, Michael Wilcox, Emmitt Smith, authentic.
Nice. I love the camo. You said it earlier, but it is a nice look, that camo.
Right? It's so clean.
I can't even see it. Blends in.
It just looks nice. This might be in the hit video. I think we'll do Roger only because if we have 2 amazing cowboy lids, we'll do them. I prefer not to have two of the same team in the hit video unless it's something out of this world.
Okay.
Just for that reason only.
Sorry, William Maynard.
Right?
Only one cowboy.
So Alex says the only slab cards, David, we've seen is Arian Foster and slab cards, right? Yeah. We've had Arian Foster on a card, not on a lid. Do not know if he signs all that often. Arian Foster, we have not had much in the break room. We do get J.J. Watt quite a bit, though. It's actually been a hot minute, but we do get a lot of J.J. Watt on text and stuff. Andre Johnson, guys we do see in the break room.
JJ was just in the last Vault series.
Of course.
Him and his brother TJ.
They're both so good. Is Arian Foster the guy? I mean, I remember him as a player, but isn't he one of the guys that said the league is rigged?
Yeah, scripted.
Yeah, scripted.
Yeah, he's a big conspiracy guy.
After that, I lost a little bit of respect for him personally. Sorry, Arian. Great childhood guy to watch, for the Texans.
Drafted.
So, all right.
He was the first fantasy football guy who came out of nowhere for me.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
Who is this guy? What is he doing?
It's like this undrafted free agent running back.
Eddie had Thickben, Wychick, and Matthews still. Yeah, he had some good guys. So did Tiki Barber. I mean, those guys played on teams that made some runs. To say the least.
Tiki did have a little bit of fumbleitis, though.
Yeah, he also had a season of 1,800 plus rushing yards.
Tiki was awesome.
Right when he retired.
I'm taking Tiki over Eddie George if we're talking prime.
Same.
But,
Same. 27 coming up. 27. Good luck, guys. Michael says Thickpen was washed at the time. Well, no washed guys in the vault. Nothing but fresh, beastly, awesome players, Hall of Famers, superstars, and just big, big names. JJ was hoping for the Terrell Davis. Not a bad consolation prize. Bo knows. Bo Jackson, baby.
Nice
One of the best athletes of all time. Pro Bowler in the NFL. All-Star in the MLB. Heisman Trophy winner Bo Jackson at Auburn. Known as one of the biggest what-ifs in sports history, right? I hear this all the time. I've seen so many Bo highlights. I've seen the 30 for 30. As a sports fan, I know all about Bo. I did not grow up watching him because I was too young at the time, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of people will say this about him. Had he not gotten injured, I've heard people say he could have been a Hall of Famer in two sports. Bo Jackson, right?
Does it even matter at this point? I feel like Bo Jackson is everyone just assumes he's a Hall of Famer if you just hear this.
Seriously.
So it's does it even matter if he's not in?
A lot of people like him more than, like Terrell Davis, for example. Terrell Davis, now that's a speed flex, so that one might be better.
Yeah.
But typically, we put up, Bo Jackson against Terrell Davis, Earl Campbell, Eddie George, Tiki Barber, guys that, he didn't have as much of a successful career as those guys. He plays better in the break room. He should be a headliner because our customers love Bo Jackson. Awesome guy. Awesome hit right there. J.J. Jones.
Icon. 5.4 yards per carry.
Exactly.
Whew.
I mean, he was really, really good. Just didn't play a long time.
87, he had a 91-yard rush. 89, he had a 92-yard rush. 90, he had an 88-yard rush.
Yeah, this guy in the open field. Well, let's put him on here for now. Devontae.
Sorry, Devontae.
Devontae Smith. I think Warren Sapp is also out next because he's been on there the longest.
Okay.
I
Colin,
think
your birthday's over. Too bad.
Sorry, Colin.
Too bad.
Right? Chuck is like, he should be in the Hall of Fame anyway. I don't care if he only played 3 or 4 years. He was awesome to watch. He was a machine. No doubt about that. Most definitely a machine. So, one more box in the quad box. We're still missing the Speed Flex, though. Terrell Davis. We're still missing the Derrick Henry Flash Authentic. And Dom, we're still missing 3 vault keys.
Yeah.
Edgerrin James, Stephon Diggs.
$200.
No, we have a lot of goodies in the vault, guys. A lot of goodies. Come and get them. Well, we do have a vault key this time around. So we have a 200 and 2 100s left. Full-size lid. Oh, here's a blast from the past. One of the best linemen for me as a kid. Is Larry still watching? Larry, you're going to like this one. Here's a good name. How about Alan Faneca for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Not a name we see in the break room hardly ever. It wouldn't be a break without David winning something, right? David Headliner Harrison gets a filler, but he also gets a vault key here. Bonus money coming up with this Alan Faneca rep. Pittsburgh Steelers, for many, many years, had so many great offensive linemen, right? Alan Faneca, a 6-time first-team All-Pro, 9-time Pro Bowler, Pro Football Hall of Famer, one of the best offensive guards of all time, going to David Harrison.
I think he was one of those guys we were talking about earlier who lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah,
After
exactly.
retired.
Exactly. Yes, says Larry. Wow, that's a blast from the past, says Dave. Yes, sir. All right, David, how about a vault key letter? We have Abe. I'm kind of a little bit upset about this, Dom. We're no longer going to have Abe Lincoln because one of these is going to ruin the Abe. We'll have an Ab, a Ba, or an A. We'll see. We'll have a Ba left because he wants A. So A coming off for the vault keys. No more Abe. Abe Lincoln, it was nice while it lasted. He did at the Hall of Fame speech look thinner, says Larry.
Yeah.
Well, good for him. Maybe I could lose some of the weight these guys are losing, Dom. Like, instead of losing it yourself, just take it off my body, right?
There you go.
Alan Faneca.
It's a cool name. You don't see
Yeah, it's different.
Cool
I
hit.
like it. I like it. I've got no beef with the linemen. I mean, these guys, they're awesome.
behind every great quarterback's a great offensive line.
Exactly.
And that's a rap, right? Yeah.
I thought you were about to say behind every great man, there's a great woman, but there is the offensive lineman story that's also true.
That is true.
Right? All right, so that is now 9 boxes left, Dom, in the vault. Terrell Davis, Speed Flex. Derrick Henry, Flash Authentic. There's an Edgerrin James, Stephon Diggs. And we still got 2 vault keys left. So it's a 4 and 9 chance at a headliner, 6 and 9 at a headliner, or a vault key. All right, the 200 will be left because we got $100 for David. $100 for David. Congrats on your bonus money here in the vault.
Send that over right now, Mr.
All right.
Harrison. $100.
$100.
Take that. Nice.
Is Mark Stoner out there by chance? Mark, let me know, brother, because we can take your spot in the quad box break, put it in the practice squad double, or we can give you 4 spots in a practice squad single even, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let us know, sir, because we do have that quad spot.
We do have 2 spots left. Ooh,
Actually, we have 1 left.
oh, there we
So
go.
he can't get in this one, but maybe the next one. Because I don't know if that quad is going to sell depending on what's left. I mean, if the Adams is left, maybe. I guess we'll find out here soon, Dom, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out soon.
Yep, want to go on that double.
Michael Wilcox is a Tennessee Titan Houston Oiler fan.
Nice.
Diamond double was close as well. 3 spots left. Thank you, JJ.
We get a lot of Oilers in the Ann Moore section for the Diamonds, right? I mean, I'd see Earl Campbell, Warren Moon.
Warren Moon. We could have a mooning tonight.
We could have a mooning.
Had my first mooning a few days ago, Dom. It was great.
Did you moon anyone in Bulgaria?
No.
Oh.
I missed out mooning people.
They missed out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Probably inadvertently at the beach.
Did you tell anyone the Joe Theismann story out there?
No.
That's why I was wondering. I said when you were gone,
Yeah,
I was like,
I
I wonder if
should've.
Common's telling anyone the Joe Theismann
I
story.
probably should have alerted the whole country. You guys like speed flexes. Everybody likes speed flexes. Troy Polamalu speed flex. Larry, where you at? Micah Parsons, salute to service speed flex. They're both STSs. Justin Herbert. This is one that could skyrocket in value.
Yes.
Justin Herbert, I mean, God, if he just imagine if he wins an MVP or a Super Bowl with the Chargers, who never win anything. I mean, we could be talking about such an immense amount of value
Yep.
on Justin Herbert. Get this while you can, right? Anthony Richardson on the Lunar Authentic. Jamar Chase, very, very rare, nice looking autograph for a wide receiver, right? The receiver autographs typically not great. Jay Chase, legible, beautiful, awesome authentic right there. Come and get it.
Yes, sir.
So we do have ourselves as well other good names left. Herschel Walker, Bo Nix, and DeAndre Hopkins. So 3 spots to go in this diamond double. Let's get that knocked out here ASAP.
I love Justin Herbert. You've seen my jersey, my Oregon Justin Herbert jersey.
I want it.
I'm not an Oregon fan. I'm just a Justin Herbert fan, so that's why I wanted his jersey. He's so freaking good, man.
The break room is a great place for Oregon fans right now.
Yes, sir.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix, yeah.
Bo Nix.
And that same diamond.
He's in the diamonds as well
Same
with
spot.
Justin
Yeah,
Herbert.
same spot. Oregon
AFC
fans.
West.
Yeah.
Do we have any Oregon Duck fans out there, guys?
Big Ten Oregon Ducks.
Oh, here's if double is available, I'll do 1 double and 2 single spots. Okay, let's do it real quick.
I'll try to.
We'll draft it up first instead of changing it. You can change it after. Does that make sense? The practice squad double.
What do you mean? Like I can do one and make it sold out right away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works too.
Yeah. Just so no one buys it.
Before no one else buys in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, thank you, Mark. You made our life easier.
Mm-hmm. And he said 1 spot in
2 spots in the single.
2 spots in the single, 1 in the double. That's going to close us out in the double. So let me get his order number.
Actually, Mark, I'm going to help you out because Mark is not doing the math right. He's going to get 4 spots in the single. Isn't that right? Because the quad is...
No, because 2 spots in a single counts as 1 spot in a double.
Oh, in a double, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so his math is right. Okay, perfect. Done, Mark. Appreciate it, brother. That's going to close up the practice squad then, right? And no one else got in, right? That's the sold out from him. Let's double check here, just to double check.
Yeah, I think, yeah, JJ was the last order. I don't see anything after JJ.
Okay, we're good. All right, Mark. Done and done.
And I'll get that ready for you.
Practice squad double. Drop me 2 box numbers, guys. Appreciate it, Mark. Obviously, you got in the quad when the quad was hot. We did 4 boxes. We did 4 authentic helmets, right?
Hey, take that quad down or...
Yeah, take the quad down.
All righty.
So we don't have to have any sort of confusion there again, right?
Yeah, let me put our man in the next single.
So it looks like we have Montana and Unitas first from Larry. Just ahead of Pete. Larry with 16 and 19. Bob's got Bulgarian in the chat. Wunata e Nazakona Bulgaria. He says mooning is illegal in Bulgarian. So in Bulgaria. Pretty sure it's illegal everywhere.
16 and 19?
Yes, except for in the break room. Larry finally got the numbers in on time. There we go, Larry. Larry Lawson, Daniel James, Sean Twingstrom, Pete Mentro, Christopher Ripka, and Mark Stoner. 16 and 19. Practice squad double. Gonna get those 2 off the ticker. And it's gonna be 6 numbers left, looks like. 3, 6, 18, 22, 30, and 31.
I'll confirm. 3, 6, 18, 22, 30, 31.
All right, that's it.
You got it.
That's it for the practice squad. Good luck, guys. And that'll put our single really close, too, now with those 2 spots. The single is going to be... So you got to put that in as well for the single, right? You haven't had a chance to do that yet?
Yeah.
Okay, that actually put the single at 6 to go.
6 to
so
go.
it's still a little bit open, but very much subject to change, right?
And that switched.
Thank you, Dom. All right, good luck, guys. 10 clicks. Looking for number 10, Bo Nix. Looking for number 17, Devontae Adams.
1 to go, guys, on that diamond double.
Ooh, double.
See those 2 Oregon quarterbacks in the same
All right.
break?
That'd be nice. Should have done 33. Frenchie Fuqua. We had Frenchie Fuqua ×2 last night He was a Frenchy kind of knight in the break room. Christopher Ripka in the NFC North. Larry's got the NFC South. Daniel at NFC East. Peter NFC West. It's Sean in the AFC North. Larry in the South. Peter in the East. And Mark has the AFC West. You did not get it, Larry. Unfortunately, you did not get it, my friend. It is almost you. You're in the AFC South. So close. So close. As he says, close. Yeah, very close. He'll get it eventually.
Yep.
And he'll get a Steeler eventually. That's for sure.
Yeah, let's get Larry a Steeler. We know we have him.
In the Diamonds, we're 1 to go, right?
Yes, sir. One spot.
Troy Polamalu Speed Flex, Larry. 1 spot to go in the Diamonds. We got a Packer for you instead, Dom.
Ooh.
It's the secondary headliner, one of the best running backs in the league, Josh Jacobs.
Say that one more time. One of the best running backs in the league.
He is one of the best running backs in the league.
I love to hear it.
I quoted you actually earlier this week on the air.
2,000-yard rusher?
No, I was quoting the stat because 2 years ago led the league in rushing yards, and then you gave me the stat that last year faced the most
Loaded
10-man boxes, loaded boxes in the league, and makes sense why he had a little bit of a down year. But Jordan Love with his receivers, much better, quarterback play than the Raiders. Josh Jacobs should be back this year as a top 5 to 10 back in the league. Christopher Ripka, Josh Jacobs.
Definitely would be on my fantasy teams this year.
Yeah?
I'm not going to overdraft for him.
It didn't sound like it earlier.
That was being a little joke
A little
right there.
facetious?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh Jacobs is fantastic. Aaron Jones is good. I think the Packers got an upgrade in Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, younger.
A lot of power. A lot of power.
But
Yeah.
I'm very happy with Josh Jacobs.
The NFC North is so good. I think it's becoming the second best division in the league, behind the AFC North.
It could be, who knows, at the end of the year, it might be first.
Yeah?
Because if Caleb Williams is as good as advertised.
Not if, when he's as good as advertised.
If.
And when, baby.
Yeah, I have this conversation with Bear fans every 4 years.
I love it.
I remember always when the Olympics are around, we always have a new Bears quarterback in town.
Well, next time it'll be the same guy. We got box 19 coming up. We've got ourselves the nickname that Ronnie and Sulaco calls me from Seinfeld. We got Jerry Kramer.
Ooh, double up on the Packers.
Yeah, Packer Hall of Famer in 2018.
Yes, sir, finally.
Beautiful, beautiful autograph. Christopher Ripka strikes again. Very nice.
One of the Vince Lombardi's guys. Same thing with Dave Robinson. If you watch a Vince Lombardi documentary,
They're everywhere.
Jerry Kramer's in it.
Offensive lineman, right?
Yeah.
One of the best of all time, Hall of Famer, JSA certified. Christopher Ripka always wins the Packers, man. He got a sick Jordan Love Chrome Flex. It's like he's a Packer magnet or something, right?
You go.
They're everywhere. Diamonds left, Michael Wilcox, Micah Parsons, Speed Flex, Troy Polamalu, Speed Flex, Justin Herbert, Authentic, Anthony Richardson, Jamar Chase, secondary headliners, Bo Nix, Herschel Walker, and your boy DeAndre Hopkins, right? Loaded out there in the Diamonds. I would say get in there ASAP if I were you guys.
Got a diamond double coming up. Yes, sir. It's ready for you.
Where are the Raider fans at? 6 boxes left. Devontae Adams Authentic left. And you can double up with the Bo Nix in the double. Garrett Wilson secondary headliner too in the practice squad.
Got a feeling this time next year, Garrett Wilson will be a photo headliner.
Probably. I know you're busy, Dom. When you get a second, the quad. I think someone else got. Did you not change that spot?
No, that's still Michael, so we're good there.
Okay, so you could just draft it
Yeah.
up. Bart Starr ran the 1-yard sneak off Kramer in the Ice Bowl against the boys, says Bob. One of the coldest and most famous games of all time, the Ice Bowl. So I like it, Bob. A lot of history right there. Diamond doubles coming up. We got Julio Martel, Sean Twinkstrom, Michael Roa, J.J. Jones, Michael Wilcox, David Harrison, and then Julio Martel again. Diamond double number 2. Go ahead and drop me 2 box numbers. You cannot drop the box numbers before the host puts it in. The host has to put it in the chat and say it for you guys to drop the numbers. So Michael jumped the gun. I want to give everyone in the chat equal chance to call the numbers. So Michael, unfortunately, you were a little bit early on the box numbers. That is on our rule page. Obviously, he says it was an accident. No problem, Mike. You're good, brother. Unfortunately, though, the numbers will not be good. It's Julio's numbers, 8 and wheel.
8? Your favorite number?
My favorite number. It's got to be good.
See, I pay attention.
I like it, Dom.
People don't believe me, but I do.
That's what I tell to my girlfriend, because she always like, you're not listening to me. Did you not forget every word that came out of my mouth in the last 2 hours? I'm like, I heard most of them. We were talking. So let's see what the wheel's going to bring for Mr. Martel. Good luck, everyone, says Julio.
You ever see the video of the kid, he's a young kid, and he's being interviewed, and he's like, I like turtles?
Yes, I love that
Every time
video.
my girlfriend does that, you're not paying attention to me, I just go, I like turtles.
I like turtles. Looks like 32, which I think is gone. I believe 33 is the closest, Dom. So it'll be 8 and 33.
Speaking of Aaron Jones, here's the Aaron Jones box.
There you go. Hopefully something good, says Julio. It's Julio, you know the drill by now. It's the diamond helmets. It's going to be something really good. The only question is it going to be something really, really great, right? Mm-hmm. Is it going to be good, great, or out of this world great? Getting a quick drink here. And let's get you guys set up for your divisions here.
I think Julio wants to see more Packers. That's what it is.
He wants to see Bears or headliners. I'm sure he'd be okay with the Troy Polamalu speed flex, right?
It's a good consolation prize.
All right. All right, good luck, guys. 10 clicks. 9 and 10. Something epic comment, says Julio. There we go. Well, he definitely wants a headliner then. Definitely wants a headliner. All right, J.J. Jones up top in the NFC North. We got ourselves Michael Roa, who has been hotter than hot in the break room. In the NFC South, Julio Martel. According to some people, you might be in the best headliner spot with that Micah Parsons speed flex out there. Sean Twinkstrom, you've got the NFC West. Julio Martel. Oh, Julio. You got the 2 speed flex spots plus Jamar Chase as well. You're sitting pretty right now, Julio. Oh, Michael Wilcox, Tennessee Titan fan, DeAndre Hopkins, and we have that Anthony Richardson, the Colts quarterback in the South. David Headliner Harrison. We got breaking news in the break room, Dom. David Headliner Harrison will not snag a headliner in this break because there's no AFC East headliners left.
What's going on?
Weird. And then Michael Roa, lastly, in the AFC West, looking for Justin Herbert and Bo Nix both. This guy might snag one of them because he is hotter than hot. So good luck, guys. 2 boxes coming up.
Kamen, I got some bad news for you, my friend. The
What's
White
that?
Sox not actually playing like the White Sox today.
Well, I already lost the Pirates portion of the parlay, so I'll live. Looking good, White Sox, 5-3.
We're back, baby. Man, I'm gonna get the season tickets.
I heard they're gonna be discounted.
Yeah, I want to get them if they're free. All right.
Okay. Boo, says Dave. He's like, I'm so used to the headliners coming. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. What would you give your girlfriend on her birthday, Tom?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, you break up with her a week before.
Oh, no. Okay, if you were a good boyfriend, what would you get her?
A diamond?
Well, yeah, a diamond. And what else? It's not up there. It's one of the most common gifts to give to a woman.
Oh, man, I don't talk to a lot of women.
One of the most common.
Flowers?
Flowers! Say flowers!
There you go.
There we go. Zay Flowers, Flash Authentic. the #1 wide receiver for the Baltimore Ravens, the talented rookie last year. Played really good down the stretch, especially, right?
Yes.
I mean, Chiefs, Niners, Dolphins, really good football teams in the end zone against all of them. Julio Martel, this is a filler hit. A filler hit. One of the best young receivers in the league on a sick flash authentic, just hanging out in the diamonds. Great job, Julio. Zay Flowers.
People in the chat are much better boyfriends than me because they got it quickly. They're like, flowers, Dom.
Julio and JJ.
I was thinking about him like, gift card? Gift card?
I mean, it could be Herschel Walker Hershey's.
Yeah?
That could be
I was
one
thinking,
as well.
I was like, what did he tell you? Gift card? Because I was like, my girlfriend's birthday was just last week, and I got her a bunch of gift cards. I'm like, whose name is gift card?
Gift card. All right. Julio's second, Zay Flowers. Julio's a Cubbies guy all day. JJ says White Sox need to hold at -1.5. That's some sort of live action out there on the JJ betting front.
I was going to say, it's got to be a live bet because if you take the White Sox -1.5 before the game, good for you for having
That's a lot of money.
those
a lot
stones.
of cojones.
Yes.
As they say. Close second straight cash homies, says JJ. So good job, Julio.
I said Julio.
Good job on Zay Flowers. Yeah, exactly, Bob. He says, I can picture both Dom and Kamen standing in front of the refrigerator, which stores the flowers at the mini mart at 2 a.m. We better. If me and Colin went to the Boom Boom Room, that's the next place we should head, right?
At 2 a.m.
Oh, man.
I'm sure they have flowers at the Boom Boom Room.
They have everything there,
Yeah.
apparently. If you read the description. I wouldn't know because we didn't go last night.
Is it real? Is there a real thing called the...
It's a real thing.
Okay.
It's very risque.
I'll look this up at my home computer.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Well, we already looked it up on both these computers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you're safe.
All right, phew.
All right, the second box in the double box. Let's see if we're going to be flexing here. We got a couple of speed flexes left in this series. Box 8, my favorite number coming up. 8 out of 35 in the diamonds. Full-size authentic, of course. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Dom. I can already feel a visor, baby.
Uh-oh.
Which is usually a great sign. We got ourselves a speed flex. Julio Martel asked for something epic. I would say this counts. Micah Parsons on the Salute to Service Authentic. 2 spots, Julio. 2 wins. Micah Parsons, STS, one of the best defensive players in the league. Double-digit sack guy every year he's played. Top 3 in Defensive Player of the Year voting every year he's played. Micah Parsons, the beautiful cowboy lid. Julio Martel.
Atta boy, Julio.
My goodness. Round of applause, baby. We'll give it to you, Julio. That's how we do right there. Nice hit, says William. I will roll out the headliner fire for this one as well. Let's go, says Julio. Let's go indeed. I think we'll be flexing for the hit video.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm leaning. We can put the rest away. We'll make your life easy, Dom. We'll be flexing in the hit video. This is probably the second best hit of the show. I like Hines Ward better personally because I like Hines Ward. But objectively, this is the second best hit of the show, Micah Parsons, right?
Yes, sir.
Holy cow. Very, very nice there, Mr. Martel. He says, let's go.
Julio.
Dang, Julio, says Larry. Mike already wants to trade for that one. Very, very nice. And Alex has a question. Alex Dreyer, for you. Do the White Sox have a closer, Dom?
No, they do not.
No closer. The Cubs hadn't had a blown save in a while up until today. That changed very quickly, right?
I think technically our closer is John Rebria, but
Okay.
it's not really a closer.
So Julio will pass on the trade. Obviously, this is a speed flex. Roger Staubach, it was not a speed flex. Julio knows that, of course, and he's going to pass. But never hurts to, put your trade offers out there, right? Never hurts to ask, right? Who knows? Maybe Julio's a diehard Staubach fan. Nice lid there, Micah Parsons.
Broncos never called Baltimore. They never get John Elway.
Exactly. You got to try. All right, so we have one speed flex left. Troy Polamalu out there. White Sox are going to win, Dom.
I need the Braves. I need a win today.
You need the Braves?
I need the Braves. They were just winning. Now it's 2-2.
All right. I might ride with you. I need a win as well because I just lost my in-game earlier.
I did a live Braves when it was scoreless in the bottom of the second. I got the Braves at -120, so I'll take that. But then they went up 2-0.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Heading out, says Bob. Dom, see you in the OG tomorrow. I think you're actually working early. We have a little schedule swap-a-roo tomorrow, Bob. It'll be Dom and Steven early. Joe will be with Brandon, I think, right?
Yes, sir.
But you'll see these guys throughout the weekend. Dom is in Sunday as well. I'll see you soon. Kamen Hubov weekend. Thank you, Bob. Bob said, good weekend, Kamen. I'll see you Monday at 6, Bob Boulay. So, there you go. All right, let's get this vault double done. 4 to go. Speaking of speed flexes, we have a Terrell Davis speed flex still out there, Dom. Look at this lid right here, right? Do we have any Bronco fans out there? Look at this TD lid, man. This thing is super duper clean. I want to see more speed flexes. No reason why we should stop speed flexing, Dom, don't you think?
No, sir.
As soon as it said the White Sox will win, they gave up a home run. But they're still up 1.
Ooh, that's bad for JJ's -1.5, though.
Oh, that's killer. Yep. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th.
Just the White Sox having to do White Sox things.
And I'm going to ride on the Braves, but I'm going to do a -160 instead of the -1.5.
He's going to win.
And I'm going to parlay an under. Padres and Rockies under 11.5. Because why not? Let's try it.
Rockies were winning that game.
Rockies are like the White Sox. They're up 7-3.
Yep.
So... -1,000 hot, says JJ. That's a bad beat, JJ. I'm sorry, brother. KC Metro says, I'm looking for that Bronco. Well, there's only 9 boxes left, Daniel. Come and get that Terrell Davis, right? Mm-hmm. And William was asking if anyone was interested in the Navy Shut Authentic Staubach. So, putting it out there on the trade block. And where are the Rossland eyeballs? Where's Larry at? Agreed. Larry, show up. Show up, Larry. Right? We need Larry in here, Dom.
Come on, Larry.
Larry's a legend.
You a big Impractical Jokers fan?
Yeah, I like Impractical Jokers. It's pretty... Larry! I almost, to be honest with you, around March Madness, I start watching it, then I forget it exists.
Yeah.
And then every March Madness, I was like, oh, yeah, this is funny.
There's only 2 things on True TV.
Right?
March Madness and the Jokers.
Impractical Jokers. Sox win, says Alex.
Wow.
5-4. 2 to go now in that vault double. We have 5 to go in the can't miss single, guys. 6 boxes left. John Elway, Christian McCaffrey, LaDainian Tomlinson, DJ Moore, and Sam Laporta. 5 and 6 chance at a headliner in there. 5 to go in the single. We do have the practice squad, like I said earlier. 6 boxes left. Bo Nix, Devontae Adams, authentic. And we have the Garrett Wilson as well. So practice squad, can't miss, should get knocked out. The vault double will definitely get knocked out. Derrick Henry, Terrell Davis, Edrin James, Stephon Diggs, and 2 vault keys left in the final, what is that now? 9 boxes. So...
Got the orders coming in. No one heard my grown man. when you sit down, you got to make the ooh.
Ooh.
I hope no one heard my ooh.
I didn't hear it.
Okay, good.
I heard the ooh ah, right?
I'm at the point of my age now where every time I sit down, I got to make a noise.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're getting old, Dom.
That's true. 30 in a month.
So, yeah, you're getting close. You're older than Colin.
Yeah.
Colin, 29 only.
And I'm
such a young man.
I found my first permanent gray hair. Won't come out.
Those are the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got multiple of those. Hate it. So I'll drop this link, and here's the vault. You were going to say?
I used to have one in my eyebrow, and then I got lucky one day, and it was like sticking out, so I plucked it perfectly. But now I got them. I don't know if you could see them. They're right here by my little bang area. I got like a couple of them, which
I don't see anything, Tom.
all right, it's good.
You look beautiful. Looking good.
That's why I wanted a hair.
All right. Someone's got to be nice to us. Someone's got to be nice. So, all right. So we are going to do the vault double. Looks like probably next. 2 to go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Terrell Davis would be our 4th speed flex. I want more. I want more.
Let's see. Paul Brady. So we're 2 away. I'll take that Emmett off just in case. We had some orders coming in, so I wanted to take care of that.
Yeah, you're good. No problem. Here's the hit of the show so far. Very early in the show, the Barry Sanders 2-tone chrome speed flex. A beaut, as they say, right? A beaut. Speed flex kind of night tonight. Speed flex kind of night.
We missed Bob, but I wanted to see if Bob is going to go to that Fanatics in New York. It looks pretty cool. Tom Brady's there.
Oh.
The little convention. Bunch of WWE wrestlers are there.
I'm sure he'll be going.
Right.
Probably for the Tom Brady, not the WWE.
Right, yeah, but a lot of, like, stars are there. Of course, my brain goes to wrestling, but...
Oh, I haven't had a chance to tell Alex to Dom this. We were talking about you the other day. Your top 5 quarterbacks of all time.
Yes.
We came up with a list for you.
It's the best. My list of top 5?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Number 1, Brett Favre.
Oh, this is not serious.
Number 2, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Number 3, the Magic Man, Don Makowski.
Okay, it's number 4, Lynn Dickey.
Number 4 is Lynn Dickey.
Okay.
And number 5 is Matt Flynn. Dom's favorite Packer quarterbacks of all time.
Packer quarterbacks, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely. Well, maybe it's...
All-time period, right?
Yeah. I got to throw love for my... I didn't get the Sea Park star, but...
Right? I think it was just that. You're good. Fanatics does everything now, and Fanatics charges a lot.
They do.
I mean, you look at, like, the Emmitt Smith Authentic. That's $1,000 on Fanatics.com. You can get it for less than $100, though, if you win one of our breaks, right? So William already has Staubach. So he's putting some offers out there. Got some doubles, he says. Okay. Makes sense why you want to get rid of him, right? Does make sense. So, is Daniel James in that vault?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I was making sure he's a Bronco fan.
Yeah, KC Metro.
Isn't JJ a Bronco fan too?
I think so, right? Because JJ's always looking for Bronco hits.
JJ's a Bronco fan. Is JJ in there? I think JJ might be in there. JJ is in there. Okay. We need Larry Roslin to show up from somewhere to close up the vault.
Here we got an order coming in right now.
JJ is a Bronco fan. Okay.
There you go.
Sean Twigstrom is jumping in. I think we're 1 to go in the vault double.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I mean,
Perfect.
if you're a Bronco fan, John Elway can't miss. Terrell Davis, the vault. Bo Nixon, the Diamonds.
Mm-hmm. Bo Nixon, the Diamonds, and the practice squad.
Yep.
What do you think about Bo Nix, J.J. Jones, and Daniel James? What do you guys think? And Parsons is from his hometown. Larry, he was in the Navy. There we go. That's cool.
Nice.
Nice STS. Honestly, I don't know what to think of Bo Nix, to be honest, personally. Just because I look at him in Auburn, he was just okay, but he didn't have really good receivers there against the best defenses. At Oregon, he looks like the next Justin Herbert. And now in the preseason, he's looked really good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get so caught up in arm strength because, like, Drew Brees is a top 5 quarterback ever. His arm is just okay, right?
Peyton Manning didn't have the biggest arm strength in the world.
I mean, yeah. So, like, just because Bo Nix doesn't have a cannon Doesn't mean he's not a quarterback. I'm starting to think I lean more on him being pretty darn good.
I like Bo Nix, yeah.
Bo Nix is good.
I'm a big believer in if a coach likes you, and this is not a great philosophy because, coaches are wrong just as often as we are. But if a coach likes you, a very good coach like Sean Payton,
Sean Payton loves him.
who knows something about quarterbacks.
Drew Brees,
and it's probably it. But, Drew Brees was quarterback for a long time. Sean Payton's offensive coordinator mind. I trust him. I mean, there was, even before he got drafted to the Broncos and Sean Payton had him, there was comps to Drew Brees.
Yeah.
So maybe Sean Payton sees something there. I like him. I thought he looks good. I liked him at Oregon. You said it. He was not great at Auburn, but he was a true freshman playing on a not great team at Auburn.
Exactly.
And going to Oregon, got older, got better. So
the most games ever played by a college quarterback. You can't say he doesn't have experience.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And I just don't like it where you played in Oregon. The offenses are great there. You can say it now about every college team. Caleb Williams at USC. They're all open at USC. The line might be great, but the receivers are always open. If you have a great offensive coach, the numbers are always going to look great. So that shouldn't stop him. I'm actually a fan of Bo Nix.
We got some comments in the chat. Here's what the chat thinks. JJ says Nix will likely get the start this year. Could be great. Could be a bust. Going to be one or the other. Casey Metro similarly says the coin is still in the air on him. I got to disagree with Michael on this one. He says Breeze was a dink and dunker with 9 guaranteed dome games.
Ooh.
He was also second all-time in passing yards and passing touchdowns with an incredible passer rating. Drew Brees had great touch on his passes too, and he never had a great receiver. His best receiver for 2 years was Michael Thomas.
Yeah.
Otherwise, nobody was good.
Number 12, Marcus Colston.
Yeah, Drew Brees.
Number 12.
I'm sorry. Drew Brees is a top 5 quarterback ever. One guy has more yards and touchdowns than him. His name is Tom Brady. Drew Brees is an all-time great. Alex says Brees didn't have a cannon either.
Yep.
JJ says he has got a great coach, offensive play caller to have a great opportunity with the Broncos. Bo Nix. Is what real, Ronald? This break room is very much real. Everything is authenticated. Everything is legit.
I think I'm real.
So we have one flex left, Larry, in the vault. Terrell Davis. We do have a Derrick Henry as well.
One spot?
Yeah, but you look at his yards per attempt, Michael Wilcox, and his accuracy, his completions. He is incredible. I don't know how Drew Brees, for me, again, and this is what's great about the break room. We can disagree. That's what's great about sports. We're not going to agree about everything. But I actually think Drew Brees is underrated because he led the league in passing yards and passing touchdowns both in the same season 3 times. He's won a Super Bowl, but he's never won an MVP.
Finished 4th, second, 4th?
Second 4 times. Drew Brees is awesome.
I will say this about Drew Brees. That Saints franchise pre-Drew Brees.
They were horrible.
Garbage.
They were the worst team in the league for so many years.
Garbage. And if
there's actually numbers, Dom, in the 30 years before him, they've had more double-digit win seasons with him as the quarterback than nobody else.
Yep.
And since he left, they haven't been very good either.
Yep.
God, he's so good. So problem with Knicks, Blake is right. Same division as Mahomes and the Chiefs. Good luck trying to grab a wild card spot. Go Chiefs.
And Herbert.
Yep. Who's in the break room of the Diamonds. And he's in the AFC. Because the Broncos could probably make the playoffs in the NFC. But in the AFC, no. No.
No shot.
No shot.
Got that vault double coming up.
Right? They won one playoff game with Aaron Brooks, Michael. It was like their first playoff win in forever, right? I wouldn't say, one playoff game versus one Super Bowl. It is different. It is very, very different, to say the least.
I know they had some good years with Jim Morrow was the head coach, but they were never a Super Bowl contender. And I know that year with Jim Haslett, Aaron Brooks, they weren't serious contender.
Yeah, no, Drew Brees put the Saints on the map.
Yeah, right after Hurricane Katrina, too, with the Saints, that franchise, it just looks like they stunk. They fired their coach. Hurricane hits New Orleans. It's obviously a terrible time going around. Drew Brees comes to town. The football team first, as soon as he gets there, they're in the playoffs. NFC Championship game.
Well, so here's the year before Drew Brees got there. So the year before Drew Brees got there, they were 3-13. Let me pull it up here. So this was Brooks with Hazlitt. They were a 3-13 team. They had a couple 8-8 years before that, but the year immediately before Drew Brees gets there, they were 3-13, and they were 10-6 the next year and lost in the conference championship game. So they went from 3 wins to 10 wins immediately.
That looks like a bottom dweller to me.
They were a bottom dweller that year. They were okay for a couple years here. 8-8, 8-8, 9-7, 7-9. But I mean, they had.
What are we talking about here?
This is crazy. They actually did they beat the Rams in the playoffs?
It says they lost divisional.
Yeah, I don't know if they beat the Rams. I think they played the Rams in the playoffs, maybe. But I don't know. They were pretty bad for a long time. I mean, this is pre-Drew Brees. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from 1967 to 2005, the Saints had 5 10-win seasons. Drew Brees comes in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
Yep.
In about way less years, right? So, yeah, they were different with Drew Brees at quarterback. That's for sure. So, all right.
I like the take, though. I love a good hot take.
Put it out there.
I love a good hot take.
Put it out there.
I don't agree.
You know, we're not going to agree about everything. Put your takes out there. That is definitely one I personally disagree with. Drew Brees, terrific quarterback.
I had a take like that last week. Not so much a take that Drew Brees is overrated, but it was that John Elway in the can't miss.
I heard about it.
I said he's the 11th best quarterback of all time. I think that's a very fair rating for John Elway.
Yeah, I got him in my 8 to 10 range, so I'm not far off, right?
You would have thought I said John Elway was the worst quarterback ever.
Right?
No.
That's how people take it. If you disagree with somebody, they're like, that's the guy that doesn't like that guy. Yep. You know this about me, Michael. I love Drew Brees. I will spend any second I can to talk about how good Drew Brees is. Drop me 2 box numbers in the vault double coming up. Daniel, Sean, Daniel, JJ, Michael, David, and Sean, and then Daniel again.
I like that Michael, he had the Drew Brees, but all that time he was ready for those box numbers.
He's ready.
He was ready.
2 and 35.
Hell yeah, Michael.
Multitasking Mike. Now that works.
Hell yeah. 2 and 35.
Yeah, he is a first ballot Hall of Famer, of course. Everybody's got that one guy that everybody else loves that they don't love as much. Everyone's got the one guy, right?
Mine is John Elway because he beat Brett Favre in the Super Bowl.
Exactly. You're a little bit bitter, right?
Yeah.
It happens. So let's get these guys set up here. My guy, he's not a football player, but the guy that I'll die on the hill with at being overrated, Russell Westbrook. That's my guy.
That's your guy?
I cannot stand Russell Westbrook.
I'm a Westbrook fan.
Because I'm all about efficiency, field goal percentage, assist to turnover ratio. That's a guy that got better on usage.
Yeah.
So, Michael says, no argument here. I live in Louisiana. All I hear is Brees. Well, because the Saints have never had another great player like him.
No.
Can you name a great Saints player in the history of the organization besides Drew Brees?
I mean, they'll tell you Archie Manning, but
no,
the teams were so bad that Archie Manning really couldn't do anything on those teams.
Ricky Jackson,
yeah,
right.
That's it. I mean,
that's it.
Jim Mora, the coach, they love him.
Yeah, it's Drew Brees and then Drew Brees. That's it. I always think of him too as he made other guys better. Like Jimmy Graham after Drew Brees, not the same player, right?
Michael Thomas
has not been the same guy after. The best quarterbacks make other guys better.
Robert Meacham,
Brandon Cooks,
yep.
A lot of guys. 10 clicks coming up. We got ourselves J.J. Jones up top in the NFC North. Alvin Kamara as well has not been as good since. Also been in trouble a little bit, but yeah, we can go on. So, yeah, Kai Wharton was the starting quarterback at Purdue after Drew Brees. That is correct, Alex.
Yes, sir.
JJ's got the NFC North, Daniel the NFC South, David Headliner Harrison the NFC East, Michael NFC West, Daniel AFC North and South, Sean AFC East and West. I need to be at the bottom. Click again, says JJ. After 10 clicks, he's like, I demand a recount. Here's Dave's top 10. Brady, Mahomes, Manning, Favre, Elway, Breeze, Marino, Montana, Rodgers, and Moon.
It's not Warren Moon. All right.
That's a good list.
I would have. See, I like.
The only one I might replace. That's tough.
Replace
Moon with Unitas
in no order.
Or Elway, maybe.
Elway, Unitas, Steve Young, Warren Moon.
Yeah, I agree. Steve Young is in my top 10.
Yep.
It's a pretty good list, though.
I do. It's a good list.
Yeah. Good list, says Michael. I got Marino top 5.
I like you, Michael. I agree
Yeah,
with
Marino's awesome.
you. I agree.
Was it Curtis Painter after Orton? It might have been another guy in between there.
I just remember one start with a Kyle Orton with the Bears, and they were just going through, like, get to know Kyle Orton. They're like, the last book he ever read, Catcher in the Rye. And to me, that's funny, because I'm like, that's such like a freshman year high school book that they make you read.
He doesn't read.
Yes, I'm like...
Kyle Orton, the beard, baby.
Sound like such a freshman year high school book.
I called him Corton. That was my nickname for him. Corton, baby.
Neckbeard.
Neckbeard.
He, when the Packers were 15-1 in 2011, their only loss in the regular season, Kyle Orton, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Let's go. He was one of somehow, I'm not going to say good, but he was, for how bad the Bear quarterbacks were, he might have been slightly better than average for a Bears quarterback.
Of all the terrible Bears quarterbacks that had during that era, he won the most football games.
Yeah.
He made the least
Him
mistakes.
and Sexy Rexy.
Yeah, he was better because he made the least mistakes,
Oh, my God. I do not want to revisit that era at all. Let's move on.
Go Gators.
How about a story? I'm not going to give the story this time. How about Joe Theismann? Here's a quarterback, the 1983 NFL MVP.
I thought it was pronounced Thiesman.
David Harrison, not Joe Theismann, Joe Theismann. Hall of Famer in college, NFL MVP, NFL Super Bowl champion. Awesome hit down the Commander's lid. David Harrison, congrats on Joe Theismann.
Nice hit.
Very nice.
The Notre Dame Golden Domer.
And that has no vault key. That's a filler hit, not a vault key, not a headliner. I was just talking about how good the ratios are. And they just got better. Joe Theismann.
Second time seeing Joe today.
Let's go, Joe. He's everywhere. I never heard the story. Please tell us, Colin, says Dave. I heard he changed the pronunciation of his last name for some reason.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Robbie told me that one.
In this case, I might have to tell the story, Dom. It is getting asked by popular demand in the chat.
People want it.
People want the story. Well, let me tell you about young Joe Theismann back at Notre Dame. Young Joe Theismann was out there trying to beat the Theismann Heisman, right? Wanted to win the Heisman. Notre Dame PR staff says, hey, Joe, let's change the pronunciation of your name to Theismann so it can be Theismann for the Heisman. The Heisman did not come, but the name stuck. Lo and behold,
is that
Joe
why
Theismann.
I saw a video online? It was people in Bulgaria, and they were chanting, Theismann, Theismann, Theismann.
At the beach.
Yes.
They were drunk and chanting Theismann. Because they're
Theismann.
like, bring it back, baby. Do you ever think his parents were like, Joe, what a sellout, man.
Yeah, right?
They're like, you damaged our name.
My mom would care. My dad would be like, nah, it's all right. Chase that dollar at the end.
Oh, my God, right?
My mom's more like, that's your name. My dad's like, hey, get rich.
Personally, I'd be mad. I'd be like, that's your name, Joe. Sellout. Sellout, Theismann.
But if he did win the Heisman, then I'm like, okay, cool, it worked. But then he didn't win it.
He didn't win.
Now it's like, all right, Joe, go back.
That's the problem,
Yeah.
Joe. You didn't win. Go back to Theismann.
But it does sound better. Joe Theismann sounds so much cooler than Joe Theismann.
Theismann does sound cool.
Yeah.
So paid for it for his leg. Yeah, I guess it was karma.
He had a great career, though.
He did have a great career.
Super Bowl champ and MVP.
Terrific. 83 MVP. All right. We got 35 coming up. 35 of 35 in the vault. This is definitely an authentic. Is it going to be Derrick Henry? Is it going to be Terrell Davis Speed Flex? Who knows, right? This one's heavy, Dom. if you catch my drift, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Uh-oh.
We got ourselves a speed flex. Woo. How about Terrell Davis?
Wow.
With the mile high. Salute. Let's go, Sean. Sean Twingstrom, AFC West, with your favorite orange visor. One of 8 running backs to rush for 2,000 yards in a season. Former league MVP, former Super Bowl MVP. Beautiful lid, Terrell Davis.
Nice hit.
Speed flex galore here tonight. The 4th speed flex of the night. And this is probably the second best one. I'm going to go Barry 1, but this is the runner-up for me, Terrell Davis. Wow, 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 Dom.
Hey.
Let me put that air horn on this one. Pew, pew, pew. Let's go.
I love an orange visor. It does hurt me a little bit seeing the Super Bowl 32 MVP on the table.
Yeah.
But man, that is a sweet looking helmet. Nice hit, Sean. That's awesome. I don't know if I want to look at the orange visor or the pattern. I'm distracted by both, which is good.
And there's an inscription as well. So a lot of people, John Elway might be 11th on your list, which is not an unfair way. I probably have him looking at that list, I probably put him 10. But a lot of people wouldn't have had John Elway as a top 10 quarterback ever had he not won those 2 Super Bowls. John Elway, for his whole career, the knock was he couldn't win the big game. He gets Terrell Davis as his running back. He wins 2 Super Bowls. This guy put Elway and the Broncos over the hump. Terrell Davis, the Hall of Famer, one of the best prime running backs of all time. Great job, Sean, on the speed flex.
Very nice.
Here's the back of the helmet. Looks super duper clean. That is very, very nice. That is Terrell Davis, his own cert on this one. On his own cert. We got the USA flag right there as well. Very, very fresh looking lid here, Dom Pellegrini.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful lid. So JJ's talking trade already, perhaps. So Bo Jackson and a second lid for the Terrell Davis flex. So Sean, let him know if you're interested. Beautiful, beautiful hit. Terrell Davis. TD.
Scored a lot of them.
A lot of them. He says, boom, boom, magic, right? The boom, boom, magic. Yeah, the cert is actually, it says Terrell Davis. Oh, it's Radke. Terrell Davis, RadkeSports.com exclusive. So it's a Radke QR code on the cert right there, Alex Dreyer. Looks nice. So, paying off. Hey, look at that. Rockies and Padres live under, Dom. I bet it's separately plus the parlay.
There we go.
So just need the Braves to win now.
Still 2-2. We got a runner on first, 1 out.
All right, let's get it, boys. All right, so are there any Derrick Henry fans out there? How many are we left on now, Dom? I think that is 7 left. We have 2 vault keys left. Derrick Henry, Edgerrin James, Stephon Diggs. 5 and 7 chance at a vault key or a headliner in the vault. So 2 to go in the can't miss single. That break is definitely going to happen, right?
Yes, sir.
I will do a quick top to bottom rundown, refresh the break page, and we're going to see where we're at here in the next about 20 minutes. We have not done a jersey break, surprisingly. That's 4 to go. That's the chase today. What's up, Cody Neff?
Just noticed that.
There's the biggest hashtag out there is Free Cody Neff.
Free Cody.
Free Cody. The hashtag is making rounds across the world. The wife is not freeing him yet to enter the breaks.
Free my cousin Cody. He didn't do nothing.
Come on, Cody.
Come on.
There's a Micah Parsons lid that he probably would love. Mr. Cody Neff. What do you think, Cody? Parsons, Lamb, Prescott. Where should the money go in Dallas? Because C.D. Lamb, who I pulled on that sick license jersey yesterday, still not part of the Cowboys camp.
Yeah.
Last I saw.
I guess 135 receptions isn't enough.
Of the 3 guys, I would pick Lamb over Parsons and Prescott, personally. CD is awesome for me. He is the number 3 receiver in the league, and given how old Tyreek Hill is, if I was starting a team from scratch, I would go Jefferson 1, Lamb 2, Chase 3. I'm a huge Lamb fan personally.
All right. I would pay Dak first before any of
He's
them.
a quarterback.
Because he's a quarterback, and I think Dak's a good enough quarterback to win a Super Bowl. That's my opinion.
Oh, you're a Dak guy.
I am a Dak guy.
I'm a kind of a Dak guy as well.
I think I like Matthew Stafford,
Yeah.
right? And I think Dak and Matthew Stafford, very similar careers. And I think if Stafford could win a Super Bowl, Dak Prescott could win a Super Bowl. And I like Stafford
With the
too.
right players.
Exactly. With the right team, right coach, right players.
I like Stafford better, but I'm very high on Stafford. I've actually got him as one of my underrated quarterbacks. Breeze, Stafford, and Steve Young on my list. But Dak is good.
I watched Stafford get his you-know-what beat on the Lions for years and years and years. So I'm with you on Matthew Stafford. He's awesome. But kind of similar traits with Dak and Stafford where, they're not, it's not too crazy if they have a little turnover crazy game.
Right.
But they're both very capable, both great arms, both great leaders. The team likes playing with them. I mean, if Dak was the quarterback of the Carolina Panthers, everyone would love him. He's just the quarterback of the Cowboys.
It's a very dangerous job.
Yes.
It's you win the Super Bowl or we don't like you.
Exactly.
That's how it works. Cody wants to spread the money around, try to feed everybody, work the cap. All right, we'll see. Let's do this rundown real quick. So diamond helmets, we've done 2 doubles and a quad, which is 8, right? 16 diamond helmets left. That includes the Troy Polamalu Speed Flex. I call him the second best safety of my generation behind only Ed Reed, Justin Herbert on the beautiful Charger Authentic. This is a guy that is a borderline top 5 quarterback. Love Justin Herbert. Anthony Richardson, a top 5 pick from 2 years ago. Cannot wait to see what he can do with the Colts. The dual threat guy, Jamar Chase. I was just talking about receivers I would start my team with. He'd be the third guy I would pick. Awesome receiver, Jamar Chase. Him and Joe Burrow, such an incredible duo for so many years. We do have 3 secondary headliners left. Herschel Walker, the ever-talented Bo Nix, who we're just talking about. And then DeAndre Hopkins. That is 7 total headliners in the final 16 boxes. Almost 50%. We have some double-up chances, of course. None better than Troy Polamalu and Jamar Chase. $180 for both. Those 2 lists combined worth easily over $1,500. Come and get those 2 in the diamonds. Practice squad, a little bit surprised it stalled. 6 boxes left. We have one of the best receivers to ever play the game, Davante Adams, on a full-size authentic with 6 boxes left. Not to mention you can pair him with the quarterback, Bo Nix in the AFC West, the first-round pick for the Broncos. And we do have the talented receiver for the Jets, Garrett Wilson, in here as well. 3 and 6 chance at a headliner in the practice squad. Can't miss 8 to go in the double. I'll go over the names real quick when I get to the single, which is very, very close. We got 8 to go in the vault. Still got Derrick Henry on the Flash Authentic. He's been the best running back in the league the last 10 years. Makes sense because he's got the most touchdowns the last 10 years. Derrick Henry. We got Edgerrin James, Hall of Fame running back. Stephon Diggs, future Hall of Fame receiver, perhaps. 3 headliners total, plus 2 vault keys in the final 7 boxes. 6 to go in that single practice squad. $46 for a Davante Adams Authentic. Talk about a bargain. 6 to go in the baseball double. 4 boxes left. The best DH of all time, Frank Thomas, on that batting helmet. We got 6 to go in the vault single. 2 to go in that can't miss. The ratios are beyond epic. John Elway, who's been talked about plenty tonight, on that beautiful slate with that sick auto. The former league MVP, the Super Bowl champion ×2. We got the Christian McCaffrey jersey. He is like a modern running back, right? Dual threat guy. Cannot think of a better modern running back than CMC. Obviously a very valuable autograph in Christian McCaffrey. LaDainian Tomlinson, CMC before CMC. DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, 6 boxes left, 5 headliners left, 2 spots to go. That break will happen. 3 to go in the baseball single. Let's see that Frank Thomas tonight. 2 to go in the jerseys. 4 jerseys left. We got Etienne and DeAndre Hopkins still left. and that's the chase. And then 7 to go in the diamond single as well. We do have mystery boxes up, the full-size reps. All the headliners out there, but these Stephon Diggs, Warren Sapp, A.J. Brown, Michael Irvin. That lid is sick. Aaron Donald, Edrin James, Ty Law, and Ray Lewis. You guys can also get the headliner package, 1 mini, 1 jersey, 1 rep, 1 authentic for $1,800. 4 headliners in there, and then we do have the jerseys up as personals as well. So 10:30 right now. Let's revisit things here at 10:40. If this jersey break is not full by 10:40, obviously we will not do the chase wheel spin. 1 spot left. This will fill by 10:40.
Yes.
And then we'll get the can't miss single done as well. 2 spots left. After that, it's up to you guys. You want to keep the show going, we'll keep going. If not, we might call it a show here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. We go as long as these guys want, Dom. If we have orders coming in, we keep on going. But when it gets to be about 10:30 or 11 o'clock, if there's no orders coming in, that's when we go home, right?
Yep.
Up to you guys.
Got to do a chase wheel spin, guys. One to go on those jerseys.
Yeah, that's going to happen. I'm trying to think. We've done diamonds, practice squad, can't miss, vault. If we knock out the jersey and the baseball,
Cycle.
we hit for the cycle, which is very possible. Baseball, 3 to go. Jerseys, of course, are 1 to go. I'm guessing that's what just sold out.
Yes, sir.
And actually, that'll put us at 3 jerseys left. If you want to take down the personal so we don't, oversell.
Gotcha.
So jersey is ready. Jersey single. Go ahead and drop me a box number, guys. And definitely going to get the can't miss done. The single. I'm going to drop that link in for you guys. This will definitely happen today. Is Blake in that break?
For the jersey?
Blake M?
Yes. Yes.
That's my buddy, Chiefs fan, baby. Let him know, Blake Metcalf. The Kingdom. I noticed it's upcoming, I believe, this next Thursday. There's a Bears and Chiefs preseason game. So I got to think what I'm going to do with my life. And it's only preseason. But it's going to be fun.
Cancel the plans. I got to watch that preseason game.
Gotta watch that preseason. We got Christy Cooper, brand new customer. Christy, let us know what team you like and how you heard about UA. We got Anthony Serrano, Christopher Taylor, Alejandro Ibarra, Blake Metcalf, Christopher Ripka, and Paul Brady.
Thank you, Daniel Jameis, closing out that practice squad single.
The can't miss single. Or is it the practice squad?
Can't miss.
Can't miss single. Thank you, Daniel. So that is coming up here after the jersey break. So unless the jersey break is like 2 to 3 spots left, we'll do the jersey break, then we'll do the can't miss, and then if we're not super close on the jerseys, then we'll do the wheel spin. After the wheel spin, if we're close on breaks, we'll keep going. If not, might call it a show. We'll be on till at least 10:45. We do got to talk about hit of the show as well. So we'll revisit the break page in the next about 12 minutes or so for you guys. 10 clicks. Good luck, good luck, good luck. And actually, I forgot to ask for the box number. Let me put this in the chat. Or did I?
Yeah, I thought you did.
Oh, wheel. We got wheel. Yeah,
Yep.
we got the wheel.
Yep.
So perfect. Wheel is going to be the box number. And here are the spots here. 10 clicks. Blake has the NFC North. Chris Ripka in the NFC South. NFC East is Anthony. NFC West is Christopher. Alejandro in the North. Paul in the South. Christy in the East. And Blake in the West. So we have 6, 25, 27, 28, and 29. Which one of those do we not have? I think it's 29 that we did earlier.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'll put these in this other wheel.
Yep. 4 boxes. 6, 25, 27, 28. Let me take down the personal.
6, 25, 27, and 28. He wants a Chiefs filler. A little bit of Christian Okoye, Dwayne Bowe, perhaps. Maybe Will Shields. Maybe, who knows? He wants a Chiefs filler.
Everybody wants a Dwayne Bowe, though.
Everybody wants Dwayne Bowe. 28. 28 coming off the ticker for the jerseys.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you, Dom. All right, he says, I'll take any of those. Well, you got the spot. AFC West, you are in the spot for a chief filler. Derek Johnson, another option. I was trying to think of who it could be. Derek Johnson.
Hook 'em.
We could have a fruit, Deron
I was
Cherry.
gonna say, yeah, there you go.
Or we could have a dancer, Billy White Shoes Johnson with the closer magic, Paul Brady, the former Pro Bowl return guy, played with the Oilers, the Falcons. Here is Billy White Shoes on the jersey, AFC South, Paul Brady, beautiful, beautiful custom Oiler jersey, Billy White Shoes Johnson.
I think someone in the chat brought him up earlier when we were talking about Titans with Michael.
Yeah.
Was it William? He's like, hey, Billy White Shoes Johnson.
Yeah,
So-
we actually had him on a Falcon mini last night, which is different. But here he is on the Oilers.
Love that jersey.
Beautiful jersey. One of the cleanest looking jerseys in the game, period.
Yes. I'm glad the Titans brought it back. I know last year they wore it as an alternate against the Houston Texans as a...
JJ Watt wants him to play for it.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I think that's fair.
That is very fair.
I think so. It's like our city, we're the Texans, but technically it's the Titans' old team.
Yeah.
But I get the Texans, like, it's our city.
Play for it.
Right.
Winner. And they play 2 games. Do the total winning scoring margin.
Yes.
If they go 1-1, obviously.
Or whoever has the most oil, Texas or Tennessee.
I don't know.
Probably Texas,
So,
right?
What's your team, Paul, says Michael. I have the Oiler mini, says William. There you go.
There you go.
Billy White Shoes Johnson. And certain teams like the Cowboys, the Steelers, the Niners are more represented. But at some point, you're going to see every single team in this break room.
Yep.
If you're a fan of a certain team, I promise you we do have your team in the break room. Typically between the 6 or 7 series we run at once, there's at least one player in the break room of every team out there somewhere, right? I'm not going to say every series has a player of every team because I know that's not true. But there's at least a player of your team somewhere in the break room, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Houston should have put the money up for the new stadium and Adams would never have left. Okay.
True.
So Paul's a Cowboy fan.
I will say, so if Michael Wilcox had a podcast, I would listen to it.
Would you?
I like his takes.
I would try to call in and be like, Drew Brees is awesome. You're crazy, bro.
What are you talking about, Mike Wilcox? You
Drew
know what I mean?
Brees. Drew Brees.
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Right?
You're crazy about Drew Brees.
Drew Brees is the man. Paul's secondary team is the Steelers. We always talk about common teams, Cowboys and Steelers, right? Mm-hmm. Billy White Shoes Johnson. All right, the can't miss is ready. Can't miss is next. Can't miss single number 2. Go ahead and drop me a box number. We got Paul Conklin, Paul Brady, Christopher Ripka, and Daniel James. Angels take the lead. Come on, Alex. We do not need this kind of news. Me and Dom are riding on the Braves.
3-2, yep. Gosh.
Tough.
Mickey Moniak, former first overall pick.
Michael says he's top 10 all time. It's just the crap I got to hear about him living in southwestern Louisiana is just too much. And here's a good question from Larry. He says, Paul, how do you like the Cowgirls and the Steelers? I did not call the Cowboys the Cowgirls, by the way, guys. That was just Larry. I'm just repeating it. But that's a very, very common nickname among Dallas Cowboy haters.
It is.
The Steelers and Cowboys have played in the Super Bowl before. They're both, very popular franchises. They low-key have a rivalry.
Yeah. You're either a Staubach fan or a Bradshaw fan.
Exactly. Number 12 was your number regardless,
Yes.
right? That's one you liked. So, 20 seconds right now. Let me know. Paul doesn't like the Steelers. It's the old ladies team.
Oh.
So got to keep the wife happy. He's
Good.
like, if there's a good Steeler item, I'll take it for the wife.
Good man.
As Bob always says, happy wife, happy life. And Williams says both were great. Yeah. Yeah, they were both fantastic. Bradshaw had, at the time, better defenses. So he won 4 rings. Roger only won 2. But who's to say if they, flip teams, it would probably be 4-2 the other way, right? Both of them were phenomenal guys back then. No box number, Dom?
No. Give me Matt Ryan over Bull. I'm kidding.
Oh, I heard you and Steven had quite the debate.
No, that's Colin and Craig Joseph.
Yeah.
That was their debate. I just, I like Matt Ryan. I'm a fan. He's a great quarterback, MVP.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer. Terry Bradshaw, I didn't watch Terry Bradshaw, so I'm not going to do the whole thing. Well, he's not that good. He's a winner, Terry. He's an MVP. The man was good. And, when I think of Terry Bradshaw, I think of 4-time Super Bowl champion. When I think of Matt Ryan, I think of 28-3.
Oof.
So
you're on the Terry side.
I'm on the Terry side.
Okay. Yeah, eras are very hard to compare. I would lean Bradshaw, but man, that is tough.
Terry was the first overall pick, too. It wasn't like he pulled with LeBron and was like, you know what, I'm going to go on the Steelers and win some rings. Got drafted that team.
I think you got to think about it like Matt Ryan, modern athlete.
Yeah. Stats are always going to be better. If
Terry Bradshaw played in the modern game, does he get the modern setup? He'd probably be better than he was in the 70s.
Got a great arm, Terry.
So hard. That's a hard one to talk about. Here we go. This is more like it. Alex says Austin Riley, highlight reel, play at third to save 2 more runs. We're still in it, baby.
I would like Austin Riley 3-run home run now.
That'd be better. All right, how about 28? I put all the numbers in this wheel. 28, Dom. For the can't miss. Cowboys pick Staubach, knowing we have to serve Navy time first. Okay. All right, randomizer staying up. This could be the last break of the night. That is entirely up to you guys. We're a little bit open right now. I know we are close on the baseball, but this will be the last break if you don't get moving here late in the show. What did we just get into?
Jerseys.
Jerseys. Okay. All right, we got ourselves 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 clicks. Yeah, Landry didn't like him, had the platoon Roger, but obviously Roger was the guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he ended up being the guy there. All right, we got Paul Brady, NFC North, Paul Conklin, NFC South, NFC East, Christopher Ripka in the NFC West, Daniel James, AFC North, Paul, AFC South, Daniel, AFC East, and Christopher, you've got the AFC West. Good luck, folks. Let's see it. Can't miss. Oh, this is great. This is great. Many nights this would be in the hit video. I'm almost tempted to put it in anyway, but kind of tough to beat a speed flex. But this is maybe the next best thing in the break room. The best running back in the league. Probably the best player in the league last year. How about CMC Christian McCaffrey? Led the league in rushing yards. Led the league in total touchdowns. JSA certified Christian McCaffrey for Christopher Ripka.
Nice hit.
Who has been pretty hot on that break page tonight. Great job, Ripka. Probably the best one left, that or the Elway. Christian McCaffrey for Ripka. Very nice.
Nice hit. The best offensive player, non-quarterback in football?
Yes. Well. Ooh. He's in the top 3.
Yes, it's him and the 2 receivers, I'm guessing.
Yes, I would say yes. Just ever slightly. Although the NFL peers will say it's Tyreek Hill.
Yeah,
They did vote him number 1, NFL 100. It's like if you told me McCaffrey, you told me Hill, you told me Jefferson, I'm like, okay.
It's the same thing with Bradshaw and Staubach. If it's like, Terry's better than Roger. Okay. Roger's better than Terry. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm cool with either one.
Great hit, Christopher Ripka. This guy just does so much. That's what's
Yeah.
great about him. You know, he's great as a running back, great as a receiver. Just a really, really good player. And a guy that's better than the stats because he's such a nightmare to prepare for, right? I mean, defensive coordinators got to be, you know, sleepless nights to stop this guy, Christian McCaffrey.
And this is very fitting because he's the cover of Madden this season. Madden just came out this week, so there you go. The Madden cover star.
Perfect timing. CMC, Christopher Ripka. We've actually been getting a lot of him recently. We had him on a football last night.
Yep.
So getting the Christian McCaffrey out here in the break room, something I like.
Happy he's back because when I first started, we had McCaffrey, it seemed like every day. And then, the offseason took a little break. We didn't have McCaffrey for a while, so good to have CMC back in the break room. I love that black
I'm guessing
jersey.
he probably just did some signings before the season starts. I was watching that Netflix receiver series, and George Kittle was signing autographs. I was like, look at that Riddell helmet, George Kittle. I was like, probably one of these that he's signing is going home to Ultimate Autographs, right? That's probably the play. All right, we'll put this jersey back in the box.
2 to go on the next jerseys.
All right, so it's 10:46. I'm going to give you guys until 10:50 to close up the jerseys if you want to be in the Chase wheel spin. Now, if the jersey break gets to be one spot away, we're going to break the box. But if it's not sold out with an order postmarked by 10:50, you guys will not be in the Chase wheel spin. Although I'm pretty sure we'll close it up. Big order, looks like.
Yep, 4 for the practice squad single.
Sean making his move in the practice squad. And just so I can say we break for the cycle, I want to get this baseball done.
Right?
3 spots left. The big hurt. Frank Thomas still out there in the final 4 boxes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here's the recent awesome hit, the Terrell Davis Speed Flex. Probably the second best hit of the night so far. The Barry Sanders coming in the very first break. And this is why you can never wait around in the break room, because the last 3 shows I've done, the very first breakdown, we've pulled the best hit of the show. The 3 p.m. show on Wednesday, Tom Brady first box. I think it was the noon show. I pulled the first box, Elway and Terrell Davis custom speed flex. So never hesitate on that break page. Always order, always party.
Right. Either if you're, making it 7 spots away or 0 spots away, make sure you get your spot. Do not be late to the party.
So 2 minutes. Are we going to get this jersey break closed up by 10:50 or not?
I think they're going to wait till 10:49 on the dot, and they're going to get the buzzer beater in. That's
Okay.
my prediction.
I'm going to give them until 10:51 technically, because if it's postmarked 10:50, it counts.
Daniel said he won't make us wait. There you go. Daniel closing us
Right?
out, getting those last 2 spots. Thank you, Daniel.
Michael says, of course, Michael says this. I'm sorry, the Earl Euler was the hit of the show last night, right? We pulled a custom Peyton Manning, Joe Montana flex, Elway, and, Davis speed flex. But hit of the show, Earl Campbell.
I love it. We don't see, Titans fans this passionate in the chat. So, Mike,
The Euler lid is nice, too.
I love the
It's
Oiler
an
lid.
awesome helmet. I always say everyone's got to have at least one in their PC. Jersey is sold out. Jersey single.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and drop me a box number.
And put those in the
Oh, God.
chase wheels.
That did not happen, Michael. Says, actually, maybe the hit of the night came at the boom boom room. that did not happen. Can
yet.
confirm.
Not yet.
No, it's not going to happen.
Not yet.
Not going to happen.
Michael will FaceTime you from the boom boom room.
Yeah, right? And the jersey break, let me know, guys, on that number. Looks like we have 6, 25, and 27. 6, 25, and 27. I think we'll probably knock out a practice squad. The single is 2 to go. So practice squad is the other break that I'm pretty sure will break tonight. They're always looking for what's going to break next, Dom. What's going to break tonight? I don't want to wait till the noon show tomorrow. We'll get that practice squad single closed up. We got Jason Sahir, Raider Nation Jason, long time no see, Jason. He wants box 6. All right, 6 works. Raiders Nation. Jason, I'm going to make this easy for you, man. It is only $19 more to get in the practice squad single than the jersey. We have 6 boxes left. We have a Devontae Adams Raiders Authentic, which is worth more than anything in the jersey series, and really more than twice anything in the jersey series. Close up the practice squad, Jason. Get that Devontae Adams, right? That's the break for you, brother. Daniel and actually 2 Daniels in here. Daniel Roa and Daniel James. And that link I dropped in is the practice squad single, guys. That is for everybody out there. That is the best bet at a break here the rest of the night. 2 spots to go.
Let's do it.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 clicks. All right, Jason's got the NFC North, the NFC South. Daniel Roa, the NFC East. We got Daniel James, the NFC West. Jason Sahir, the AFC North. Daniel Roa, AFC South. Jason in the East. And Daniel's got the AFC West. All right, we got one of the best young running backs. More than 1,000 yards rushing last year. Bunch of touchdowns as well. Travis Etienne Jr., the former All-American out of Clemson. National champ with his quarterback, Trevor Lawrence. Nice hit right there. AFC South, Daniel Roa on the Travis Etienne jersey.
That practice squad did sell out.
Awesome. We'll do the practice squad next. And then we'll do the jersey wheel spin unless the next jersey break is closed up. If you guys close the jersey break by the time we're done with the next break, you guys obviously will be in the chase wheel spin. All right, nice get there, Daniel. Travis Etienne. Michael Wilcox, how do you feel about DeAndre Hopkins? Do you like DeAndre Hopkins? I know he's a recent Titan, hasn't played there long, but I just have to let him know there's 2 jersey boxes left. If that headliner board is correct, which I'm pretty sure it is, DeAndre Hopkins is one of the 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's up to you, brother. If you want to get D-Hop, 50% chance he's in the next jersey break. Liked him even in Houston. Okay, well, I would buy out the jersey break if I were you, right? Or just get in the diamond and get the authentic DeAndre Hopkins, right? So that might be for you, Mike. D-Hop. All right, practice squad is coming up. Practice squad single number 2, right? Go ahead and drop me a box number. We got Mark Stoner, Sean Twingstrom, Daniel James, and Blake Metcalf, excuse me. Got a couple runners on in the Braves game, Dom.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, 2 on, 2 outs.
Yeah.
Let's get a big hit.
Michael says he's so smart, always goes down or out of bounds, never takes the big hit. One way to stay healthy and have your head intact, right?
Seems like he doesn't want that extra yard than me, Michael.
Oh, devil's advocate.
Ooh.
Michael is not in this break, by the way, Dom, right?
I don't see. No, not for the jerseys. No.
So, the practice squad, rather.
Oh, yeah, the practice
Yeah.
squad, yeah. Yeah, we just did the jerseys.
Yeah, we're riding the Braves money line, Steven.
Steven!
Actually, I got the live under on the Padres game. Just need the Braves money line. Do you need the money line or the -1.5?
Money line. So
Money line.
I got a -120 in the bottom
That's
of the
right.
second. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Blake wants the wheel. Thank you, Blake. Practice squad wheel.
We're all riding. There we go. Steven says.
Steven's got it as well.
Let's go Braves!
Let's go Braves! Of course. they didn't get anything done now.
Oh,
Middle of the 7th, Steven.
we got time.
Man. You should never log out, by the way, Blake. You can still purchase even if you're not on the site to stay logged in at all times, right? I would shoot customer service a message, see if they can help you. But you should really have no reason to ever log out, right?
We got you for that last order for the practice squad, Blake. I don't know if talking about that or something else, but we got you in this practice squad.
Yeah, you're in, brother.
Close it out.
3, 6, 18, 22, 30, and 31. So I'm going to go to the wheel here to pick our box number in the practice squad. Previous life of a Titan fan, says Michael. I remember that Super Bowl where they were down at the 1-yard line. That was close. Was it Kevin Dyson, I think?
Yep, Mike Jones made the tackle.
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones made the tackle.
I've met and interviewed Mike Jones. Nice guy.
Really?
Yeah, very nice guy. Of course, I asked him the question. He's like, everybody asks. I was like, I figured. He was like, yeah, biggest moment of my life. I was like, I figured. No biggie, says Blake. All right, well, Blake, make sure you stay logged in next time, brother. You are good. So it'll be box 22, Dom.
Gotcha. Let's practice squad.
Talking about practice. All right, good luck, guys. 10 clicks on the way. Looking for the Davante Adams Authentic still in here. The Bo Nix jersey. Sean's got the AFC West. He's got both of those spots. Mark Stoner, NFC North. Sean Twinkstrom, NFC South. Mark in the NFC East. Daniel, the NFC West. Sean, the AFC North. Blake in the South. And Sean in the East and the West. And there's actually Garrett Wilson, secondary headliner as well. So Sean's got a 50% chance at a headliner. Kind of like those odds for Sean. Not too shabby on the odds. But we have another winner. We have the former Pro Bowl running back, more than 10,000 career rushing yards. How about Ricky Waters on the Seahawk jersey? He was a Niner, a Seahawk, an Eagle as well. Clean-looking jersey. Just a filler hit here, Dom. Daniel James. Very, very nice. JSA certified.
Ricky Waters.
He says McNair made the play, the second biggest play of the Super Bowl, the play before Dyson got stopped at the 1 by avoiding the sack and giving us a chance. Okay.
If that was DeAndre Hopkins, he would have stopped and ran out of bounds when he caught the ball.
Yeah, right.
I'm kidding.
I'm just joking. I get it was a super fast reaction play. And maybe he thought he was leading him into the end zone. But personally, it's one of the things that drives me nuts as a sports fan. Because the Bears used to do this all the time. Screen passes, throwing short of the marker or the end zone with the game on the line.
Yep.
You got to give yourself a chance.
Yep.
Even if you're going to get intercepted, even if you don't know where you're looking, put the ball in the end zone.
Or to your best player's hands. I was going crazy last year because the Colts did something like that. 4th down.
Jonathan Taylor was not in.
It was Tyler Goodson who was on the Packers practice squad the last few years.
I was going to say, I think he's their 3rd string running back.
Yes.
And he was in with the season on the line, and he dropped the pass.
Right. You don't have Jonathan Taylor, who you just gave big money to a month ago. Gave him an extension. Had a whole offseason dealing with the Jonathan Taylor.
He was playing good that game.
Playing good. It's your best player. You finally gave him the money that you guys were fighting over the entire season. And you give the ball to Tyler Goodson with the season on the line.
Tough.
Yikes.
Very, very tough for the Colts. Nice hit, though, Daniel. Ricky Waters jersey. So 5 boxes left in the practice squad. Bo Nix jersey. Davante Adams Authentic. And then we got the Garrett Wilson other item. We don't know what it is, right? 3 and 5 chance at a headliner in the practice squad. If you guys want to run it back, get those spots now. We'll make it happen. If not, the guys tomorrow will gladly close up that series and move on to a new practice squad. Looks like we might knock out a diamond double all of a sudden.
Anthony took Anthony Morello. Ham. Ham.
He goes
6
ham.
spots. Anthony, what's 2 more spots, right?
Anthony, I'm going to give you the classic comment I always give in the break room. This is my personal advice. Take it if you want. I always say, Dom, if you're going to play with 6 or more spots, you might as well get all 8. you're already invested anyway.
You can ask Anthony what numbers he wants because he did get those last 2 numbers.
Thank you,
Or
Ant-Man.
last 2 spots. Thank you, Anthony.
Diamond double.
And Anthony's a Charger fan, right? So I think I know who he's chasing.
Ooh, Justin Herbert, Anthony. We got J Herbs in here. Wants the wheel ×2. All right. Got ourselves Justin Herbert. He says, yep.
Yep.
Yep, you got me, guys. I want Justin Herbert.
We know our man, Anthony.
Justin Herbert is the real deal, man.
Yes, sir.
Looking at that Devontae. We did pull the Devontae Adams already, although we do have a Devontae Adams normal authentic with 5 boxes left in the practice squad. The Hydroflex Adams is off the board. Box 11, which we don't have, but 10 is the closest. So 10 will do, Dom.
Okay.
And then one more. How about box 24, which we don't have, but 25 is the closest.
So 10 and 25.
10 and 25. And it's all Anthony, so
Yes.
don't have to randomize anything. Nice and simple Anthony Murillo here with all the spots. Awesome. Pulamalu Speed Flex still in here. Thank you, Dom.
No problem. Good luck, Anthony.
Yeah, let's get this man something nice. Anthony last night did pretty darn good. He's the guy that I believe got the Elway Davis lid. I know for a fact he got a Kurt Warner and a Bijan Robinson authentic.
Nice.
Good job, Anthony. All right, 2 boxes coming up. Let's see if this guy can get himself a Justin Herbert here, right? Big time get for a Charger fan. Personally, probably the second Charger I would most want. I'd want LT first, but probably either Herbert or Gates second. We got ourselves a former Pro Bowl tight end, Fox football superstar, Greg Olsen.
Nice.
The Carolina Panther authentic, Anthony Murillo. Congrats on Greg Olsen. Played with the Bears, the Panthers.
So now he's just going to be doing the second.
Have you seen what
porting game.
happened?
No.
So he got demoted, and because Tom Brady, but they're making him take a pay cut.
Really? He's great, too.
Yes, he's so good. He went from making, I think, like 10 million to making like less than half that.
Well, Greg, remember that when your contract's up and
Right?
CBS or NBC calling because someone
Right?
will.
That's tough. Let me look it up just out of curiosity. Greg Olsen contract demotion. So this is just according to The Athletic. Andrew Marchand. Olsen is set to take a $7 million pay cut to drop down to the number 2 NFL analyst on Fox, going from $10 million per year to $3 million per year. Wow.
Why couldn't they just, add Brady in the booth with them? A 3-man booth, it's possible.
Or they could just pay Brady what they paid him and make Olsen the number 2 and pay him anyway.
I mean, yeah, right? I mean, what's $10 million when you're paying Tom Brady $300 million?
I wonder if there's something in the contract that says you're getting paid this as the number 1. If you get moved, you get paid less. Because when they hired him, they probably knew about the Tom Brady thing. I wonder if there was like a Brady clause in there or something. That's just kind of tough, man. Personally, I get that it's millions of dollars, but it's like a respect thing.
Yeah, and he was great last year.
Like if Matt went up to me and was like, Kamen, you're going to have to take more than double your pay cut. I was like, what?
It's going to me.
That's not fair.
It's going to Dom.
Dom's going to take it.
Yeah.
That's not fair. Come on.
He did say that.
Right? William says, OMG, how will you eat with only $3 million per year? Well, how will Tom Brady eat? Why does Tom Brady need $300 million, right?
Hey,
Let's take the money from Tom Brady and give it to Greg Olsen.
I hear you. $3 million is a lot of money, but imagine someone going up to you. Kamen, you just said it right there. Imagine your boss coming up to you and be like, we're taking money up from your salary. I don't care how much money you make.
70% of it.
I don't care if I made $99 million and he told me, well, your next paycheck is going to be $95 million. I'm like, no.
And this is why a lot of these players, because I used to be like, I mean, I kind of get William's point, and I used to 100% be with William. I'm like, all these guys get paid too much. Take a pay cut, play for the hometown team. But then it becomes a respect thing because you're like, well, if they're going to pay this guy this much, they must think that he's this much better than me. So I also get both sides of the argument, right? But
I don't know about that, Anthony. Giselle's richer than Tom. She might have gave him half her money.
I don't think so.
She's got.
No, I'm saying I'm saying what Anthony wrote. I don't think she'll get half his income.
I think she's richer than him. So if anyone's gonna get anyone's income,
I think Brady's getting money from her.
Yeah, if anything, I'm sure they had a deal where they probably signed something where no one's getting any money, but it's not like she's crying broke without Tom Brady.
I think they're both gonna be fine. I just think from a respect thing. I mean, Greg Olson does a terrific job.
Yes, he does.
I don't like it personally. I can see why Fox would do it. Greg, is going to be able to eat just fine with his $3 million per year. But I don't know. That kind of just rubs me the wrong way personally, Dom. Mm-hmm. It's called about like handling your business right? Being professional, being true to, your people.
Right.
No one's perfect, but I think Fox Football.
I just don't like when
dropped the ball.
I just don't like people are like, who cares? You're still getting this. Well, imagine if your boss came up to you and said your paycheck's gonna be cut in half.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, who cares? You're still getting money. Imagine how pissed you would still feel, right?
Yeah.
And just
obviously, has children to pay for, the future of his family, etc. Just like that.
He earned the money that he was getting paid. He worked hard.
So Michael says, I heard Tom put a lot in his mom's name. Giselle was not happy. Well.
I'm going to look up Giselle's net worth right now.
It's probably plenty.
$400 million for 2024.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. I'll take that. Tom Brady net worth.
So Anthony says there are certain types of trust that are set up to where it isn't his assets. He just controls it. The old Kennedy debacle, so he couldn't get sued. Okay.
Nice.
What's the Brady net worth?
More. He is more than Giselle. I was wrong. 520. Excuse me, 512.
Okay, so pretty close.
It's probably that, obviously probably put him over was that
Fox contract.
Fox deal.
It's like, eat it, Giselle.
There you go.
Eat it. Oh.
Well, I'll get that away.
Yeah, it's probably a good cue to let's get the boxes here, which is a good problem to have, Dom. Running out of room. A lot of boxes here behind us. We got ourselves a former terrific defensive back for the Broncos. Steve Atwater, Anthony Murillo with the Steve Atwater Lunar Authentic. All right, so he did not get what he was looking for. Is he going to take another shot at that Justin Herbert, perhaps, right? Hall of Famer Steve Atwater, 8-time Pro Bowler, and a 2-time Super Bowl champion. Teammates with Terrell Davis, John Elway. Nice hit right there, Anthony Murillo. All right, so the headliner ratio is getting better, Dom. That is now, was that the second double? The third double, actually. So we have done 10 boxes here. We are down to 14 boxes left. Polamalu, Herbert, Richardson, Chase, 4 photo headliners, but 3 secondary. Herschel Walker, Bo Nix, DeAndre Hopkins, 7 in 14 chance at a headliner now in the Diamonds. It wasn't like yesterday when Anthony bought all the spots and he got himself back-to-back headliners, right? Unfortunately, you can't always get the headliners, but always get some cool-looking authentics, like the orange ink on the Steve Atwater. All right, let's refresh that break page, Dom. We do have 2 to go in the baseball, 4 to go in the vault single. Obviously, we can get a diamond double knocked out at any point, but we are 8 to go in the jersey. So we're going to do the jersey wheel spin. Does not mean we're done, but it is a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Get those orders in ASAP if you want to keep the night going. All the next jersey breaks, if we do any, will not be part of the Chase wheel spin. That is officially closed. It's going to be 16 names, right, for the 2 jersey breaks?
Yes, sir.
16 names coming up here. So Christy down to Daniel someone's getting a little bit of bonus money here in the break room.
How have your wheel spins been since you've been back?
Really good.
There you go. Maybe
really
that's what I
good.
need. I need a vacation to get my wheel spins
That's what you need.
back. And ice cold.
Ice cold. Colin's been struggling because he's been doing a lot of the shows before me. I'm like, Colin, tough.
You see the number in the wheel, it's like, ooh.
It's like, I could beat that.
I've been getting a lot of, not too bad, but like 50, like 50 is like the cap, and it's like around like 30 and 50.
Right?
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, and 10 clicks. Blake Metcalf. The Kingdom, baby. Chiefs Kingdom. Let me know what number you want to start on. And tell me why it's 15, because that's where I would start, right? Patrick Mahomes. I've never had anything special about 15 before Mahomes. And I'm a big numbers guy. It was always 8, 23, and then 10 are my 3 favorite numbers. 15 is now my number 4 number.
There you go.
Just because of Patty.
I always feel like 15 because Bart Starr was 15. My dad loved Bart Starr, so as a kid.
That makes sense.
And then I loved Tim Tebow when he was at Florida. It's ironic now.
Well, look at that. Blake says, let's go 15. I figured. Every Chiefs fan loves number 15. That'll always be the number in Kansas City. Mr. Patty Mahomes. All right, Blake, big money. Big money. Pretty good money. A little bit better than average money. 52.
All right.
$52 gift card, Blake. That is headed your way, brother.
Jose Contreras number.
Jose Contreras, former White Sox pitcher. I was going to go Ray Lewis, Patrick Lewis. But Jose Contreras, did not expect that one tonight.
Well, you know I got to bring up a pitcher that no one's ever heard of in the chat.
These guys have heard of him. Come on.
He's a former Yankee. I'll give him
These guys know Jose Contreras. He says, not bad, thank you. 2 to go in the baseball single. If you guys want to get that knocked out, 4 to go in the vault single. Derrick Henry still out there. And then we have pretty open. So 11, 12. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes. If we close these up or get within like 1 spot to go, we'll keep going. Otherwise, 11, 15, that'll be our program for tonight. In the meantime, the next 3 minutes, let's talk into the show. I think the number 3 spot is where it's hard. Maybe, I think Barry Sanders' two-tone chrome flex has to be 1. Do you agree?
Yes.
Terrell Davis has to be 2. The digital camo with the visor, the mile-high salute. And then I'm going to agree with you. Hines Ward, love Hines Ward.
It's the visor for me.
I think the yellow visor
Yep.
puts it over the top. Hines Ward on the Steelers Speed Flex. Yellow visor, number 3 hit. And then our 4th Speed Flex of the night. Salute the service, Micah Parsons. That is the hit video. That is the top 4 hits tonight. I mean, 4 Speed Flexes is pretty good for a night.
Mm-hmm.
What's the box count? Like 38? That's my guess. No, it might be less than that.
You're close, 37.
30? Oh, you
See, you're close.
I'm always spot on. I think last night at one point, because Colin and I did, I think 57, but I guessed 57 or something, or 59, I can't remember, but then we got to the number later in the night.
There you go.
So he's like, we're like 6 short. I was like, okay. Then we got there later in the night. So 37 boxes, not bad. Rodney Harrison.
I love this helmet.
This helmet is awesome. And we would have done a lot more boxes had this one not come out in the very first break of the night. Let's be honest, right?
Yep.
This is the one everybody wanted. It came out right off the bat. This is why you should be tuning in at 6 o'clock, not waiting till 9 or 10, because you miss out on the Barry Sanders lid. Could go at any moment.
I always say this when I'm hosting Kamen. I know they like to wait until there's 10 boxes left and 5 headliners, but there's no guarantee that there's going to be 10 boxes left and 5 headliners, and we see it all the time. These new series, if there's 30 boxes left, there's nothing stopping than that one Speed Flex, that one helmet that you want, be in the first box of the series. It happens.
That happens quite a lot. So about 60 seconds here, guys. Last call for orders. If you are getting the credit card out and you want to say, Kamen, give me a minute or 2, put it in the chat. Let me know. I'll give you a minute or 2. Otherwise, we'll hop off here in the next about minute.
Be as dramatic as possible. Kamen, no!
Right? Wait!
That would have been me on the Titanic if I was my girlfriend on the floating door. and she was just on the door. I'm like, wait a minute, you ain't getting on there without me.
I love the Titanic. I really do. Call me whatever you want to do.
It's a great movie.
But it's a great movie. It's well done, but it has a massive flaw. I'll never let go. 10 seconds later, you let go.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, that did not work well.
He didn't even try to get on there.
Tough.
Like what? So
Tough.
maybe he couldn't stand her. He's like, I need to get away from her.
So Jordan Johnson's team, I'm blanking.
I forgot. I don't think Jordan said his.
He did, and I'm blanking on it right now. He said it last night. I'm not sure. Nice, Michael. Says, all I know is Titanic went down way before D-Hop ever did.
I love it.
Let him know.
There you go,
Let
Michael.
him know, Michael. Let him know.
Very good.
All right, it's not only 11:15, it's 11:16, Dom. We didn't close these up. There was no dramatic common wait. If we happen to get this closed up while we're off the air, I'm going to let the guys tomorrow take it.
Thank
Which
you.
actually you and Steven.
Yeah, me and Steven.
So I'll let you guys take that one tomorrow as a pre-fill, a little momentum early on. Dom, great to be back with you, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you for the pre-fill for baseball. I think you just want me to see one good Sox player. So Frank Thomas would do. So I appreciate that.
That'll do. So great job, Dom, as always, co-hosting, producing.
Thank you, sir.
Good night, fellas, says Michael. Great job to the customers, as always. Thank you guys so much for ordering, for chatting, for buying. You guys make the show possible. You guys make the show special.
Go Titans.
Go Titans, Michael, right? I'll be back Monday night at 6. Dom is back tomorrow, 12 and 3. You're also in at 6 o'clock Sunday night. Is that right?
All day Sunday.
All day Sunday. A lot of Dom this weekend.
Sorry, guys.
But the whole team is here every single day, every single show. 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m. Central Time. Have a great night, guys, and we will see you soon.